All right, it's a broadcast of the Ebony Network, sponsored by the E Nation. Well, what do we have here? An RBR roast. This is going to be a lot of fun. This lunatic has no idea what he's gotten himself into. You know, he's a wife beater. We're going to have fun roasting him. Okay? We're going to smoke him tonight. We're going to make sure he's nice and black at the end of the night. Because he ain't black right now. Even right now, as we speak, he's sitting up on his panel, kowtowing and sucking the ass of a white man, which we're going to expose, right? But this is going to be fun. And we're going to open up the panel, okay? I ain't going to be the only one roasting them tonight. Tonight is a RBR roast free for all. RBR roast free for all. Come one, come all. It's the RBR roast free for all. Dang, let's John Blaze. What's up, everybody? Welcome to the Ebony Star Network. Shout out to Verbal. Iron Fist, my dude. Know what I'm saying? Rodney Mallory. What's up, OG? Conscious. Damn, Conscious, where you been, bro? We've been looking for you, man. We supposed to be having a debate tomorrow with a Psycho, but I think they put I, I think we're gonna cancel because um Woke is too chicken to show up. Shout out to my man Supermod Hassan Burton. What up, Tim Harvey? Yeah, we getting ready to have an RBR roast, man. He about to roast this month. We about to turn him black tonight. Okay. Uh, hey, Callan, what's going on? You know what I'm saying? You know, he's upset because he got exposed last night, and everybody saw it. You know, let me tell you something about this clown. A lot of y'all don't know this, right? O'Shea Duke Jackson, shout out to O'Shea Duke Jackson. This ain't no shot against him. He used to do a show on Sundays called the Sunday Rumble. And there used to be a lot of people on there battling about one particular topic. And a lot of people has been on this panel. Information Man's been on there a lot. Super Slide, Taz, even Cynthia G's been on there. There's been a lot of people that was on that Rumble. Now, I don't know if O'Shea Duke still do it. But there was one particular Sunday Rumble that he did that he had RBR on. Now, shout out to Bro Rob. You know, there was one particular Sunday Rumble that he did. And I believe even Bro Rob has been on those Sunday Rumbles. Okay? And I believe Information Man was on that Sunday Rumble. So if he comes in here, I'll ask him. But there was one particular Sunday Rumble he had RBR on there, right? And RBR was cammed up. Now, if you want to see the video, you got to go to O'Shea Duke Jackson's channel. You might have it on his Patreon. If you don't see it, what you should do is email O'Shea Duke Jackson, okay, and request it. He may, give it to you, or he may confirm or corroborate what I'm saying to you, okay? Because that's the only way you're going to have access to it. But let me tell you what went down, right? And if anybody on that panel come in here, because they know what I'm talking about, they can corroborate what I'm saying. I believe Information Man was on that panel as well. A question was asked to RBR, right, while he was on cam. Who pays all of the bills in the house? Pretty much. Because at that time, the growing sentiment was that RBR was broke. That's when he was selling those Obama phones. Okay? He used to go out and sell Obama phones. Seriously, y'all. Obama phones that you got free from the government. He used to sell them in Koreatown. I'm not sure how that worked, but that's what he used to say. He used to sell Obama phones. Okay? And so the sentiment at the time was that he was absolutely fucking broke and didn't have a job, which he probably still don't. And so Baby was on cam with him, right? And the question was put to her. I believe O'Shea Duke Jackson asked the question. Okay? And he asked her, because they didn't believe that RBR had a job. And he asked her, who pays all of the bills? And when she said she did, RBR lost his mind. Which pretty much is normal because he's fucking crazy anyway, right? He lost his mind, he got up, and he shoved her to the ground so hard she cried out when she hit the floor. Right? He said something in the term of, don't you dare hurt me, and boom, pushed her, she hit the floor and she cried out. So obviously she got hurt. Then he cut the camera off, right? Then came back and tried to lie, talking about she was going to join the Klan. Now, there are people who were on that panel who might come in here tonight who are listening. I think Information Man was on that panel. If not, he probably knows who was on that panel. Okay? So if you want to get that tape, you need to go to O'Shea Duke Jackson, email him, and either ask him for the tape or ask him to corroborate the story. Because I believe he put it on his Patreon. Right? He shoved us so hard, and this was on cam, that when she hit the ground, she cried out. Now, we believe, and we was talking about it that day, right? After it happened, that she's afraid of him because he's a fucking lunatic. We believe that his wife is a living hostage, and she's scared of him because he's fucking crazy. Because the way he erupted on that cam when she told the truth that she the one that pays all of the bills, the first thing he tried to do was hurt her. Okay? Well, actually, he did hurt her. He pushed her down. Okay? So, now, this is a motherfucker that says he cares about black women, right? He says that he treats black women a certain way if they act a certain way, right? That's what he said. All y'all heard him say. He said, well, if a black woman acts like a B, he gonna treat her like a B, right? But what about the black women that don't do anything to him? Why is he attacking them? Why is he attacking black women that don't act like that? Why is he attacking black women that aren't saying anything to him, aren't doing anything to him? Why is he doing that? Is it because he's fucking crazy? Or is it because he's full of shit? Or is it because he just don't like black women, period? Huh? Dame, do your FBI thing.
All right.
Shout out to old breed. Now, I ain't got nothing to lie about, dog. Now, he attacks black women that don't bother him, that don't do anything to him. Now, all of y'all know my little sister here, Dame Frankie. She doesn't bother anybody. Play it. Do it, Dame.
All right. Let's cover our bases with the fair use. This channel may contain content not authorized for use by its owner. However, according to Section 107 of the Copyright Act of the United States, the fair use, I repeat, the fair use of the copyrighted work for purposes such as criticism, definitely, comments, oh, surely, news report, for those who don't know, teaching, oh, we're going to learn something new today. Scholarship or research is not an infringement of copyright.
Okay, cue up the tape, but don't play it. Don't play it. Now, don't do it yet. Don't do it yet. Now, last night, y'all, I had the videos out last night. And I still got the videos, right? Exposing the RBR for the lies he was telling about JB Gunner and Big J Triple X. So we exposed all of that, right? So he came up on the panel last night, and he couldn't explain himself because he was caught in all kinds of lies. And so he turned around and attacked Dame for no reason. Now he's going to say that's a lie. But all of y'all who were in here last night saw that. And there are people that was in here last night that can come up and corroborate that story. I'm going to drop the link in a little bit. Okay? And now I'm going to show you what he do to black women that don't even bother him. Now, he said that he tells the truth when black women act like bees and hoes or whatever. And those are the only ones that he go in on. But we found that not to be true because he attacked Dame Frankie last night for no reason at all. And he attacked her again tonight for no reason at all. We got the proof. Fire it up, Dame. And all y'all know Dame, right? She don't bother anybody. She's a sweetheart, right? Play
it. Protect them. Go.
Why did you try to attack Dame
I said,
Frankie last night?
Because Frankie was a fucking stupid ass bitch for letting that motherfucker lie.
Don't talk about that woman like that.
Tell that bitch, shut the fuck up. This is the truth panel. That dumb bitch let this nigga play a tape from 4 months ago and lie that it was a tape from this weekend. And that stupid bitch did it. And I told him I thought he was going to play the actual tape, but he couldn't because it was too long and it never posted. But that bitch knew she was lying for that motherfucker. That's no different than these goddamn motherfuckers that are going to prison behind Trump, Epstein and them. If you do something illegal for maximum black, motherfucker, you going to prison. And he is too. You don't lie for that dumb motherfucker. What kind of integrity do you have? And she don't owe him nothing. Oh, that's my sister. You don't treat your sister like that. We're gonna kill off the black race. What they really believe. This is what these iron fists and these.
Okay, Dane, stop it. Get it off screen. Get off screen for now. We're gonna come back to it. We got some more on that, right? Now y'all heard that? You heard how viciously he attacked Dame Frankie? And her son, y'all know Dame Frankie. She's a sweetheart. She never did nothing to this man. What was his reason for attacking her, y'all? And viciously attacking her. Now, does this sound like a nigga with a stable mind? I mean, if he would do that to a woman for no reason, imagine what he'd do to his wife. He is on tape attacking his own wife. So imagine how afraid she must be. The proof is in the pudding. You all seen it. You all heard it. He attacked a black woman for no reason at all. A black woman that never said one word to him, never did anything to him. But yet, we keep going over there supporting him. Why are we even supporting this dude? Why are we over there? What, because we like entertainment? Because he is entertaining, because he's a fucking lunatic. Come on, let's not kid ourselves. The man is crazy. That's the only reason why he's entertaining. Attack this woman for now. I understand some of y'all, some motherfuckers hate black women. They probably thought that what he said was funny and shit. Okay? This dude ain't got this. Let me tell you something. This nigga is one of the worst sellouts that I've seen in more than 30 some goddamn years. I thought Jesse Lee Peterson was bad. This dude is actually worse than Jesse Lee Peterson. This dude is vicious with his hatred towards black people, especially black women. When he couldn't hold his own last night, man to man, when I was knocking all his fucking old ass teeth out of his mouth with receipts, he turned and attacked a black woman for no effing reason at all. And you can't say it's a lie. We all saw it and we all heard it. And shout out to Iron Fist, man, for coming through defending Dane Frankie. You know what I'm saying? That's my nigga right there, Iron Fist. He gonna be up here in a minute, y'all. I'm gonna drop the link in a minute. But I just wanted y'all to hear that. The viciousness in which he attacked her with. Now, even you coons, got to say, oh, man, that was wrong. Wasn't that cold-blooded? You gonna support a nigga like that? He over there calling, and check this out now. He's sitting on his panel with a white man who's his trick daddy, right? And he's blocking black people from coming on the panel. And he's kicking black people off of the panel. So him and JB Gunner could sit up there and talk about black people and call black people niggas. I mean, if that's not one of the most profound collectives of individual fucking black hate that black people have ever had to endure, I don't know what is. Pull it back up, Dane. Fair use, play it.
We're gonna use her. No, you came into the panel. If that bitch wants to come to this panel, she can come. Get her ass up here.
Stop.
Her scary-fied, stupid.
Watch how long he keeps attacking her, y'all. This is clearly not a man in his right state of mind. This is clearly a vicious man. I can only imagine that his wife lives in fear. This man is mentally unstable. Play it.
I'm not Max. I don't lie to no bitches. Tell her to get her dumb ass over here or shit. You shut the fuck up trying to defend her lies, nigga. You can't even defend your own lies. How you gonna defend some other?
He said defend her lies. She never said a word to him. Not one word. How can you tell lies if you never say anything? Play it.
Mother bitches lies. If you don't shut your ass up, she's a cute little bitch, but don't be lying. You know damn good well that fucking tape was 4 months old. If you don't get the fuck out of here with that lie.
First of all, the tape is not 4 months old. I told her to
play it from the beginning. No, we just gonna play it from JB Gunner calling them niggas. Well, I know JB Gunner didn't come into the channel calling this nigga fucking niggas. So it was bullshit. You can't win by lying. Well, fuck you,
okay,
bro.
Dave, now fast forward a little bit.
How it's gonna go. He's saying I'm scared.
Post fast forward a little bit. We want to get to the part with JB Gunner's on the panel.
All in the chat. What you gonna
then I'm gonna drop the link.
What you gonna
go until you see JB Gunner's name.
What's up, bro? Merry Christmas, bro. Hope
get down, stop. Oh. Get off the screen for a second. Fair use. We got to keep doing it like this in case they flag it. Okay? Now, after he done kicked Iron Fist off the panel, and shout out to my dude Iron Fist, man, because he came up there and Dame, he tried to defend you. So, you know, that's my brother right there. All right? Like I said, he's going to be up on the panel in a little bit once I drop the link. And shout out to Verbal, you know what I'm saying, for getting after this old fucking creep, for being disrespectful. And this roast is also for her too, because she has endured a lot of disrespect from that motherfucker. And even though he disrespect her, she still tried to show his old ass love. But he don't want no love on black women because he don't like black women. And this is a clear indicator that he doesn't. Now, at this point, you got Trick Daddy Gunner up there, and Trick Daddy Gunner's having a good time. He's having a good time. Trick Daddy Gunner's up there with his little hoe, and then he's blocking black people from coming up on the panel. I'm surprised he let Verbal up. He wouldn't let Iron Fist up. He wouldn't let black people up. And he's sitting up there now. Y'all gonna listen to him sit up here, go back and forth with JB Gunner about black people. Play it.
Oh, same to you. Same to you. Yeah, we're gonna have a good one.
Man, you got a lot of layaway gangsters in your chat, man. Nah, man. They're like, JB, you better not do this. And I'm like, well, else what? They'll be like, well, one of these days I'm gonna see you. Get the fuck out of here with that shit, right? It's like, they're like, someday when I can travel and see you, or they're like, or you could come to me. Well, you're the one.
They changed the bus route and shit.
Right. You're the one mad at me. Why would I come to you? You're the one that's talking tough. You're the one that wants to be a gangster. Be a gangster.
Okay, stop.
But you know, they got.
This is what I'm talking about. You see guys like Flying RBR guy. It's people like that, trolls like that, is what gives this piece of shit power. They know he's crazy. They know he's detrimental to black people. That's why they keep supporting him. Most of the people in this chat, with the exception of a few decent people, Calvin Lowe, Old Breed, Iron Fist, Kev, you know, Deacon, shout out to Deacon, and a few others, Joe, are fucking trolls. Verbal, with the exception of Verbal and a few people that come over there, the rest of the motherfuckers are trolls, and the trolls are the ones that keep them going. Like this guy Flying RBR guy in the chat, he's a fucking troll. There's a lot of them. There's a lot of them over there. They keep his numbers up. You don't have any real black people that support him. Like I said, the only decent there's a few decent people over there. Calvin Lowe, Aubrey, Joe W, Verbal, Mella, Iron Fist, Kev, Deacon. Um, if I miss anybody, forgive me, but y'all know who I'm talking about. Y'all the real ones know who I'm talking about. The rest of the motherfuckers are trolls. And that's how they keep him. That's how they keep him going. Hold on 1 second, y'all. I'll be right back. Then I'm going out, coming back in. I'll be right back.
Okay. Okay. Chris. Yeah, I heard you defending me. I wasn't too surprised. It's gonna be a matter of time with RBR. No woman is truly safe with him. Eventually, he's gonna curse him out, tell him off. The mildest thing he does is say they're lying. Yeah. Yeah, the problem is that, he has a source of feeding, and every time we go there to confront him, we just entertaining his trolls. That's why my thing was don't go over there. Don't feed it. Don't even say his name. I'll do a complete shutdown. hmm So that's the only solution as far as I'm concerned to that.
Okay, sorry about y'all. I'm back. Okay, Dane,
hmm
get in the plate and drop the link.
All right.
All right, y'all, we get ready to open up the mic. And so, listen to this shit right here. He's on a panel with Trick Daddy JB Gunner, right? Check this out. Play it.
Yeah, well, it's so corny because we're all human beings, but see, they're intimidated by you. So that's what I mean. I think that they're scared. They're scared of Max because Max is using the tactics. Can you at least admit, JB Gunner, that these niggas are using white tactics, losing debates and saying they won, coming in here lying and saying somebody came on here and called them nigger.
Okay, stop. Y'all hear this shit? He's asking a white man about black people's behavior. He's trying to get a confirmation from a white man about black people. And he says he's the real brother. The real brother. Kind of fucking real brother is that? Hey, Kev, man, I gotta holler at you, dog. I got an offer for you. Okay. I gotta get your email or something. I gotta talk to you about something. All right. Matter of fact, you can come up on the panel if you want. I want to talk to you about something. Okay. What kind of real brother is that? Play it.
I mean, for him to say I called him a nigga first is a flat out lie. Period. That's a lie. Now it's not that I wouldn't. We all know that, but see, that's just the way they gotta roll it out. I mean, I can openly admit when I do call them a nigga first, so I don't understand why they can't openly admit when they call me a peckerwood first. It's not that hard.
No, it's not. Even in the well, you have to explain because even in the stream that he played, you said, "Well, I'm not calling you guys nigger, but I'm calling Yeti Black a nigger because Yeti Black was coming at me talking shit." Those were your exact words. He came in here talking shit. Now, explain that.
I mean, yeah. I mean, and when as soon as you said they used one from 4 months ago, I said, "Oh shit," you know what I mean? Like, yeah. And I mean, at the end of the day, I'm not going back down.
That stream was not from 4 months ago, y'all. It wasn't. That was a recent stream. That happened only like I think about 2 or 3 weeks ago, somewhere like that. He didn't think I had it. Okay, play it, Dane.
You coming in talking
Shut
shit, I am gonna call you. If you act like a nigga, I'm gonna call you a nigga. Period.
Thank you.
It's the way to go.
Okay.
It works.
Now, how do you feel the other brothers and sisters should feel about that? Or should that be an excuse for them to say, "Oh, well, see, he called this other Negro a nigga"?
Well, that's moving the goalposts, right? Just like when they come out here and say, "Well, JB, you called people nigga first before," which I still don't even think that's true. But saying, "Well, you called somebody a nigga 6 months ago when you was drunk," so that means you called us nigga first every time. It's illogical. It's dumb.
Yes, no, it's cool. And they did the same thing with the monkey comments and stuff.
Right.
All right. And but I think that you guys make the distinction, like I make the distinction, but the black coons don't. They don't make a distinction between the Nazis and Mother Teresa. So they see all white. They think Joe Biden's racist. Shit.
Y'all hear this shit? And he got the nerve to call somebody a fucking coon. He's sitting up here with a white racist who's a known racist and an admitted racist, and admit that he called black people the N-word. He's sitting up here having a nice conversation with him about black people, and he's negative about black people. Both of them are negative about black people, and he called himself the real brother. What the fuck?
Hey, real quick. First off, how y'all doing?
Hey, man, thanks for what you did, man. I really appreciate it, Fizz.
Hey, it ain't no problem, yo. Like, I mean, even, like I said in the chat, like I've been like that all my life. Like even in real life, like when people go at somebody ain't did something to them, I got a problem with that person. When people are hypocrites and they say they don't do this and then they do it, I got a problem with them. But I've been on RBR for a while now. Like I've been trying to call RBR out on all his bull crap for a while.
He said that she lied and did some illegal shit and made up some more crazy shit.
How she lied? She ain't said nothing pertaining to him.
Exactly. She never said nothing.
How she lied when all she did was play a video? How she lied?
I have no idea.
But
I have no idea.
But see, you heard him in that clip. He just said the coons and the other N-words and this and that. RBR, you are the real coon if you listening. Because JB said there the other day. No, matter of fact, I think it was that other playback. He said, "Don't you go acting like a nigger on me." RBR is the coon that he calls other people. But all these folks got mad at me. People wanted to argue with me. People wanted to tell me to leave RBR alone. I'm not gonna lay off, bro, because RBR. Look, RBR is the same person. He said he against guns. When people said they want to get a gun, he said, "No, don't get a gun. That's not the answer." How you against guns? But then you told me, Trail, Iron Fist, I'll put a bullet through your effing head. Make that make sense. I'm not playing with RBR. Because RBR ain't playing with me.
Me neither. I mean, to just attack somebody for no reason just shows how unstable he is. I really truly believe in my heart that his wife is afraid of him because he's crazy.
I think so too.
Yeah, I believe if she can get away from him and probably didn't have to fear for her life, she would be gone. Because he already attacked the ones. It is on video, but we got to go to O'Shea Duke Jackson to get it. I mean, he pushed her down hard, man. When she hit the floor, right? She screamed out when she hit the floor. I hope Information Man come in here next, because I believe he was on that panel.
I think he was. I remember that panel, but it's more to it than just that. I remember it was 2 times this dude thought he ended his live stream, and he didn't know we was still watching. He talking to her, shut the F up, shut the F up. You don't know nothing, this and that. I'm sitting there like, come on, bro. Like, I understand.
No.
So he does abuse his wife.
Yes, absolutely.
I've been suspecting that.
I haven't heard that, but he's definitely, y'all do understand that he is literally a classic narcissist. I'm talking about full-blown narcissistic personality disorder.
Well, he has the tendencies as well.
No, he is a narcissist.
He has he sounds like somebody that is capable of physically abusing their wife and making and throwing guilt trips on her for not pressing charges or leaving him. Because when he kept saying, I know you're afraid of Max, and I know that you're afraid of Max. And I said, I've heard this shit before. There's a special type of person that claims that you're afraid of a man without evidence of it. That's an abusive person. That's a person that makes women afraid of them himself.
Mm-hmm.
Like he's actually been projecting this entire time. Everything that he's saying when he's calling people stupid and coon ass niggas, all this other kind of stuff, he's not trying to make a point to teach anybody anything. And as far as the narcissism goes, Verbal, I have to agree when he actually declares that he has some RBR university. Yeah, that's a sign of narcissism, right? So, it's
also the projection too. It's a major projection. Also the grandiosity. Right. And the fact of not ever being able to be wrong. That's why I ask him certain questions, because I have studied narcissism, the full-blown disorder. I've also been around them. I know what they do, and they basically play out the same playbook. So he is absolutely a narcissist, which makes him inherently abusive. So yes, his wife is absolutely abused.
I think she's in danger, and I really believe she's afraid of him. I'm hoping the information man coming here tonight, because I believe he was on that panel. Hold on one second. Who is this here?
But the thing
if they got an S&M relationship, that would be wild.
The thing about it, though, my fault.
No, I don't think they got one, because when he pushed her down, she hit that floor hard. She cried out. You know what I'm saying? I don't think they got anything.
Max, you had that video?
He never talked about.
Yeah, I've heard about it.
I've
heard about it, but I've never seen it. I thought maybe people were just, embellishing.
I just heard about it.
They saw it in live time.
Oh my God!
I was there when it happened. So the thing about it was,
you were there.
You was there, Joe?
Yep. Because the thing about it is, because O'Shea, yeah, because O'Shea had that. He has that video. Yeah, because
he has that video.
Because
there was a young lady that told me
one day. Hold on one second, Mella. Conscious Moron hit him up one day, and he got all crazy when he was talking about that. He said, "O'Shea, O'Shea the one that got the video." I said, "Yeah, O'Shea has the video. You did get RBR because he caught heat for that for a while."
He did.
He caught mad heat for that one for a while.
Hey Joe, tell him how it started. Didn't they ask him a question about? But they thought he was broke. Hold on a second, Miller. They thought he was broke, right? And didn't believe that he had a job. And they asked her who was paying all of the bills in the house. And when she said she did, he freaked out and he pushed her to the fucking ground hard as fuck.
I remember that.
See, the thing about it is anybody who got Iron Fist will remember, Terrell, because the thing about it is all that crap that's going on. Matter of fact, I just finished talking to him and JB Gunner. It's sad when JB Gunner's sitting there saying that the truth about what I'm doing, as opposed to RBR, who's sitting there trying to lie.
Right.
JB Gunner's like, yo, man, why you got an issue with Joey? He doing his thing. He basically, I'm living my life.
I'm learning more and more about his past.
No. Well, Mella, guess what? Hang out long enough, you'll find out a whole lot about his past.
I don't think I will.
I didn't think you would either.
Yeah, I don't think I will. I'm not really interested in this any longer.
No, because the thing about it is RBR doesn't realize it's us. It's Verbal. It's you, Mella. It's you, Max.
No longer.
Hold on. So you going? It's all of us that sit there and go to him that are the people that are paying attention to him. He won't have anybody except up y'all, woke progressive, and that flying monkey. Pretty much.
Trolls
that are basically following him.
And then right, and look at how his behavior, his mental change, right? He attacked a black woman for she didn't even say anything to him.
Yeah, I heard what he said about Dame, and that
you should have saw it last night.
What happened last night? See, I fell asleep, so I haven't heard.
She was sitting up here minding her own business. Me and Iron Fist was up on the panel.
He likes to attack women.
Yeah, and
this is no longer a secret to me. He likes to attack women. I don't approve. Let me tell you what happened. I'm no longer interested.
Let me tell you what happened. We showing the tape, right? Okay, exposed him. He got mad and shit, right? And so me and Iron Fist was on the panel. Then when he couldn't explain himself, he turned around and jumped on her.
Mm-hmm.
For no reason.
Right, I don't know. Because what happens is this: you got to think about it. RBR can't go anywhere. You got to. I remember his last hope, almost in a sense, was Reg the bad guy. And Reg the bad guy, BMT, and so I forgot who else it was, paid for him never to come back on there. So go figure that out.
Just leave him talking to himself, and
that's what needs to happen, because he's doing this because he needs. Okay, so basically, what we all are over there is narcissistic supply. He needs the audience. He needs the audience, and the way to break him down and make him feel like shit, all we have to do is not go to his shit no more. Because you know what? Here's the thing. I've only been going to RBR. I've known of him for years, right? But I've only been going to his channel for about 3 months, maybe 4 months.
Yeah, about 3 or 4 months.
Yeah, and I have found him to be entertaining, as Max said earlier. I mean, obviously, we all think he's entertaining, or we wouldn't keep going, right?
Right.
But it's starting to turn my stomach, because I feel that he is more bearable, even though he's insane. He's more bearable when it's just us black folks and we're going back and forth with him, right? But when JB Gunner comes over there, y'all don't see the personality switch.
Oh yeah, real cold.
The man almost gets an erection. I imagine that he gets an erection if he can still get one.
Oh yeah, he get a Woody on that one. he get a Woody.
It's disturbing. It's disturbing.
You know, man, he gets a Woody off on that one.
And that is turning my stomach. Like what he did to, like, it's just. And I'm gonna go on me. I'm in the grocery store, but to what the last part that Max had played, and what Iron Fist you were talking about, you hear what he was saying, like when he was doing the comparison thing. So here's the thing: you're looking at an old failure, who has delusions of grandeur, who that he is owed something. And he hasn't really attained the success in life that he thought he should have attained. He also hates his blackness. That's probably what he feels has held him back. So because he feels inferior he feels inferior to everybody, even other black people. But his narcissism can't allow him to go inside of himself, self-reflect, and try to fix what's wrong with him on the inside. So what he does instead is project that hatred of himself onto everybody else, because it's unbearable for him to live with. And so when he sits there with JB Gunner, what he wants JB Gunner to do is approve of him and disapprove of us. Because if that happens, then he can tell himself that he is the better black person. You know, those other black people, right, JB? Right, JB? That's why he does it. He's the biggest coon I've ever seen on the face of the planet.
No. JB Gunner just said it to him verbal. JB Gunner, I went up there for a second. JB Gunner said it to him. That, yo, RBR, you the racist one around here, man.
Wow.
Because he was like, wait a minute, hold up. Joe got a farm and he's doing his thing. Man, he said, man, I envy that shit. You know, I mean, and the thing about it, what he's doing, I said, yo, I don't have to do this. I could have stayed in my corporate America gig in my little office and done my thing and wear my little suits every day. I don't have to do this, but I love doing it because it's relaxing. And as I slide on down this last part of life, I want to go on out with a breeze, you know. Right. And so JB Gunner said, he was like, well, yo, man, what is your problem, RBR? He said, you're like the racist one around here. He said, I ain't never seen it. He said, man, all the times I've seen Joe in it, I never heard him talk about any racist type shit. You know, I'm not going through all that drama. But it's sad that RBR, like you said, we're like narcissistic supply to him. Why would you get so mad if that wasn't the truth of what Verbal's saying? Why would you get so mad at freaking conscious moron when he said that he was a narcissist? He blew up. He blew freaking slap up when because he's like, a narcissist. You think I'm a narcissist? I said, here's the definition of narcissism. So I put it in the chat. You're a narcissist, bro.
And Verbal, let me ask y'all a question. I mean, I'm not a woman. Is he right about that misery gene? I never heard of nothing like that. A woman having a misery gene.
Not, of course. No. Okay, so it's what you said. He has a disdain for women. And all narcissists do. All narcissists despise the opposite sex. Female narcissists despise the opposite sex. Male narcissists despise the opposite sex. Now they enjoy the benefits that come from being with the opposite sex, but to actually like them, no, they have a deep hatred for them. And so he says those types of things because of his hatred for women that he doesn't want to face. And none of them do, because they have to present this image. They live through this false image that they are good people. They're good people. And they give themselves excuses for the way that they treat other people. And literally, he's in his own movie and we are just props. Everybody, his wife, everybody is just a prop in his own movie.
That's a good analogy.
So no, he's not correct. I don't even know what he's talking about, and he doesn't even know what he's talking about.
Yeah, I ain't never heard of nothing like that.
Can y'all hear me?
Yeah.
I just want to add something on to that, since we brought up that thing about the misery gene, because he's supposed to be like this relationship expert. Okay, RBR doesn't even know what he's talking about, because he sat there plenty of times and said, "Oh, the man marries the woman that." Wait, what was Joe? You know what I'm talking about when he be like, "The woman don't love the man. The woman just wants the man that loves her." And I'm like, a relationship is a two-part thing. Love is love when it's a man and a woman. That man loves that woman loves that man. Husband and wife love each other. But he's talking about, oh, the woman just wants a man that loves her. She don't love the man. She's incapable of loving the man. I'm like, where do you get this stuff from?
Thank you. It's the same thing when Verbal said that one time about struggle love. And he seemed like at first confused. I said, no, struggle love is when you're sitting up here and your little ass is in a raggedy ass place in life. You ain't going nowhere. It don't look like you're going to be going nowhere. And she got to sit there and struggle and do everything while your ass is sitting around here talking cash shit. That's struggle love.
But that caused a narcissistic injury. And so he couldn't let it go. That's why he went on a rampage for like 10 days about that and couldn't let it go, because it caused a narcissistic injury. Why? Because he felt personally attacked, even though it wasn't him at all, because narcissists always are the victim. Remember, he is the main actor in his own movie. And so he felt personally attacked also because he knows that that's the type of life he's providing for his own wife.
And like I said, when Verbal said that, he flipped up and he flipped the freak out. Even when I told him, I said, that's the definition of freaking struggle love. Now, if you happen to be living that way, well, potential and this and that's a potential. That don't mean, you're 25 years old. Potential is one thing. But if your ass is 65 years old, fuck potential. It don't live here no more. Nice. So he got mad about that part when Verbal's in it. So it is what it is. It is what it is.
But my thing is, though, don't sit there in front like you bringing something to the table and we all see that you're not.
That's what he was talking about with me earlier. In terms of, farming wise, you're only helping yourself. No. Farming wise, I've given away so much food over the period of years. Man, it's crazy.
Yeah.
I said, thing about it is I made money off of, we made money off of it. We did it because our son wanted to do it before he went off to university. Because he's dealing with freaking chicken genetics or some shit like that. He's dealing with genetics. And the thing about it is, we did that. We started it because of him. And like I said, in the case of that, much I've given away. We've given away the stuff that we just basically people. If you need it. We don't even look at it. Here it is. Here's a couple of dozen eggs, man. Here's some greens. Here's some tomatoes. It blesses you. Have a good day.
But Joe, how can he say that you only out for helping yourself by being a farmer when most people ain't even farmers out here? Most of us go to the store and get our groceries, which y'all farmers grow and send to us.
I asked that question even too. I said, so what do you do? How do you get your food? Well, I went to the grocery store. I said, okay. But the thing about it is, how you think it got to the grocery store? Oh, well, yeah, by truck.
Exactly.
by people truck. Like Joe that have farms that are farming and producing the stuff.
I'm not row cropping even. I don't even row crop.
You bless other people in your community. That's the bonus side. That's something that city people don't typically get, because unless they've spent time in the country, then You know
we
that
giving
there's excess.
people at church, people at daggone, my neighbors. I mean, 'cause I got a lot of elderly people living around me. I mean, people in my neighbor. I mean, these people. We don't think twice about it. My wife and I will sit up here like, okay, well, does Mrs. Such and such, okay, we'll go ahead, drop her a little something, something, some tomatoes or some freaking peppers or whatever else. And I sell a lot of it off too, because I mean, we don't grow as much as we used to. We're more like in the horses and animal thing now. But I'm gonna get back into the growing thing. I'm actually gonna get back into it because we started a 4-H actually here, and to help help the little ones, the babies, on showing them how to grow. So you got pictures, man, of me and little 5, 6-year-old. I mean, kids. My wife and I are doing it. We're showing them how the chickens are hatched and all of that stuff. They can see how it happens over 28 days. We're doing all of that.
And it gets kids excited. That's the cool part, right? It gets kids involved.
Chickens, geese, how crazy geese can be when they attack me. Getting bit by daggone horses and freaking kicked by damn mules. I mean, donkeys.
But see, the thing about it though, you giving them kids something that they can use later on in life. He'll frown upon that, but I'm like, that's something that they can benefit from 20, 30, 40, 50 years down the road.
And
it's going to benefit them going forward because, it's not going to get easier. It's only going to get more difficult.
And that's why I say my wife teaches this every day. Like she's the agricultural science teacher for the district. And also, like I said, she was professoring at the college here because we have an HBCU that's down the street. So the thing of it is it's all about helping these kids so that they can be, even though you live in a small town somewhere, in between Birmingham and Atlanta, a lot of these kids don't see rabbits, freaking horses. You should see their faces when when I bring them in. Geese,
yeah.
I mean, you see them flying overhead because the Canadian geese will come down here in the south. But but the thing about it is, a lot of these children don't see this stuff. They think a chicken egg comes from a chicken's butt.
Well, and that's the thing. That's the thing, right?
I've heard that one before.
I think there's a little bit of self-loathing in there too because you're doing something for the community. I've noticed that pattern with him. People that actually are doing other things for the communities that are helping, they get shade. Yeah.
Verbal's doing the school thing. Whatever you doing, brother. Max is doing the truck thing. And I mean, like I said, even yourself, Carolyn, whatever. I mean, I don't get caught up in all that. All that, she did this and she's doing that. And you making money? You doing okay? You all right with yourself? You got your kids, whatever, they're coming out productive. They're doing their thing. Oops.
I mean, and then y'all do see how he does when and I don't know if I'm the only one, I can't be, who's noticed that if like me or Joe or Max or any other Black person really gets up there and starts to actually have a conversation with JB,
he cuts him off.
Yes, and he gets jealous. He gets jealous.
I don't know if you were over there a minute ago. That's what I mean. A little bit ago. That's what JB was like. He was like, let me talk to Joe. So I'm kicking it with him or whatever. Because he doesn't live that far from me. From what he's telling me, if he's 30 minutes outside of Atlanta, he's probably about an hour from me.
Towards Alpharetta in any one direction, that's still not very far from where you're at.
I'm an I-20 ride, straight I-20. A matter of fact, so it's like, I'm like, dude was like, man, okay, man, he's doing his thing or whatever else. And he kept talking. So him and I were having a conversation, but your boy kept breaking in, like you said. He kept breaking in. Well, yeah, Verbal, listen. I said, well, Verbal was not here. Well, Max isn't here either. Let them speak for themselves.
Hey, James, see if you can go fast forward until you see Joe W's name.
Okay.
Because
and I went up there and I was saying things, but I wasn't, I don't talk like that. But the thing is that I just want to give RBR a little taste of his money and see. JB Gunner is not loyal to RBR. I don't know why he insists on thinking that. He laughs when RBR gets dragged. He doesn't respect anybody over there, and he doesn't respect you, RBR.
Go to where you see Verbal's name. What do you see Verbal's name?
You should see Verbal before
10
minutes before me.
Yeah, That's what I said earlier. The last time before he kicked me off, I said, RBR, you the biggest fool because JB really getting a kick and a laugh out of this.
Exactly. He over there laughing, dog.
Mm-hmm.
He over there laughing at him.
Yeah.
And he blocking black people from coming on the panel.
Because that's his bitch. That's his white daddy.
That is.
And it's uncomfortable. It's uncomfortable to see somebody do stuff
Carolyn,
like that.
So you see it. Carolyn's right. She's like, what the hell?
Like, it's fucking disgusting.
Because
who the fuck bows down to somebody that acts like that? That's that disrespectful to other people.
The one he thinks the worst is Queen Mahat.
He smiles when I call him Trick Daddy Gunner too.
Right, no, but Queen Mahat, the one he
he laughs because he knows it's true.
Most money.
Yeah.
Does he ever? Does he?
Okay. Play it, Dane. Play it.
But we do despise liars.
Yeah. No, I see. I don't want to. Right. I don't want to. I don't want to get off my topic because I only have one question, and so I was listening, JB, and you said an interesting thing. You were talking about. You mentioned one of the differences between Black people and white people, and you were saying that what white people don't do is uplift and make their lowest of the low of their community, the ones who are poor and want to stay poor. You don't give them excuses and you don't uplift them, right? Is that kind of like what you were saying? Do I have that right?
That's pretty much an accurate statement. Like we look down upon our welfare queens in our community, right? That's what I mean. We look down upon the people with no jobs.
And so you're saying welcome queens, and that also includes men, right?
Yeah, yes.
Right. And I think that you should, because I mean, by the virtue, especially of, the white men having the white skin. I mean, if you're losing and you're white in this society, well, damn, that's a fucking problem. But anyway, here's my question then.
I look at any man like that, just so you know. If you're a man,
absolutely. And guess what? I absolutely agree with you. Absolutely, 100%.
So you and JB Gunner have something in common.
Yes, we do. So here's the thing, JB.
Kill your mother to make.
I had a conversation. Now your pet monkey is about to get upset, but we're gonna let him. We're gonna let him chimp it out while you and I have this conversation. Okay.
Sell their ass to make a buck.
So, JB, do you have a banana somewhere and you can stuff it in this coon's mouth? Anyway, so stuff it in his mouth so he can shut the fuck up. Here's the thing. I agree with you, right? Now, I don't know if you were around and heard the conversation when, the conversations around this quote unquote struggle of, right? RBR went on about 11 day rampage because I, as a woman, he does not understand that I, as a woman, am naturally hypergamous. And it has nothing to do with gold digging. It's biological. Can I finish?
Your misery
I know
gene
you want to perform for your. I know you want to perform for your white daddy.
Misery
I will
gene's
let
biological.
I will let you continue your love fest. Listen, I'm not trying to take any of your cool cookies. You can have them all. They're freshly baked, I'm sure. Are they freshly baked, JB? Are they freshly baked?
The Christmas kind, yes.
Yes, great, exactly. Just why don't you fan them
for JB
and make sure it has a banana flavor too. Why don't you fan them so he can get a whiff and he can shut up and let me finish my conversation.
Well, white people are superior.
So here's the thing, JB.
I don't think we would be shocked if JB Gunner thinks.
Do you see how he just muted me, JB?
Yes, and you see I just muted her again because it's actually my show and not hers.
Why can't I have a conversation with JB?
What I would say is this. She thinks white people are superior.
What are you?
And she's going to be surprised to find out that JB Gunner, a white nationalist, believes white people are superior.
I just wanted to prove a point.
So you have something in common. You both think white people are superior, and if you date somebody black, it's struggle love. Thank you, Verbal.
Thank you for proving my point.
We all learned. Yes.
Thank you for proving. Good. Can you be quiet for a second so I can finish?
No, I did it. I said it for you. Huh. He thinks white people are superior. You think white people are superior.
You're a fool.
And if you
are literally disgusting.
Black,
you know that? Right. You're disgusting.
If you tell the truth,
you should be ashamed of your fucking self, the way that you behave.
Well, how am I behaving? Well, truthfully. Well,
You're a coward. No, you're a coward.
You're a coward for not letting
You're
me
a
lie
coward,
about black men.
and you're afraid of women.
Not being, well, I'm afraid of women.
RBR, I wouldn't want to be
over here, butt asshole naked.
You're broke. On. You live in fucking raggedy ass Koreatown.
Okay.
RBR, I'm going to be honest with you. I wouldn't want to be with a woman that didn't know how to cook eggs or suck a dick. So why would they want to be with a man that can't earn and pay bills?
Because they're women and they want to be happy. And they don't want to be thrown through the fucking See, here's the thing about this, the real true about this. And this was true. You talked about this. When you didn't have any money, you lived a totally different lifestyle.
Right.
Including marrying a black woman.
I had to date black women then.
Thank you. You had to date black women. You had to date verbals.
And also beat that black woman.
Now, so what I'm saying is verbal's the same way. Mm-hmm. She has never been with the motherfucker that would have thrown her ass through the TV. So she's convinced that's better than being with somebody who.
And then what the fuck is he talking about? What fucking woman wants to be with somebody that's gonna throw her to a fucking TV?
Matt's is staring logic, man.
Yeah, he's an idiot. He doesn't even make any sense. Like, he can't even follow his own story.
Jumping through his own asshole to get to his logic. Yes, Trell is absolutely on point.
Thank you, Carolyn. And on top of that, the black woman that JB was with that they just laughed about, JB beat that woman.
Yeah, he did.
Sure did.
He admitted that too. So you got two wife beaters. That's why they get along. They both be beating on
birds of a feather.
Yeah. Like, what the fuck is he talking about? What kind of, I don't know where this guy get his logic from. It's like he's stuck in some kind of loop. Is that what they anybody into psychology? Is that what they call a lunar cycle? Is he in a lunar cycle?
I don't know. I'd say it's more along the lines of two psychopaths finding each other in the same space.
And it's kismet.
Oh, fuck, man.
No, I think a lunar cycle has to literally do with the moon and the cycles the moon goes throughout the year. But
no, it's a
more
term
like
of psychology.
two soulmates. They found
I heard the term used. I heard the term used by psychologists for a serial killer.
Sociopath or no? Hold up.
Hold on, let me look. I'll be right back.
I think it's the one about any two. If you put like 1,000 people or 100 people in the room together, the two psychopaths or serial killers will inevitably find each other on their own.
Yeah. Well, y'all know that oh my God. Like, I just like to give RBR a taste of his own medicine,
But see, Verbal, that's the same way I am. I just like to give him a taste of his own medicine. Like the words say, do unto others as you would have done unto yourself. I just give people what they give.
No. In this case, y'all both wrong. You're feeding into him. He thrives on both positive and negative attention.
You're right.
I know that. I know that. I know that.
Any attention at all.
Yeah, so from this day forward, that's what needs to happen. But we were all over there. I'm just telling, that's what I do. If I'm gonna be there though, I'm not gonna just sit there and be like, oh God, why are you saying this up here? No, I'm gonna hit that link and I'm gonna give them what for, and that's just what I do.
And
but I'm cool on him for real.
Miss Dame, I can't justify that act in any kind of way. You right. I mean, hey, I'm guilty of it.
But that's exactly why I say don't go over there, because you're right. You can't just sit there and listen and
not say anything. Exactly. Yeah. No.
And that's part of that twerking that he's done. He wants one of y'all to get hot and jump up there and start going.
Mm-hmm. Well, and 9 times out of 10, it's when the women thing, he starts going after Mela, he starts going after Verbal, he starts going after any of the other ladies. It's like, stop doing that. Just stop. All the way around the board, stop. There's no reason for it. You do that shit just intentional. Sorry, I can't eat it
no,
too because it irritates me.
Go ahead, Carolyn.
He said this shit
it's irritating.
It is. It's purposely, intentionally picking, psychologically picking. That's where the narcissist shit comes from.
Yeah.
Psychologically picking and digging, seeing where is the weak point. Let me just stick my finger right in it.
See, your boy
just to intentionally mess with people.
Your boy likes the attention, like Frankie just said. If you stop doing it, stop going over there, he'll have nothing left but a few of those trolls, and it's kind of like they came over here. Like I'm reading the chat right now. They up y'all. It's shameful. Then they come over here and smile in RBR's face after they demonetized him. RBR has been demonetized almost damn near 2 years ago. RBR was demonetized because his rhetoric is what got him demonetized.
Yo,
I told RBR that. He flipped the freak out when I told him. I said, "No, your rhetoric is what's getting you demonetized. You will never be monetized again until you stop this nonsense."
RBR listening to this stream? Shout out to Al Capone.
Because you got up y'all.
He probably is, because again, the narcissism, he can't stay away. He can't control it, and that bothers him, so he has to listen to it.
Yeah, because you got up y'all talking a whole lot of crap. So the thing about it is so he must be listening to it, because Flying Monkey, he's there. Deacon, of course, I think Deacon likes to antagonize him, but
he does.
But
for the record,
his trolls are his cheerleaders, so that's the positive. Anybody that's angry at him going in, that's
the queen is
negative.
in there.
Now, once you remove the negative, he's gonna need to get that energy somewhere. So eventually, once we start showing up, you're gonna see him turning on the trolls.
Oh no, the trolls.
Yeah, he'll start turning.
Oh no, that's complete fact. Complete fact, Dan.
Oh yeah, that's definitely going to happen. See, because right now they kind of going at Queen Mahat, because she must have dropped something about unemployment figures, and she put it in the chat, and you got Flying Monkey going at her, talking about that's her opinion, and you're stupid, this and that. But Queen Mahat, let me tell you something about the Queen. I know she's dropping him money. Because I ain't gonna lie, for my birthday, she dropped me a biscuit. A nice size one at that. Actually, 2 of his people did. Another sister did too. I was like surprised. I'm like, oh, okay. Look at your cash app. Ooh.
Well, let's be clear. RBR can be bought. Okay. He has no integrity at all whatsoever.
But only for so long, because he still wants to call people Nazis and Trump tards and all this other stuff.
He'll just be less quick to drop you off the panel if you buy him and everything. But yeah.
So yeah, because you got this up y'all cat talking about all kind of crazy shit. Monetize.
That's a troll. And you know what, y'all? I think I thought about it today. It popped in my head that I think that up y'all person might actually be RBR.
I'm wondering too. Because
I don't know, because they claim that they were from Rwanda, but then again, some of that conversation,
it can be anything.
It could be.
Flying Monkey. What happens is they have up y'all Flying Monkey. I think, like I said, it's one of these fools that basically sits back and like listens to every little thing that's going on, which makes me think it is RBR, or if it's not him, it's one of them knuckleheads like woke progressive. But
of course it is. Up y'all and RBR fan club have a lot of the same talking points, and if I were to push it, I would say
talking points.
Yeah, I would say, because I blocked a handful of people in there specifically because I just got tired of watching all of their shenanigans.
Right, because the thing about it, up he's talking about, so RBR must be playing this, he must be listening to us right now.
I blocked a lot of people over there too, because I just don't have time. I'm not going to be going back and forth with you in the chat. If I start feeling irritated, I'll just block you. Like, I have so many people on my block list, it's ridiculous. And once I do that, my life is at peace.
Most of the people that are blocked are from that channel.
Right.
You know what? I'm still trying to figure out. I'm still trying to figure out how he's free, because you get caught with that many bricks by the FBI. You know, the FBI don't negotiate. They don't play any games.
Man, let me tell you something.
Hey, you
Cluster freaking ripped him a new asshole one night about that.
Yeah, how the fuck how the hell are you going to jail?
Mm-mm.
He had to have snitched on somebody. Fucking lying, man. He had to have snitched on somebody.
Well, if you look at the timeline.
We got echo. We got echo.
Oh, that's me.
Joe.
That's me.
If you look at the timeline, that supposedly occurred in what 2000, early 2000, and then right after that, he was on the O Drama.
Yeah.
So there's a short timeline between one occurrence and the other occurrence, whether it happened or not. Whatever happened, happened.
What the fuck did he do? He had to turn state evidence on. He had to do. He had to turn somebody over.
Max. He said when the police pulled them over, he went to the officer and simply told them the truth.
Get the fuck out of here, man. I'm telling you, he gave somebody up.
He did, bro.
You not walk. The FBI don't play. They don't make mistakes like that.
No, you ain't walking. You're not getting pulled over with that.
No, you're not walking, man. And then you gonna talk about you smarter than the whole goddamn fucking justice system. You went in there and told them the law?
Almost 20 years ago? Nah, I'm sorry.
Fuck out of here, man.
That don't add up.
He snitched on somebody. He gave somebody bigger than him. He probably in the witness protection program. That's probably why he fucking crazy and paranoid.
Probably.
Because he probably think they're looking for him.
He shouldn't be allowed to. I don't know anybody. Well, apparently we all might.
That's why he's so fucking paranoid.
Yeah, that would be that scared and that aggravated and angry at the same time. You can't talk to anybody in the world, but then you say you're on social media every day and yell at people.
But he swears.
Queen Ma'at says she's not attempting to buy anyone. Let's make that clear. I do things out of the goodness. What is she talking about?
Oh, probably when I said RBR could be bought. So here's the thing. If I wanted to say, hey, I think Queen Ma'at is buying RBR, then that's what I would have said. I said what I said, and what I said was RBR can be bought, and that is a fucking fact. And everybody knows it.
Queen, you come on up here.
Yeah, everybody's seen him be bought. Everybody. So I wasn't talking about anyone specific.
You know, RBR.
And check this out. He was a black man that got caught in Tulsa, Oklahoma. Nigga, you walking? No, man. Nah. You gave somebody up. And they probably, and that's why you paranoid. You probably so paranoid you don't lost your fucking mind because you think that they're gonna kill you. I really think he.
Well, I guess we might see if he moves again in 6 months.
Mm-hmm. That's probably what's driving him crazy. He paranoid. He gave some. In order for him to be out with that kind of shit he got caught with, he gave the FBI somebody big. It ain't going down no other kind of way.
Man, he
gave them somebody big. Yeah.
It could have been the other guy gave somebody up. I mean, to give the man the benefit of the doubt, if he was just simply a passenger. You know, if he doesn't know anybody.
I don't trust nothing. The dude lies like the fucking. I mean, he lies about
my
everything.
granddad used to say, "Lies like a rug."
Yeah. Sure. Yeah, I don't believe nothing he's saying, man. I don't believe he was a passenger. I don't believe nothing. You know.
He swear he didn't know them bricks was in the car.
He didn't know the bricks was in there. All right. Fuck you mean.
But if you ain't know the bricks was in the car, that means you don't know the people that you got in the car with.
Mm-hmm.
That are trying to get him killed.
Yeah.
By his own logic.
Because
you can't.
If you in the car riding with them two people and you know them, you should know what they about, what they into.
And and they're not going. It's like you can't play that I'm the passenger thing with that kind of shit in the car. They're not trying to hear that shit.
Nah, they not. They trying to take you down and make money off of that.
Yeah, talking about you didn't know the fuck out of here, and then you went in court, and then you told them that you told the people, you told the judge that they didn't know the fucking law. You knew the law and they didn't. Come on.
I could almost hear it. You can't lock me up. I'm the real brother. I'm the only one out here telling the truth.
He probably became the real brother after he done snitched on somebody and they told him that's gonna kill his old crazy. That's probably what drove him crazy. That's probably why he fucking nuts now. He
Probably is.
paranoid.
Yeah.
Cause he wasn't always like that.
Nah, when
That's
he was on
crazy.
old drama, he had some damn sense.
Yeah, he did.
All right. Yeah. So, Queen Maud, Trinity, y'all know y'all can come up here, right? But
What's wrong? I'm not looking in the chat. What's happening?
not much. I just was, Oh, she's making fun of Trinity's making fun of RBR Ghost. He told the whole truth and nothing but the truth. LOL. If he told it the way he tells us the truth, I'm surprised he out.
I don't know what judge dumb enough to believe that.
Guilt or not guilty by reason of insanity.
I suppose.
And in that case, it's called non-compos mentis, meaning you cannot be held because your brain just does not work with normal. You don't understand what you're doing.
Yeah, but I think he do understand what he doing.
Yeah.
I don't know how much he truly understands. He may understand, but he also he's extremely deluded. And narcissism doesn't just come out of nowhere. He's been this way for a long time, and it's degenerative. It's a progressive, or or if you want to say regressive disorder. It only gets worse with age.
Well, yeah,
It only
that's
gets worse with age, and so he's getting into the. I mean, you're looking at some real serious delusion here. Some serious delusion with that one. So he may have he could very well be convincing himself to believe. He may believe everything he's saying. That's the crazy part.
You right. You got a point. But you know what my thing is? What I really want to know, like, you know how he hype up Obama all the time. What was he saying and doing before Obama even came on the scene?
I don't even know, because I only know of him being an Obama lover.
That's like
Exactly.
genius.
Exactly.
I swear that man love Obama. He sat there and
Yeah.
said Obama better than Jesus Christ. I said, RBR, you
Oh
tripping.
God. Oh
So
God.
I remember trying to turn the direction to something before Obama. So I went into the Bush, what's that thing with the hanging Chad and the voting and stuff like that. Do you think Bush stole the election from Gore? And I got
Oh,
it was just to have something different from Obama for a little while.
Oh my goodness gracious.
Yeah. But I was surprised he let it go and went with it. But of course he's gonna go back to it though. I was
Who,
like, what's
Obama?
going on? Yeah.
See, that's after that little thing with RBR and the wife thing. I stayed away from him for a long time. I'm like, no, that's unacceptable. It was disrespectful, and like I said, I didn't like pop up with him until like within recent, like
You
when
know what?
Max and Arthur and Classic Ruby and nobody hears from Classic and Psycho.
yeah,
Classic
the
Ruby's over there with
2018.
Char Willie doing her thing, and he claims he's still talking to her, but whatever. I highly unlikely. I doubt that.
Hey,
He
Man,
what do
pissed
you
her off.
suppose? Hey, what do you suppose he's getting $15 million that Google owes him?
Don't. We went
yeah,
through the
man.
mathematics of it all one day. Don't try to make sense of it. I'm
Man.
like, where in the world did you even get this number from? We had a whole damn lie when we went back and forth about it. I said, read the terms of service. Yes, this might be your platform. I mean, your particular name on your whatever, but the platform is theirs.
I'm telling you, man.
Up.
When he pushed Baby down on that screen, you could tell. When you look in her face, when he said, "Don't you dare hurt me," she was scared of him, bro.
Mm-hmm.
That's so sad. That is so sad.
Crazy.
Oh my God.
He fucking.
And that's why, like I said, I
fucking crazy, man.
For a long time with that mess.
You know what? I hope that he don't lose his channel, because if he do, I think he might lose it and really do something to her.
Well, shoot, he got slapped around. I think that's why he was mad at BMT.
Mm-hmm.
I think BMT got him flagged down.
Yeah, because I think that if he loses his channel, he may hurt her. Man. I really truly believe her life's in danger. That woman was scared, bro.
I think it's possible, because it was one time, I think it was like last year or the year before last, I had said Baby is the brains in the relationship. This dude told me to go to hell, and he ended his whole stream. And
he fucking go crazy.
Yeah, and I'm sitting there like, dang, bro, you really got offended because I said your wife is the brain in relationships, and you cuss me out and end your stream. Like, who knows what took place after you shut down that computer?
But that's why he attacked her on O'Shea's live when they asked her who pays all of the bills in the house. And when she said her dude lost his fucking mind.
Yeah, he did.
He lost his fucking mind, and he pushed her down hard. She hit that floor. You heard her scream out. They was like, "Yo, RBR, what you doing? Yo, what's going on?" Like, yo, and then he tried to justify by talking about she was trying to join the clan. Oh, fucker, you need to be in the nut house, bro.
That's your own wife. How you gonna say that about your own wife?
Well, you know
what that say about you?
But look at how he attacks women. He attacked women for no reason. So
and says that it's not okay. And says that it's not okay for women to protect themselves. Okay, that women shouldn't have self-defense and all of this other stuff. This whole concept of self-defense. Him and I blew up over the whole thing with Crystal Kaiser.
Where the fuck these dudes come from with all this crazy shit about women?
That's because if his wife took it in her head to defend herself, we might not have an RBR.
I think she's afraid. She's one of those slightly built. I think she's afraid of him. I really do, because he's crazy. She don't know what the fuck he's gonna do. It's crazy.
See that in the chat, narcissistic host? His wife said out of her own mouth that he talks to her and the entire family the same way he talks to us on stream. That's why I give RBR the crap that I give him.
Wow. His wife said that?
That's why I go at him so hard, bro.
See, to me, that confirms that she's afraid of him. If he talks like that to her and the family and she's still with him, she's afraid of him. Okay?
Gotta be.
And maybe the family can't control him. And she's probably afraid that she leave him, he'll find her and stalk her and do something bad to her.
Because straight up, I mean, hey, I show love to my family members, but if RBR was my family member, bro, you ain't gonna dog me like that.
Is that on one of his streams, Narcissist Host? Do you know what stream that was on when she said that? Because I'll go get that motherfucker right now. Do you know what stream that was on? See if you can find that shit. Let me know. See if you can tell me what stream that was. Yeah? Where at? What's the name of it?
I believe it though, cause man, he talks about his wife the same way he talk about us viewing him on YouTube. Like he treats her like
if you can do that, hey Dane, put the email in the chat. If you can do that and send it to Dane real quick. Okay, cool. Okay, all right. So he's looking for the stream where she said, "I want to hear that." So she said out her own mouth that he treated. I believe she's probably a bad woman. I dealt with a lot of battered women back in the day, man. One of my sisters was a battered woman. are like really, really afraid of these dudes, man. They won't say nothing. They'll agree with everything. They'll hide things from you. They'll defend them. You know?
Kind of like Stockholm syndrome, right?
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Because he's afraid of him. He's a fucking lunatic. It's obvious the man's a goddamn lunatic.
Now, to that point, okay, he and I had a screaming match because, like I said, the whole concept of women defending themselves and all that other stuff. Okay, my aunt was beat literally to death till her heart stopped by her ex-husband. And it took her basically having to hold a weapon on him to get her and her children out of that house.
Wow.
Yes.
Wow. That's crazy.
But then he boots me off because I'm defending women protecting themselves.
Kevin Samuel O'Shea Duke Jackson has it. It's on one of his Rumble Sunday Rumbles. When we was watching the Sunday Rumble that day, there was a bunch of people on the panel, and he was on that panel. And he was on cam when he was on that panel. I think he didn't realize his cam was still on. He didn't because back then he was selling Joe. Remember when he said he was selling Obama phones?
Yes.
And we was like, dude, how the fuck are you selling Obama phones?
You don't
you
sell
get them for free?
Yeah, you get them. You don't sell them. You get them for free. You just gotta fill out some paperwork. I see people around here that do it.
Right. He said he down there with cars full of Obama phones, selling the Mexicans in fucking Korean town, right? You selling the phones to Mexicans and shit. And we were like, what the fuck you mean you selling Obama phones and shit, dog? Like you get them for free. So we started suspecting back then that he didn't have any job. So when he got over the O'Shea Deuce Jackson panel, that same thing came up. Yo, man, do you work or whatever? And then that's when she was on cam and they asked her, said, yo, let us talk to her. And they asked her who pays all the bills in there. And she said her, and dude he lost it. He lost it. He pushed her down. She yelled. And he was like, don't you dare hurt me. Matter of fact, he did it another time too, right? Because we was on one of his streams and he's about to ask her something, right? And he said the same thing. Don't you dare hurt me. Don't you dare hurt me. I'm like, okay, she's scared. And I said, I was on that stream. And I said, yeah, she's scared of you. She's scared of you.
Yeah, that was the second time he ended up pushing her on the live stream.
Shout out to Rozzy Black Power. What's going on? Yup. And he kicked me off the panel. He kicked me off the panel that day. So like, yeah, she's scared of you, dude. You abusing that woman. You know, and also he says women are unhappy every 12. Yeah, women are unhappy every 12 hours. Okay, Dane, play some more of the stream. Women are unhappy every 12 hours. What's going on, Rozzy? What's going on, champ? We over here roasting this fucking, piece of shit RBR, and they really exposed him for the nutcase he is.
No, he did that live a couple of days ago.
Huh?
He did that live about a couple of days ago, I thought. With about the 12-hour gene misery thing.
Yeah. I don't think he got a job because I remember I don't think he would either he getting a check, some kind of SSI check or something. You know.
It's probably disability.
Yeah. And that would be obvious. It's fucking crazy.
Yeah. It's for the mental, because like I said, I think y'all have heard me tell him. He reminds me of my uncles. I have two uncles that are they can be extremely cantankerous. They're always wanting to fight. Like, we can't have any type of family gathering or just spend like 20 minutes. They will argue anywhere, in a hospital, in court. Like, and they're crazy. They're freaking nuts. And so, yeah, they can't hold down jobs or anything like that. And they get a check. Then they're perfectly able-bodied, but they're insane. They can't function amongst normal thinking people.
Mm.
And she's probably happy that she gets that 6 hours a day for him to get it off on other people. So then she gets relief. For that little bit of time, she gets relief.
Yeah, until somebody sets him off and he gets off and take it out on her. Because you know it's going to happen.
Yeah. That's why I stopped mentioning her, cause like I said that time when I said baby is the brains in the relationship, he ended the whole stream and was mad, and then I felt bad because I was like, I hope I ain't say something, and then he went off and attacked her because of what I said.
He probably did though. That's the sad reality of it. That he probably did because
But
he
that's
couldn't
why,
get to you. He could get to her though.
but that's why I never brought that up again. Like I'm the type of person I talk crap, but I never said that again because I felt bad. I was like, I don't want him to go attack her again if that's the case.
Exactly.
Yeah, that's good of you.
I mean, and tell y'all the truth. I mean, his wife seemed like a kind, you know, what is it? She seemed like a genuine type of woman. Like, I respect real sisters.
And those are the type that they like. They want good people so they can look at them and say, well, I must be good and decent because I got this person by my side. No, what you did was you trapped that person. You tricked that person. You love bombed that person. And now that person is trauma bonded to you and deathly afraid of leaving you.
True.
Like when you can get somebody's mind, that's all you need. You don't have to put chains on them. You just, get their mind.
Right.
It's a done deal.
You right about that one. I seen that first up close and personal.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Okay. Let's continue. Okay, let's see who cares came up. Oh, hey, Miss Chantel.
Hi, greetings, Max, everybody on the panel in the chat. Hello.
Hi, Miss Chantel.
Chantel.
So,
Hello.
I just wanted to say that I think I've been visiting his channel, I think since the end of 2018 or maybe 2019. I
It
think
was 18.
2018. Okay, yeah, okay. Time flies. So, anyways, um, I would say that we all know he's not normal. Something wrong with him. Something happened. And sometimes people get traumatized, like those football players who hit their head, the concussions and stuff, and they just not the same. I think maybe something like if it's not medical, then it's something like that. But it's clear that something is wrong with him. So I don't. I mean, you guys take him serious? Is that the purpose of the stream?
No, no, no. Nobody takes him seriously. It's just that being there and hearing the stuff over and over, and then just the things that what he did today just kind of prompted
What did he?
prompted a discussion.
What did he
What he
do?
did today just kind of prompted a discussion, and at some point, like, you can see things, yes, but there's always going to come to a head. And I think that at this point it's just come to a head, like, okay, yeah, we know you're crazy, you've been entertaining, but now it's just kind of like, okay, listen, like, it's just too much. So we're talking about not supporting him anymore, just not going over there anymore, because it's like we're encouraging the behavior.
Oh, okay. What did he do?
Yeah. It was pretty much the same things that he always does, but I think what was the last straw today for people is the way that he cussed out Dame Frankie. It called her all kinds of bitches,
Oh.
and everybody. Dame Frankie doesn't even venture to other channels. Like, I've never heard her say an unkind word to anyone. And I've been, knowing Dame Frankie for a few years, like back when I was a ladies' night host, and she's just always very kind. She never even said anything to RBR, like, and he got mad and decided to attack her which was actually an attack on Max. Let's be clear. He was really attacking Max, but he was using Dame Frankie to do it. Yeah. So, but she doesn't deserve that, you know. And see, he thinks that he's saying all this stuff because people can't reach out and touch him. You know what I mean? But he needs to be careful with me because we literally live in the same city. He lives in this trashy, raggedy, broke down, roach infested area called Koreatown. Koreatown is very small. I could find him in probably a week. Seriously. So he needs to fall the fuck back, really.
Yeah, because I stopped going to RBR channel. Iron Fist, what was it? Has it been a year?
It's been about 2 years since.
It's been about 2 years.
Yeah, because I was just like, okay, this man is highly disrespectful. I've had enough.
Yeah, you was a regular in Mashaka.
Yeah, and I just came to the point. I'm like, okay, enough. I know you got some issues, but okay, you on one.
Yeah,
so I just kind of left him alone.
It was like every day was an argument over there.
Yeah. Well, yeah, I think he got some type of mental issue though. Something's going on with him, but you know, and yeah, I made a video a long time ago about him screaming at his wife. Long time ago.
I remember that video.
Yeah, it's nothing new. He does abuse her. I know he verbally abuses her.
So, Miss Chantel, were you there when Max was telling us? I know Joe said he was there. I've heard about him literally pushing his wife down on camera. Were you there to see that?
I didn't see that one. No, I was like, I want to see it. I didn't see it.
I know. I'm like, so Max was talking about who has the video. He said it was on O'Shea's, one of the Sunday Rumbles. I think O'Shea has all of that privated, though.
Yes, it is.
You know, remember around what year was that? A couple of people wanted to know in a chat.
Yeah, because I mean, if we can if we can all contribute to pay O'Shea to let us have that, we could run that. We could run that beautiful being footage. I'm willing to chip in.
I think that was 2019.
2019 or 18? Okay, I'm trying to think.
I'm not good with remembering like what year. I'm not good with.
I remember events more than I will the year. Because this time flew past. 19. I'm thinking maybe.
I think it was 19 because
it was definitely 19. Yeah, because I had came on YouTube at the end of 2018, like around September 2018. So it had to be in 2019. But I don't know what month.
See, that's the problem. I wouldn't remember the month.
I remember
the event because O'Shea was big with them rumbles. They were huge back then.
Yeah, but they were big.
Yeah, everybody named Mama showed up to them joints.
Yeah, I think Information Man was on that panel too.
Yep, Information Man, Cynthia G. We had everybody on them joints.
Yeah. I don't think he knew his camera. You know what? I think he forgot his camera was on.
He probably did. That's the same thing. What's his name? Gotti did.
Has he had it off ever since then?
Yeah, he had it off ever since then because he got caught. He got caught twice. He got caught twice
because he used to have his camera on, and then Cynthia clowned him one day. She told me, how can you listen to some nigga that got a 30-watt light bulb?
Yeah,
he got that. She trashed him one day, and he got kind of mad about that. And I don't think he's cut the camera on since then.
But his wife sounds a little special too, though. Like she doesn't. She sounds like something's wrong with her too.
I think she's kind of more soft-spoken.
You know what? Somebody said that he might be in a nut house. And either she may be another patient or she may be his nurse.
Cerulean showed the video. That's what happened. Cerulean showed a video one day.
Yeah.
He was dragging dude, and he showed a video, and the back behind him talking, there was some dude walked in and walked through, and then somebody else walked in and walked through. Like, okay, where you at? And they were like, Cerulean. I don't know if Cerulean still has that video, but he showed it like where dude was he was in the hospital or something like that. Good.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, because he was always in that little room with them dirty ass Venetian blinds.
Yeah,
and shit.
Cerulean showed that he did that video about 2 years ago.
And you know what? And then he always wore that same white shirt with that skinny tie every time he was on, right? Dude had that same shit on every fucking podcast. Like, dude, you ain't got another shirt?
Yeah, no, Cerulean was on. He pointed all that stuff out. He pointed all because like Cerulean went in on his ass that day, and he showed this video. He posted this video. I don't know where he got it from.
Because I know when they work with people who are like mentally ill, sometimes to keep them calm, they like to let them keep their favorite thing. You know what I'm saying? So he thinks he's a journalist, right? So he likes to dress like a journalist, like a crack reporter from back in the 50s. The one that had the white shirt, the tie, the fedora with the little white card inside the fedora with that said press on it. You know what I'm saying? And they had the old fucking, iron key typewriters. So he kind of dressed out of that era right there, which probably makes him feel good, like he's a journalist. So they let him dress like that every day just to keep him calm. Because he had that shit on every time he came
pulling some Shutter Island shit there. Good Lord.
I'm telling you, man, every time when he used to come on Camelot, he had that same shit on every fucking time.
Hey, he really did. And once in a while, you might see him in that gray sweater. Once in a while,
dude, I even seen a wrinkle in the same place for like 4 fucking streams. Same fucking wrinkle. Same place. Motherfucker never ironed his shirt or nothing, man. Just threw the shit on. Probably slept in that shit.
Somebody said just like he was marching in Selma or something.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Like he the pilot on the airline.
Fucking Clark Kent, ace reporter and shit. I never seen them. Y'all never seen them old reporters that had the fedora and they had that white card sticking at the side of the fedora that said press on? Yeah. That's the way he dressed.
The cat that be at the baseball game writing about the game.
With that big ass fucking heavy ass camera, with that big fucking metal flash and shit. That the fucking light bulb that was big as hell. You know what I'm saying? And it looked like a goddamn accordion with a big strap around it and shit. Oh man, yo. I like this motherfucker, and he claimed he has a journalist degree that he can't produce and can't nobody verify.
And he might be doxing himself at that point.
Yeah, and according to Rodney, he doesn't have a portfolio like what's his journalism portfolio, right? Hey, Narcissus Head, did you find that stream? I want to see if you found that stream because I want to hear Baby talk.
He found. I'm trying to find a way to share that file. Okay.
Okay. Oh, you found it? Did you unblock Sweet Pea Dame?
Yeah, I did it.
Okay.
I'm trying to find a way to share that file.
Okay, you found it? Okay, good. Okay, thanks, Narcissus. She's working on it right now. Yeah, I'll be off. You listening? We're about to pop you over the head again. I'll be right back.
Can she upload it to her YouTube real quick and then just private it and send it? Well, no, you can't private. You'd have to private it after the fact.
Actually, you can private videos on upload because I did it before.
Okay, let me see what I can do. Let's see. Let me go into.
Yep. RBR, the YouTube madman. The guy that swear he's telling the truth, but he don't know nothing about what truth even is. Also, shout out to Miss FedEx. Shout out to Let's See. How y'all doing?
Right on. Hey, everybody.
Hello. Let's see. Oh, oh, okay. It's kind of too quiet.
Psycho, real batshit radio.
Right on, right on.
Okay. Okay. Oh, everybody else dropped off?
Oh, there goes Shatira.
Oh, hey.
How you doing, Shatira?
Oh, my goodness.
Yeah, Matt's and well, obviously Matt's coming back, and Joe W's supposed to come back. Everybody else, I don't know. Hopefully they do, but I don't know.
Yeah, I'm trying something experimental so I can show this. Hey, City of Truth. Let me wake up my phone. Went to sleep on me. Alright, here we go. Alright, City of Truth, you up here? Let's
Hey,
see what
how's
it
everybody
is.
doing? How you doing, Dane?
What's good, bro?
Alright.
Yeah, Dane. I want to ask you, Dane. Is there any significance to your screen name? Like, why do you call yourself Dane? Like, is there a significance to that, or?
Yeah. Dame is the old definition of it, and depending on where you're at. In the United States, Dame
Okay,
is.
Dan, you got it.
I'm trying to. I'm waiting for it to finish downloading, uploading.
Okay, good. Okay, good, good, good.
Hmm. All right, let's see. Yeah,
You
Dame
know,
was.
Shout out to Psychopazius. Yeah, I'm sick of this dude, man.
I'm sick
I
of
had
it
enough of
too.
this dude. Yeah, I had enough of this dude, man. He went too far, bro.
Yeah, yeah. RBR. Yeah, I heard how y'all talking about how he slapped his women down, and he up there, playing footsies with JB Gunner and shit. Some weird ass shit, man.
No, I'm
Yeah,
going
he's
after
a
him
trick
because
daddy.
he attacked a black woman for no reason. He attacked my little sister over here for absolutely no reason at all, viciously.
Who, Dane?
Yeah, he attacked her viciously. She never said nothing to him, never did nothing to him. He just flat out attacked her.
Yeah, RBR he has some really serious issues. I knew he had issues with women years ago because he would, he would have these he would say little things like he talk all that shit about Obama and all that, and then he would say, well, the only thing I disagree about Obama was when there was it was this black chick, and I guess her ex boyfriend was coming to like her, he had been harassing her, so he was coming to like murder her or something, and she used a firearm to defend herself, and she was in actual real danger. And then RBR sat up there and said he disagreed with. And then you know what I mean. So I knew then, you know, there was something was up. And he said that about a year or two ago. I remember you was in there in the room too, Max, and you objected to it. You was like, you know, but he was coming to kill her, and he didn't care. He said, well, that's the only thing I disagree about Obama. And I'm like, okay, yeah. So I knew
Yeah,
then, you know, something was up.
Fucking kooky ass, yo.
Yeah, but then it's like,
dang, how much more you got to download?
Okay. 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 I think it's finished. Let's see.
So narcissist, is it in the beginning? Like you got a timestamp on it, or we got to go and find it?
Is a short section. He said pays attention about 8 minutes.
Okay. All right.
Okay. Okay.
Fire it up.
Okay. Let me see if it's gonna.
But
Got it.
So are you guys about to play the video?
We about to play it, yeah.
Okay.
Of him slapping down his woman?
No, not that one. Something else. Fire it up, Dane.
Okay, hold on. Let me share the screen.
Hello?
Okay, fair use, everyone.
Am I boring?
No, but we're trying.
Nah, we hear you.
Fair use, everyone. This is for fair use. All
Play
right.
it.
Let's get it on. Here we go.
See, that's the thing. If the women are resilient, can they take the same criticism that men do? Or are they flowers?
It depends. Just like anything in life. Just like anything in life. It depends.
Okay, but we have to have some uniformity.
Take it off the screen, Dame, and just play the audio.
Uniformity is diplomacy. To be diplomatic, for God's sakes. And that's what unifies people. Being diplomatic.
Okay. Well, we have to be diplomatic with the women. We could be hardcore with the men.
But how is that uniting your efforts of growing to a global
let's just talk about the
of
men.
Dominance?
Well,
right?
Let's talk about the men. Okay, now I shut down Queen Maya before she gave me $50, and she said that the vaccine causes cancer. Okay, now you know damn good and well the fucking vaccine doesn't cause no cancer.
She has the right to say that.
Well, no, because they'll take my channel down because it's bullshit.
Oh, okay. Well, that's what it was. It's like look, you're being inconsiderate to the what it takes to keep my channel going. You could have said that.
No. I would call her all kind of bitches and shit. Don't you dare say some stupid ass shit like that.
And that's fucked up because that's fucked up, man. It's like
she said, oh, I really appreciate you checking me real hard on that, Daddy.
The thing, and that's not funny because what that indicates to me is that never mind.
Well, I think that is what we need more of. Why? Because what I was gonna say earlier, and I'm not mad at what I ended up saying, but what I was gonna say earlier is that yes, if Sweet Pea believes that there is nothing I could say or do,
just because you have a journalism degree, in journalism, that doesn't mean you have social skills.
Right. Well, I understand that, but again, see,
and there it is, everybody.
Right, but let me
he has credentials in journalism,
right.
But his social skills are lacking.
Okay, but let me explain the flaw in that thing. The assumption is, if I cuss you out, I've never tried diplomacy. Now that's an assumption that is wrong. Why? Because I've done both. And what I found is, if Sweet Pea cannot accept anything I say or do because I'm black. And white people are gonna say that I'm lying, that I'm a evil person, that I'm a bad person, that I'm gay, that I'm a criminal, I'm a liar because I'm black, I'm a drug dealer, I'm a snitch. There is nothing I could say to her that would make her believe that when she dies after killing all the black people, that she won't get a new Mercedes and a mansion and her
Man, this dude is
back.
fucking crazy, yo.
She will not believe me. How come? Because I'm not white. Now, is diplomacy gonna work with her? Or do I have to put my foot down and say, look, stupid ass broad?
Unfortunately, a lot of people think
These
diplomacy
motherfuckers are lying to you.
I know, baby. Look, a lot of people think that being diplomatic equates kissing ass, and that's not the case. It's about bridging a gap, and that's what it is. It doesn't have to be about kissing ass. Like, just because you discover that
I'm not saying
sleeping,
that. I'm not saying that. I'm saying,
what are you saying?
She has decided that there is nothing I can tell her. Why? Because God is white. God is not a black person. I'm cursed, just like you said. I'm cursed. It's the blood of Ham.
She said God is white.
Bullshit. They done told her, dumbass.
She said God is white.
Yes, she believes it. Well, she's not gonna say it, but she believes
well, all right,
white
then.
people,
So you're
white
making
people
an
have
inference.
told her. Yes. Well,
You're
do you
making
think white people
assumptions.
think God is black? Do you think the racists who are telling her about the versions and the mansions in heaven? You think them white people think Jesus is God is black?
The majority of Anglo-Saxons are in favor of their image as the savior. Yeah, I mean, because we're all in favor of our own image.
Well,
That's my
no,
point.
she's black and she believes that God is white and then wants to kill everybody black. Send Donald Trump to kill everybody black.
That reminds me of the Good Times episode when Florida Evans was protesting the idea that
Jesus is white.
Jesus is black. Yeah, that's a tripped out conversation.
Jesus is black or white in the show? I remember the episode. I thought it was the Jesus
son.
was white.
The son, Jane. What's his name? Michael Evans. The character. Right. He brought home. No, he came home and he found out that JJ painted an image of Ned the Wino for a representation of Jesus being black, and so it was replaced with the white Jesus framed picture prominently in the living room. And next thing you know, there was this controversy about whether or not that image was luckier than the white Jesus, whether or not that image is to be critiqued in the Bible, all types of stuff. It was a really interesting episode. It was really interesting.
I remember that episode. I think I remember that was a good episode. Now she's saying, I never said that. I didn't say you said it. I said you believe it.
Okay, Dane, stop it for a second.
Here's the thing, Mella. Part of what we do.
Narcissist Hat. When does she come on? After Mella? When does she actually comes on? Play it, Dane.
Part of what you do, part of what I do, is if you look at the conviction of somebody, it doesn't tell you whether or not they're right or wrong. It tells you what they believe. And for her to say the things that she said, mansions in heaven, I don't have to listen to you. You're ugly. You're cursed. You're dumb. You're this, you're that. All the things. Where did she get that from? What black person told her that black people are ugly, that black people are dumb, that black people are degenerate and inferior and cursed? What black person told that dumb bitch that?
Oh my God, I gotta go.
Who told her that? Who told her that?
I was willing to listen to you until you called her a dumb bitch.
All right, I'm about to get off, baby. Shut the fuck up. I'm tired of you insulting me. I'm here on the air. These motherfuckers I'm helping them. The truth is helping them. The truth is helping them. Fuck them. Fuck them. Fuck them. Fuck them. Fuck them. Shut up. Shut the fuck up.
Who's he talking to?
Talking to his wife. That's him
His
talking
wife.
to his wife.
You
Wow.
gotta go on mute, RBR, if you're gonna
No,
have
it's
a
okay.
dispute.
She believes you guys.
Wow,
She's
stop
No,
listening
that. Back
to
that
you.
up. Back
we
that up.
heard
Wait a
we
minute.
heard
Shit.
something.
Stop it. Back that up a little bit. Whoa.
Max, that happens on a lot of shows. You can't really hear her because she ain't talking too loud, but if you listen closely, you can hear her voice, and he be telling her shut the F up like she a dog, bro.
Wow, y'all heard the way he talked to her?
Yeah, that was the same panel we were on earlier, and that was towards the end of the show. I think he ended up ending it right after this happened.
Play it, Dane.
Have you insulted me? I'm here on the air. These motherfuckers are. I'm helping them. The truth is helping them. The truth is helping. Oh, fuck them. Fuck them. Fuck them. Fuck them. Fuck them.
You have to control it.
Shut up. Shut the fuck up.
Control your mouth.
Wow. Yo, you see, wait. Yo, back it up, man. What's the timestamp on that?
I remember this show. I remember
6
that up,
hours and something, yeah.
Okay, he gave me like I guess the 8 minutes of it, and I'm at the timestamp of
Back it up. Back it up a little bit. Back it up so we can find the
7:55.
beginning of. Back it up to the beginning of it. We got to find a timestamp on that.
Okay, well he didn't give me the whole video. He just gave me that section.
No, Dave. The timestamp on. Just back it up.
Okay, here we go.
Don't back it all the way up. Okay.
Okay. Okay, I'm go at 7 minutes in.
No, where was you just now? Where were you just now?
7:55.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
To you. You're ugly. You're cursed. You're dumb. You're this. You're that. All the things. Where did she get that from? What black person told her that black people are ugly, that black people are dumb, that black people are degenerate and inferior and cursed? What black person told that dumb bitch that?
Oh my God, I gotta go.
Who told her that? Who told her that?
I was willing to listen to you until you called her a dumb bitch.
All right,
Yeah.
I'm about to get off, baby.
Okay, Dane, pause it right there. I'll be right back. Pause it right there. I'll be right back.
Yeah, hi.
Welcome back, Mella.
Yeah, it brought back to memory. He said, what did he say to her? She said to him, you have to control your mouth, and he started cussing her. And I was like, if you're gonna have to go on mute if you're gonna be abusing your wife like that, some shit I said. Cause for a moment after he said what he said about a woman in the chat room or on the panel, I thought he was continuing on with that rant until I faintly heard someone in the background. And yeah, that did happen. That actually happened.
Okay.
I should have put together that him and JB get along because abusers get along, that's what they have in common.
Birds of a feather.
Yeah. If he advocates wife abuse, then that's what it is. That's why they get along.
But see, that's not the first time that happened because there was one string you could hear her loud and clear. And the crazy thing is, she was telling him to watch his diet because she didn't want him to have a stroke. And he was telling her, shut the F up, shut the F up. You don't know what you effing talking about. And I'm sitting there like, bro, you got a good wife that's actually trying to make sure you all right so you don't end up harming yourself or losing your life.
Yeah.
He get down like that.
Yeah.
And goes out of her way to feed him accordingly so that his heart is healthy and his body is healthy.
Right. She work a job while he sit there on the internet all day crying.
She's crying?
No, I said she work a job while he sits on the internet all day crying. complain and doing these little rants and tantrums on
Yeah,
YouTube.
yeah, yeah, yeah. He's
I mean, it ain't no way I'm gonna sit there and let my wife go to work and I'm gonna sit at home all darn day.
Okay,
Tell
Okay,
me
okay,
that
y'all, I'm
he a
back.
real.
okay, Aubrey, I got your email.
Okay,
Okay,
Dane. Okay, Dane,
uh-huh.
play it. Play it.
Okay, all right.
Don't put it on screen. Just play the audio.
You insulting me. I'm here on the air. These motherfuckers are. I'm helping them. The truth is
No,
helping them.
no, no, no. You skipped it
The
somehow.
truth is
Back up a
helping.
little bit.
Fuck them.
Back it
Fuck
up
them.
some more. Back it up some more. You want to hear the beginning of it. Back it up some more. Mella,
yeah.
you remember that stream?
I do now.
Do you know exactly when you started? Right after? Because I heard you say you had to go. Was you already doing it at that point?
No, it had just it happened when I think he was attacking Sweet Pea in the chat room, and he called the dumb B word, and it turned me off, and I said, yeah, I gotta go, and that's when he started rambling, and at first I didn't know if he was retaliating one way or the other within the live stream until I heard a faint noise or faint voice in the background emphasize the part that I heard was you're scaring people. You need to control your mouth. I heard
Wow.
that. And so that's when I said something about you need to go on mute if you are going to argue about you being
Right.
on the live stream. You know, I I didn't hear him tell her to shut the fuck up. That part is new to me. I don't remember him telling her that.
Okay, we're about to play
I
again, then.
I I heard him say fuck them, fuck them. I'm not gonna lie to them, that type of stuff. Fuck them. So between all the F words, I did not hear him tell her to shut the F up. So
Okay.
this is a new part to me.
Okay. All right, then play it.
I don't have to listen to you. You're ugly. You're cursed. You're dumb. You're this. You're that. All the things. Where did she get that from? What black person told her that black people are ugly, that black people are dumb, that black people are degenerate and inferior and cursed? What black person told that dumb bitch that?
Oh my God, I gotta go.
Who told her that? Who told her that?
I was willing to listen to you until you called her a dumb bitch.
All right, I'm about to get off, baby. Shut the fuck up. I'm tired of you insulting me. I'm here on the air. These motherfuckers are. I'm helping them. The truth is helping them. The truth is helping. Oh, fuck them. Fuck them. Fuck them. Fuck them. Fuck them. Shut up. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up.
Damn.
You gotta go on mute, RBR, if you're gonna.
No, it's okay. She believes you guys. She's listening to you. She believes that dumb
heard
shit.
Something that's a bad look. So
I know it's a bad look, but who the fuck is telling these dumb niggas that these fucking white racists that God wants them to kill us?
You know, y'all take care. All right.
All right.
Damn. You know what? I'm telling y'all, she's afraid of this dude, man. Y'all hear the way he talked to her?
Yeah. He do it all the time.
Wow.
But you gotta ask yourself.
That's awful.
My fault.
That's all. It's awful. That's all.
Yeah, it is awful.
Yeah, it's like he's like an abuser, man. I believe she might be afraid of him. She may be a battered woman, man. You know, I'm starting to really wonder if her life's in danger because this dude is unstable. I would never talk to my wife like that.
He started off by saying, "I'm tired of you insulting me."
Yeah.
And so I didn't know if he was referring. I didn't know who he was referring to. I thought he was referring to Sweet Pea, and so it just got really weird. And I was half listening until I kept hearing, "Shut the F up, shut the F up," and she was saying control your mouth, or you need to control your mouth. I said, oh, he's talking to somebody in his room. Oh, okay. That's messed up.
Okay, so then what's the other one? Let's put that on the back. We're gonna put that on demand. What's the other one that Ori gave to you?
Hey, Max.
What's going on, Aubrey?
Thanks for letting me up. Hey, the other one was kind of like the same, not as bad as the one we just heard, but it's the same thing. It just shows a pattern.
Yeah, I think he's abusive. I think he's abusing her. I really believe that she's an abused woman.
Well, this is one where he's yelling, and his wife. You can hear his wife in the background say something about his blood pressure or something like that, and he goes off on her.
I think that's
wow.
It's a pretty short clip. It's not very
okay,
long.
Dame, you got it? Where's
All
Dame
right,
at?
I got it.
All right, fire it up. Let's hear it.
Off the cliff with JB Gunner, then roll with somebody who would tell them the truth, who don't hate them because they're black. I have to respect that. I think that's honest, okay? But to tell me, don't you want to join the Klan so that we will come back to your platform and help us kill everybody black? The answer would be no, right? Because I just don't see any value in black people killing everybody black. I don't see it.
And we all agree.
No, you agree. I think what I could be that.
What we're talking about is incoherent babble that don't relate to something nobody else is talking about.
Yeah.
And then when he get guessed, instead of him having a fucking coherent argument, which he can only do every other day, you gotta get him right. Be just blasphemous and say shit.
Tell the truth.
Right. You're not telling them. You're telling your truth. You're not telling it.
No. You're
talking about Obama mom didn't get treated with cancer because she had a black son. That was her pre-existing. Her mother was a fucking bank executive. Her father was a veteran. They would have got her the care that she needed if she needed to get a care. She worked at a college. She worked at a university. So she would have had the funds she needed to take care of her illness if she needed. But you just try to extrapolate everything to that. And motherfuckers can't even have a decent conversation with you and learn.
No, I know, but see, what you're not understanding.
It doesn't have
I know, but see, you're not understanding. No, it's just that you're not understanding it because you think you put more value. And this is the truth, Arthur. You and the other 99% of black people on black YouTube, you put more stock in lying than you do the truth. And then you don't give a fuck, and that's fine. That's fine. Here's the thing, Arthur. Here's the thing. It doesn't work. I know, but it doesn't solve the problem. Well, okay, you're just being dishonest because that's not going to solve the problem. That's the point. See, here's the difference. You think I'm the problem because I'm the only one telling the truth. I think you're the problem because you don't value the truth and you're willing to let someone like JB Gunner run your ass ragged off of a cliff, someone who hates you because you're black. You're willing to accept that over me. I'm telling you, I accept it. I accept it. I accept it.
Know that I don't get down like anybody that's heard.
You could say that. You could say that line. You could say that line. Arthur, you could say that lie.
That don't even make sense.
Okay. That's a lie. See, that's the point. Okay. No. I don't agree with that. Never.
Wow, this dude crazy,
Never. I will never lie to you.
Here it comes.
You feel better about the fact that you lie all the fucking time.
Hey, Dave, remember the timestamp, okay?
That's fine. That's fine.
It's not fine.
It is. It is. No. It could all be avoided if I just start lying. Like you. I won't do it. Because it won't solve the problem. I'm sorry. I wish that wasn't the problem. I wish that you motherfuckers believe in racist lying to you because they hate you because you're black. Wasn't the problem. I wish. But it was.
RBR, are you fucking sorry?
No, I'm not. She's asking me, am I sorry for telling the truth? No. How can you ask me, am I sorry for telling the truth? Where's my manners? You're supposed to be sorry for telling the truth. Where's your manners? My wife asked. No. I don't need 5 minutes off. If I come back in 5 minutes, I'm going to tell you the same fucking thing. I'm not going to apologize for telling your dumbasses the truth. She can report me. Okay, report me. Look, he's telling the truth. He said 2 + 2 is 4. He said the earth was round. He said racists hate Obama because he's black. Something's wrong with him. He's telling people. Go ahead and report me, Queen Maya. My wife said
I'm not going to report. I'm not going to report you, damn it. I'm just leaving with my support.
Thank you. She's going to. All the blacks who joined the Klan are leaving.
You're stupid. Stuck on school.
I'm not going to have any support from blacks who support the Ku Klux Klan. And that's fine with me.
That's
it.
God damn, that dude is psychotic, man. Y'all hear that shit? I mean, you see how he flip like and just fucking go crazy like that? Hey man, I'm convinced more than ever, man. That woman's life is in danger. That woman's life is in. This dude is a fucking nut. The fucking lunatic.
I certainly couldn't deal with living with anybody like that.
That dude is a lunatic. That woman's life is in danger. Yeah, he fucking, he snaps and shit like that.
Yeah. If he has his physical strength, he does sound dangerous.
That woman's life's in danger, man. I'll be right back.
Yeah, if he's not mobile, for lack of a better word, then he poses no threat to her. He's ranting and raving, which is still abusive, but not physically abusive. Yeah. However, if he's mobile, and I think that he is because he keeps talking about moving his car, that means you have to be mobile to do that. You know.
I was just going to say that. Yeah, he has to go down every day, I think, and move his car, right?
Yeah. They take turns doing it. So you have to be able to have mobility in your legs, which means you have some bodily strength.
Not to mention he plays golf too. My bad.
Yeah, so oh God, golf clubs in the house. Oh Lord. Yeah. Oh God. Yeah. I knew a guy that used to wield wield a golf club as a weapon when he was in high school. He had his parents got him a little used car, and he always had a golf club, you know, in the car, and that's what he used to threaten people when he felt like it, when he was on the yard cutting school, you know.
Hey, all it takes is one hit upside the head and you kill somebody with a golf club.
Yeah. I don't know if he had a bat, but he definitely he liked to be different, so he had a golf club. You know, he used to wear riding boots and all types of stuff that wasn't necessarily the urban black thing to do. He just ironically, he was a gang member. He was kind of tripped out. Got arrested a couple of times on school property.
Yep.
Yeah.
Well, gangs like the crazy violent ones.
Mm-hmm. That would explain why he has this thing for JB Gunner, because JB Gunner makes no apologies for, one, hating his mother, and two, beating the hell out of his um first wife who was black, and 3 killing 2 guys that tried to carjack him. So um
And
you know,
not only that, Mella, when it comes to that carjack situation, he said he'll kill him again.
right, right. Now there's this one brother online. He was asked a question like, what would you do if somebody was trying? Because he was real proud of his car. It was the topic of conversation at the time, and they said, "Well, what would you do if you at a gas station and 2 brothers came up to you to carjack you?" He said, "They can have it. They can have it. The problem is these Nick, that's what he called it. He used the N word. He said they don't want to just take the car. They want to humiliate you and take your car. That's when you got to kill them." That was his whole thing. He was like, it's not you got insurance for that if they steal your car, but you're not getting ready to sit up here and challenge my manhood and take my car. You know what I'm saying? So I've never been in that situation, but I've heard a couple of people talk about it, but he's the only one I've heard confess to have been prosecuted for it. I think he said he got away with it because of the cameras. The cameras proving that it was self-defense. I don't know. But yeah, he also makes no apologies about having beat his wife. He never explained the scenario, but you know, he has said that. So,
if he was explaining the scenario, that would either means that he said there's some wrong on his part, or he's one of them. It's frankly none of your business. I told you what I did. That should be enough.
Yeah, that's why I never asked him anything about it. Sometimes you just let people say what they have to say, and things add up a little later.
Yep. People tell on themselves.
Yeah, yeah. But if you start questioning them, oh, they'll clam up. No, the way he be drinking on the show, if he's really drinking, and he's in one of them jolly moments where he's enjoying and and the situation is similar, and he'll start talking, and he'll be practically bragging and confessing everything. So if he's watching in the clouds, he'll probably change his mo. Mm-mm-mm-mm-mm. But hey, y'all can't help yourself.
Why is he
You're
lonely
proud of
for
it.
black friends anyway? Like, why is JB lonely for black friends?
I wouldn't say that he's lonely. He just loves coming into our space knowing that he could pit some black folk against each other.
That too.
Yeah.
Because I noticed this for a few months now. If you pay attention to JB when he comes to RBR's page, he'll stop and mention the RBR in the middle of a conversation. He'll be like, "Your chat room is saying this about me. Your chat room is saying that about me." Then it'll go to RBR. RBR start attacking people in the chat, and people in the chat attacking RBR. And then it's back and forth between them, and JB just sit back and laugh. This is all one sick joke to JB Gunner. And that's what I said earlier before I got kicked off the panel. The thing about it, I don't mind if RBR want to deal with JB, okay, big deal. It is what it is. But RBR, you being played for a fool because JB comes over here to mock you as well as all the rest of us. Only thing is, some of us smarten up and we don't play into JB's narrative anymore. Whereas you, RBR, you sit there and let JB make a monkey out of you, make a fool out of you. And I ain't saying monkey like I'm saying it from a white person perspective, but you know what I mean.
Yeah. A
JB
circus
make a
act.
Yeah, JB makes a fool out of RBR every time he comes to his channel. RBR sitting there playing into JB's trap and he's going at us and JB just sitting there like with that stupid lie.
Well, think of it like this. he see RBR as his pet, and some people will fight their pets against other like animals for
Right.
entertainment, for money. You never know. He could be making bets with his white audience. Look, look, look. I
You
bet
right.
you
It
if
could
he
some
say that.
behind the scene bets. Oh shit.
Dame, Miss Dame, I think you right about that. Cause I thought about that too. Like he do see RBR like a pet. And what's even crazier is one time on Zab's panel about maybe 2 months ago, JB got on there and said he was like, I don't donate my own money to RBR. I take money that RBR subscribers donated to me and then I give that to RBR. I never gave RBR a single dime or penny or a dollar of my own actual money.
Hmm. I remember he said he owns RBR's channel. That was very weird to say. I was like, okay, what's that about?
I remember that too.
He said, I own this channel. I was like,
I think the reason why he
wow.
said that because he know he basically got RBR wrapped around his finger.
Mm.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, so yeah, hearing his wife in the background, I wouldn't be surprised at this point that some
Yeah, but maybe
he
not
pushed her
all the
on
voices
camera.
we're hearing, not all of the female voice we're hearing is his wife necessarily, because we never completely hear her clearly. Some of them could be,
It was faint. It was
Yeah, but
some
that
of
was
them could be a female family member or the mysterious nurse. Because if the wife is
the
afraid,
mysterious nurse. Oh shit.
well, that depends on if you believe he's in a mental hospital.
The
But
curious case of the nursing home nut.
Mm.
oh yeah, I've heard of some mental people who's being sent to nursing home, but those are the ones that's usually not physically able.
Mobile. Yeah.
Mobile, yeah, yeah.
Yeah, we played it.
Because I always had the feeling
Hey,
if she's really
Dame,
afraid, huh? What?
play it again for Barbara. She didn't hear it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Play the first one. Remember the
Okay.
timestamp, but then play the other one.
All
Yeah,
right.
bro, we're gonna play it because you didn't hear it. How abusive he is to his wife. This guy's a lunatic. I'm gonna make sure thousands of people hear this stream. I'm gonna make
Mm.
sure thousands of people, if I got to pay, which I have no problem doing, everybody know Max got money. I'm gonna make sure thousands, you listen to RBR, I'm gonna make sure thousands of people hear how dangerous and abusive you are to your wife. Thousands.
Mm.
Oh shoots. Oh, sorry. All right. Okay, verbal. Here we go.
Don't have to listen to you. You're ugly. You're cursed. You're dumb. You're this. You're that. All the things. Where did you get that from? What black person told her that black people are ugly, that black people are dumb, that black people are degenerate and inferior and cursed? What black person told that dumb bitch that?
Oh my God. I gotta
Who
go.
told her that? Who told her that?
I was willing to listen to you until you called her a dumb bitch.
All right,
Yeah.
I'm about to get off, baby. Shut the fuck up. I'm tired of you insulting me. I'm here on the air. These motherfuckers are, I'm helping them. The truth is helping them. The truth is helping them. Fuck them. Fuck them. Fuck them. Fuck them. Fuck them. Shut up. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up.
Wow.
You gotta
I
go
would
on
never
mute, RBR, if
I
you're
would
gonna.
never talk to my
No,
wife like
okay.
that.
She believes you guys. She's
No,
listening to you.
we
She
we
believes
heard
that
we
dumb
heard
shit.
something that's a bad look. So
I know it's a bad look,
next
but
time,
who the
next
fuck
time
is
go
telling
on.
these dumb niggas that these fucking
I gotta
white
go,
racists that
and I
God
love you
wants
both.
them to
Hi,
kill
baby.
us?
You know, y'all take care. All right.
All right.
That
I'll
is
close the
disgusting,
show out. I
Charlene.
mean, what the fuck?
And I'm gonna make sure thousands of people, a couple of thousand people hear this stream.
And there's nothing wrong with telling the damn truth. All right, the Real Brother Radio Show is a production of the Real Brother Radio.
Is Verbal still in here?
Let's see if she's still in the chat. In the meantime, drop the link again.
I'm telling y'all, man, that woman's life.
The first one, was there a first one?
Yeah, that was the first one, the one you was on.
Is there a second one?
Okay.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Okay, let me get that one in play.
Yeah, and go to the timestamp.
Ooh, okay.
There's another one too. I just don't have the clip anymore.
Yeah. I'm hearing a pattern. You know.
Okay, I don't have the timestamp for that. She might have to listen to the whole 5 minutes. Oop.
Off the cliff with JB Gunner, then roll with somebody who would tell them the truth, who don't hate them because they're.
I'll be right back there.
I have to respect that. I think that's honest. Okay? But to tell me, don't you want to join the Klan so that we will come back to your platform and help us kill everybody black? The answer would be no. Right? Because I just don't see any value in black people killing everybody black. I don't see it.
And we all agree.
No, you agree. I think what I think could be that.
What he's talking about is incoherent babble that don't relate to nothing nobody else is talking about.
Yeah.
And then when he gets instead of him having a fucking coherent argument, which he can only do every other day, you gotta get him right. Be just blasphemous and say shit.
Tell the truth.
Right. You're not telling them. You're telling your truth. You're not telling it.
No. You're
talking about Obama mom didn't get treated with cancer because she had a black son out there pre-existing. Her mother was a fucking bank executive. Her father was a veteran. They would have got her the care that she needed if she needed to get a care. She worked at a college. She worked at a university. So she would have had the funds she needed to take care of her illness if she needed. But you just try to extrapolate everything to that. And motherfuckers can't even have a decent conversation with you and learn.
No, I know, but see, what you're not understanding.
It doesn't have
I know, but see, you're not understanding it. No, it's just that you're not understanding it because you think you put more value. And this is the truth, Arthur. You and the other 99% of black people on black YouTube, you put more stock in lying than you do the truth. And then you don't give a fuck, and that's fine. That's fine. Here's the thing, Arthur. Here's the thing. It doesn't work. I know, but it doesn't solve the problem. See, that's the problem. Well, okay, you're just being dishonest because that's not going to solve the problem. That's the point. See, here's the difference. You think I'm the problem because I'm the only one telling the truth. I think you're the problem because you don't value the truth and you're willing to let someone like JB Gunner run your ass ragged off of a cliff, someone who hates you because you're black. You're willing to accept that over me. I'm telling you, I accept it. I accept it.
Know that I don't get down like that. Anybody that's heard
you could say that. You could say that line. You could say that line. Arthur, you could say that line.
Shit that don't even make sense. Like,
okay. It's a lie.
Hold on one second. Hassan. Is Hassan still in the chat? 1 second, Dan.
I think so.
Hassan. We're about to get this shit popping so I can get a hold of Hassan. You still in the chat?
He was up until 5 minutes ago.
Yeah, he had said send this to Taz.
Yeah, we about to get this shit popping. All right, go ahead, Dane. I'll see if he come back in the chat.
Okay.
We might be saving this woman's life, man. We can get more exposure to this. I believe this woman's life is in danger.
Okay. No, I will never, never. I will never lie to you to make you feel better about the fact that you lie all the fucking time. Fuck out of here. That's fine. That's fine. It's not fine. It is. It is. No. It could all be avoided if I just start lying like you. I won't do it because it won't solve the problem. I'm sorry. I wish that wasn't the problem. I wish that you motherfuckers believe in racist lying to you because they hate you because you're black. Wasn't the problem. I wish. But it
RBR, are you fucking sorry?
No, I'm not. She's asking me, am I sorry for telling the truth? No. How can you ask me, am I sorry for telling the truth? Where's my manners? You're supposed to be sorry for telling the truth. Where's your manners, my wife asked. No, I don't need 5 minutes off. If I come back in 5 minutes, I'm going to tell you the same fucking thing. I'm not going to apologize for telling your dumbasses the truth. She can report me. Okay, report me. He's telling the truth. He said 2 + 2 is 4. He said the earth was round. He said racists hate Obama because he's black. Something's wrong with him. He should tell people. Go ahead and report me, Queen Maya. My wife said
I'm not going to report you, damn it. I'm just leaving with my support.
Thank you. She's going to, all the blacks who joined the Klan are leaving.
You're stupid.
I'm not going to have any support from blacks who support the Ku Klux Klan. And that's fine with me.
Okay, that's it.
Yeah, that dude crazy, man. Okay, they ain't take over. They take over for a while.
Okay.
Call me if Hassan show back up. I'm going to look for something.
Okay. All right. So, did anyone tell RBR he's an abuser? I don't know. Joe? Did anybody say he was an abuser when he was on O'Shea and he pushed her down?
Yeah, back when that happened on O'Shea channel, like everybody, it was a stream. I forget who channel it was on, but they was like RBR beats his wife, RBR abused his wife. Yeah, they said that.
Uh-huh. Okay. Wow, he's so emotional. Why is he bothered? Well, I know he used to get bothered about that anytime anybody was talking bad about Obama, or or say that he was a bad president, or he's not really black. Well, not so much as he's not really black, but definitely when you talking against Obama. In fact, people used to trigger him on purpose so he would spaz out.
Yeah, abusive men don't know how to treat women. So, Obama would not be proud of RBR. Obama doesn't have a history of abusing women at all. Michelle wouldn't even give him the time of day if he was an abusive man. So for RBR to at times equate himself to Barack Obama is so laughable.
Flippant.
That as well. Yeah. Yeah, Narcissist host said that I got on RBR's butt for weeks about the video I sent in, but he's RBR. He don't care. That's the thing. He just don't care.
And not only that, the whole notion of, because he would call a woman the B word if she quote unquote is acting like the B word. That's not what Obama would do. Obama is refined, sophisticated, cultured, and self-disciplined. The real brother is not. He refuses to acknowledge that about himself. So he's disillusioned as well. It's really
And
sad.
if you say to him he's being verbally and emotionally abusive to the women on the panel, then he turns around and says, "Oh, I'm being abusive. I'm telling him the truth. I'm telling him the truth."
That's something that remains to be seen. Yeah. I don't predict the future very well. He might just be left talking to himself after 22 arrives. The
It's
year
gonna
22 arrives.
it's gonna take a while, and then he still might attract because
Well,
there
at
was a
this point, it's predictable. This is
uh,
why I'm saying that he's going to be left talking to himself on his own channel at some point, because due to revelations such as this, it's becoming predictable. Like he's shown his card. Like there's nothing mysterious about him anymore. And so with that in mind, it's no longer interesting to decipher the insanity. You know what I'm saying? It's like at first it used to be like trying to solve a Rubik's Cube. Like, okay, somehow or another in this direction, twisted in that direction, and make it solve itself in your own sense of thought. Like, okay, in some this is some puzzle that has yet to be solved. So I'm gonna look at it as a puzzle that has yet to be solved. As far as I'm concerned, the case is closed. He's he has all the makings of a domestic violence abuser, which is why he can relate to a fellow domestic violence abuser. And that's really all there is to it. Everything else is just, fluff and feathers. That would explain, because I was concerned, why is it that he talks about his own people the way that he does with such, ferociousness? Like, these are Black people that you're talking about, and you give more energy to animal, just giving them just a, I don't know, demoralizing the demoralizing words that he consistently says about who he would claim to be his own people are different to what the it's a different level than what he claims. You know how he says white people are trying to kill us, they hate us because we're Black. That's pretty much the extent of it. But when it comes to Black people, oh my God, he's on some, you might as well be like Hitler type shit. He just really drills it in when it comes to his own people. And that was always suspicious to me. So it was like trying to solve a Rubik's Cube. Like, there's got to be something to this guy. And I'm not here to figure out his traumas or psychologically analyze him. That's not, my hobby. However, I do know how to identify a pattern. And I've exchanged pleasantries with him, I've exchanged arguments with him, and I detect a pattern. I detect a pattern, and the pattern has led me to believe that there's really nothing else to figure out about him ever. The case is closed. Like, okay, I got this guy, because I've been on YouTube around, and once you figure out certain people, it's like there's no mystery. It's like, okay, I got that person figured out, I got this person figured out. You know how you can figure somebody out? He's figured out now. It's like, okay, case closed. He's figured out. Because it was always a curiosity. Like, what makes this guy tick? What's really going on with him? And it wasn't, don't get me wrong. Those were absolutely sincere conversations. It's just that it didn't occur to me that he's a domestic violence abuser. That like I can't help but come to that conclusion. And as far as what they were talking about him getting caught with drugs and getting away with it, I'm not really familiar with that story of his life. What I am familiar with is that he comes across as what matters is that you marry a woman that you love. And if he is abusive to the woman that he claims he loved, then how reliable is his sense of truth? Because he doesn't know what love is. So I figured, he's figured out. Case closed. He doesn't know what he's talking about. Like, period. You can't say that you marry a woman that you love and I love my woman, but it's okay to be abusive to her. That's not love. So your version of the truth is flawed and it will always be flawed. And I'm just sorry that we've all been deceived. And I'm just glad the case is closed. He's figured out. So
no, been there, done that. Went through this when he first went through to JB Gunner to so-called debate. Few of us went there, to be supportive. He was our people, and we didn't trust races, So we're going there, and he's twerking, and he's saying and doing all kind of stuff, and 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 he drew the attention of this person, not only to himself but the whole sector. As far as I think, as far as JB Gunn was concerned, he wasn't really I don't give a f, or he didn't care, or he might have known about it because of Tommy, but he wasn't in it like where we see him all the time. Now we see him all the time, at least in RBR's channel, if not
well,
popping up.
JB Gunner actively calls him a crab in the barrel. He tells RBR regularly that you're nothing but a crab in the barrel. That's what he tells. That's how he describes RBR. He describes him, his so-called buddy. RBR calls him a buddy, and in return, JB calls him a crab in the barrel. So that's the nature of how they get along. Hi, Psychopathia. Hi.
Hey, Psycho. Yeah, and I was mad with him with that, and I was like, okay, we need to cut him off and all that other stuff. And I was for it. I wasn't even saying his name for the longest time. I just recently started saying his name again. He was a ghost as far as I'm concerned. I referred to him as a ghost.
Yeah,
I told him as a ghost. I used ghost emojis to refer to him.
Did you?
Oh yeah, I was the one that was be twerking and saying, "Okay, now we're gonna have to have exorcism over here." You invite the ghosts in. We're gonna have to have exorcism and have the channel blessed again. Yep. Don't you? Oh no.
I didn't know you used to go over there. See, I didn't. See, I'm
Well,
learning
let me
stuff.
see. I stopped. No, when I stopped, I stopped going to RBR. Every now and then I would listen to, but what it be is I'd be in channels where RBR at. Like I'll be at Psychopathist. I'd be in the chat. I'd be at Taz. I'd be at a bunch of others. And he remind me, some of the slightly off, little Lulu, men in the community, harmless. Every now and then they curse you out, because they're mad at you for whatever reason. But they didn't really do anything. They just like everybody supposedly have the crazy uncle that lives in the back of the house. He's taken care of. He's part of the family. Everybody's used to his quirks, even the fact that he'll curse kids out. And I'd be the one that was cheerleading and say, twerk it, baby, twerk it. Shake what your daddy gave you. Yeah. I was that person in the chat. But I was so mad with the JB Gunner thing, I just shut down. My belief is with the person like that that's attention driven, you you got to completely cut them off. And I was complete down to not saying the name. In fact, I had to be stopped because I was timing out people that kept saying his name. I was that adamant about it. I cooled off and let it go.
Yeah, you'll certainly thrive a lot better
hmm
with
I
that
think the last time I talked to him, it
attitude.
was in Psycho Patriot's chat when Psycho was trying to get through it to him why he shouldn't have went to JB Gunner.
Well, at this point, you know.
Okay. All right,
Yeah.
Psycho.
Yeah, RBR has always been a nut job.
Mhm.
I discovered just how crazy he was. I think the second time I heard him, first time I heard him, I knew he was nuts. He came up on my panel talking just as crazy as you could be, of course, about Obama. Just some random dude just popped up in my chat, just leaving long ass comments back to back to back. Obama in every comment. We wasn't even talking about Obama at the time. He took everything we were saying, just kept referencing back Obama. I'm like, okay, we got an Obama fan in the chat. So I dropped the link so he could come up and explain to me how Obama is the greatest person on the planet. And he came up on my panel acting a damn full blown RBR. I never heard this dude before. I didn't know who he was. Like, who the hell is this guy? Why is he acting like this? Okay, this dude's a nut. So I had to get him off my damn panel. And after that, he just was obsessed with me ever since. And that motherfucker just did about 13 streams about me back to back. Like just like
Really?
yeah, like 13
Oh
streams back to
man.
back, just going crazy and everything. So one day I finally goes over here. Now, mind you, I ain't catching none of this stuff live. I'm just people sending me stuff, and I like YouTube search my name, see if anybody talking smack about me. And just all on the line, boom, 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 boom. Like, oh my goodness, what is this guy? So one day I finally caught him live, and he was in there, and I was just listening to this dude because I ain't know nothing about him, didn't know what his ideology was or anything. I just knew he had a problem with me, so for whatever reason. So I'm trying to figure out what his issues is. So I'm listening to see what his worldview actually is and what he actually believes outside of Obama, and everything just kept going back around to Obama, and and I was like, okay. And then I started noticing that he was talking to somebody, and I couldn't figure out who he was talking to. And it was some dude named Theron. He just kept talking to a dude named Theron. I'm like, who's Theron? And why does he keep talking to him? Like, is Theron in the chat? I'm looking in the chat for a dude named Theron. Don't see a dude named Theron. Like, where the hell is Theron at? Why he keeps talking about, what'd you say, Theron? What should I do, Theron? And everything. Like, he just kept stopping in the middle of the sentence to talk about some dude named Theron until I realized his name is actually fucking Theron. And I'm like, oh, this dude's schizo. I'm like, this dude is just talking to himself. Like, he literally just like, I don't know. Like, I hear people call him schizo now, but I peeped that years ago. Like, this dude literally talks to himself. That there are two different people. It's RBR and it's Theron. And he talks to, and he argues with himself. That's why everybody always be like, well, who? I never said that. I never said that. Everybody who's had a conversation with RBR has found themselves saying that at one point in time. I never said that. And it'll be something just some off the wall stuff and everything else. Everybody thinks it's the funniest thing in the world, but no, somebody actually did say that, and it was Theron. Theron be saying these things in his head, and he just starts arguing with Theron out of the clear blue sky and start projecting Theron's arguments on you. And now he wants you to defend Theron's arguments, and it's weird. And it's like, this dude is nuts. And I peeped that then, and I peeped he was a coon back then too. I also peeped that as well too. So this whole JB Gunner stuff ain't shocking me none.
Mm-hmm. It reminds me to appreciate my own safety and sanity. You know, did you realize that there are some black men that resent that there are black women that have never been abused? They actually resent them for it's like they can hear it in our voice. It was like that bitch has never been thrown through a television type of thing. You know what I mean? Like they can, it's almost they can detect who is not familiar with that level of fear from a man, right? And so once I'm informed with beyond reasonable doubt that, you know, more likely than not, someone is a domestic violence abuser, I'm no longer enchanted with trying to solve the Rubik's Cube. You know what I'm saying? Like I enjoy people just like anybody else. You know, I think humanity is fascinating. And so when I come across an interesting character, you know, I try to work with it, you know. Why not? When you got time on your hands, why not? So, but once I've solved that Rubik's Cube, it's like, oh, okay, this is a domestic violence abuser. This is why his behavior is this way. So I can understand what you're saying about being schizophrenic, talking to himself and all that, but it all equates to an abuser. And I used to just attribute it to medical health sensitivities, like a medical condition. I thought that if he had a severe medical condition that was, you know, affecting him to such a degree where he had to take pain medication, that would interrupt his personality, you know. But there's never really an excuse to abuse anybody. Yeah.
Well, I don't know if he's physically abusive. He's definitely verbally abusive. That we can hear. He's verbally abusive to everybody, though. But you would
Max
think
seems to think that his wife's life is in danger.
I
So
don't know about all that. I'm not going to say
I don't know
he's
if
physically abusing her. I can't. I have no evidence of that. But he's
I don't have
definitely
any
verbally
evidence.
abusive.
I've heard the verbal abuse. I haven't.
Yes.
I have no evidence of physical abuse. The only thing that would, you know, that someone could actually cast that line is whether or not he is mobile. If he's a man that can walk on his own 2 feet and has some strength in his body, if he's that ferocious in his verbal abuse, how far-fetched is it to think that he's physically abusive? So
it's possible. I mean, it's possible. I just don't have no. I just don't have no proof of it. But
I don't have any proof.
If I say that, but if you tell me your antennas is going up, I wouldn't. You know, I wouldn't say you was wrong. You know what I mean? Because you do have enough evidence for your antennas to go up. Definitely.
The preponderance is daunting. You know, the preponderance of it is daunting. It really is. You know?
You see, well, here's the problem, though, right? See, one of the reasons why I believe that her life's in danger, right? Because it starts out with verbal abuse. Abusers don't be verbally abusive for no reason. There's always action behind it. And you're talking about somebody who had 5 sisters and 2 of them were abused by their husbands. One to where she pretty much died later on. And the thing about it is, the women get beaten so badly that something happens to their mind to where they start protecting the abuser. You know, there was times that we went over there
Stockholm syndrome.
Yeah, there was times that we went over there to deal with my sister's husbands, and they got in the way and protected both of them. You know, because they were beaten so bad. Okay, so abusers, they don't just be physically abusive. I mean, verbally abusive for nothing. And then there is a tape, okay, from the Sunday Rumble to where he was verbally abusive, and then what happened right after the verbal abuse was a physical attack. So we have at least one count of him physically attacking his wife on camera. So most times you probably won't see the physical abuse because he making a habit now of keeping his camera off. So we can just hear the verbal abuse. But we have seen, those of us who did see that tape, right? We did see him physically attack his wife after he verbally abused her.
Yeah, if there's
he was on tape physically attacking her. He was on tape.
Yes. At O'Shea Duke Jackson's Sunday Rumble.
Anybody got a clip of that?
I haven't seen the clip.
Just O'Shea, he has it on his Patreon. We've been trying to get it from him, but he won't give it up. But there were people who were there that day, including myself, who actually saw it. I believe information was on that panel.
I remember one Sunday Rumble back in the day that he was on where his wife was telling him calm down because he's take his medicine or something like that, or he needs to go to sleep. She was telling him it's time to get off because he was yelling and screaming and he's in pain. That's what it was. It's like you're in pain. You need to get off. You need to get off. You need to get off now because he was in full blown RBR mode. And he was upset and everything else that she said that on camera, but he did get off though. He did eventually get off, and everybody was clowning him for getting off and everything else after she told him to get off. And you know how dudes over there do. And
he did mention how he's in physical pain often. Like he said he's in pain so much that he's used to it.
Yeah, what we saw was when they clowned him about, because he kept saying he was selling Obama phones, right? It's like, I don't know if you remember when he used to always talk about he used to sell Obama phones. Well, what happened was people thought he didn't have a job. So when he was questioned about that on the panel, he claimed that he was paying all the bills. And so she was on camera and they asked her, I believe O'Shea Duke Jackson asked her directly, who pays all the bills in the house? And when she said it was her, he freaked out and pushed it down. He pushed it down hard too.
Wow.
She cried. Yeah, he pushed it down hard. You know what I'm saying? And O'Shea got that on his Patreon.
That he pushed her away from the camera.
No, he pushed her down.
Wow.
And then he came and told me, well, she was trying to join the Klan. And nigga, what the fuck wrong with you, man? What's up with you? Why you doing that to your wife? But she was trying to, she's going against me. She's trying to, talk to,
I've seen a man.
She's trying to join the Klan.
I've seen a man push his wife before. Now I don't know them to have ever had physical fights, but this was the ideal couple. They had been married 50 years, and I went to visit them for the holidays a few years ago, and he was frustrated. They got this new kitchen, right? Brand new kitchen, and it was something that she was doing at the stove that he didn't like, and he pushed her out the way saying, you don't even know how to do this right. And he pushed her hard, and she responded like she was used to it,
Right. Well, my thing is, I think that we enable this guy because he's entertaining, because he's crazy. And some people like seeing crazy people. I think that, as black people, we have a lot of sick addictions, that we got to, get out of. The bottom line is this dude is mentally unstable. I don't know if anybody want to see that or not. Okay, but it's very, very clear. And,
I've been saw it.
Yeah. And him being physically abusive to his wife, one account that we actually know of, those of us who saw it. And then the other patterns of verbal abuse. And we don't know what happened after that because he's been smart enough now to stay off camera, because 2 times he let it slip on camera. One when he physically attacked her, and the other when he thought the camera was off at the end of the show, and he was going in on her. Talking to her crazy. And we want to act like we want to pretend that we don't hear this, right? We want to pretend that we don't see this. That's one of our problems right now, okay? We don't want to see what's in front of us. You know what I'm saying? Because a lot of us are selfish, and we like our entertainment. Okay, but this guy entertaining, this guy is dangerous. And I think that we are enabling him to continue to be dangerous. This guy's mentally unstable.
Yeah. The pattern is made clear.
Hey Hassan, let me holler at you in the Discord. I'll be right back, y'all. Come to voice, Hassan.
Max is working tonight. Okay. Yeah, the pattern is made clear. I can understand about being into entertainment and everything. It's just like me, how I am. Once I got you figured out, it's like I'm not really interested anymore.
Well, and that was the bad thing too, right? So the pattern you speak. One of the evenings before my cousin and my aunt, everybody had to leave her stepdad. Before the whole thing with him and my aunt kicked off. She decided she was going to go sneak out and meet her boyfriend and snipe stepdad's car. Big bad idea. Okay, because that had implications on her mom and on her mom's safety. She literally comes back in, gets the car back in. It's like a millimeter space off because it had snowed the night before. So she goes and she sneaks back into her room, and my aunt's sitting there. And she's like, "Have you lost your mind? Do you want us both dead?" And she's like, "No." And she goes and proceeds the madness, okay, of going to proceed to sit there and spend 45 minutes trying to back up this little old GMC Blazer. That's how long ago this was. And put it back into the ruts made by him to protect the offspring and to protect herself. Okay, it's not so much a defense, but it's these patterns, right, that lead to this psychotic behavior.
Right,
and
right.
I mean, she ran from him a bunch of times. And inevitably, he ended up getting her back somehow. We never figured out how.
Why do they come back? Why? I mean, go back. Why?
Okay, so if I'm not mistaken,
of going to shelters and
my grandmother would rent her houses under her own name.
Wow.
So that she could get away from him. And the main reason is because he kept saying that she would never be allowed to see their kids again if he ever found her.
Oh, he still had the children. Oh.
No, she left and took them with her. She took the boys with her. So and at that point, my cousin went to go live with her dad.
Oh.
Depending on how old it is, either he was implying a threat that he would kill the kids.
Oh shit.
Or it could be of a time period where if there was a divorce, the man got the kids and the wife, she got absolutely nothing.
God damn! Like, what the fuck is really?
If he so chooses to,
well, he was
authority.
He was nasty. Mm-hmm. He was really nasty. He's a nasty piece of shit. I'm sorry, but he's a nasty piece of shit. If my grandmother said if she ever had both.
Okay. That'll do it.
A functional one, but yeah. And I mean, the impact of that has played out on my youngest cousin. He grew up with that whole scenario. I mean, he's dealing with substance abuse at this point because he doesn't know how to handle stress.
I'm sorry.
He came up with 2 adults that were battling their own demons, and here he is. He was the youngest one out of that whole bunch. He wasn't even 2 by the time she left that last time and never went back. And, his dad broke his arm and broke his collarbone during one of their little altercations when he was about 16. And that's been the whole crux of his issue with substance abuse, is because the doctor back then basically gave them carte blanche to a kid of opioids. You don't do that. You're supposed to wean them off.
Right.
And, with them having that kind of background, the doctor should have first and foremost asked if there's any history.
Exactly.
Yeah. asked if there was any kind of background like that.
They didn't do that.
No, they didn't, because at that point it was this area, it went from the most bars per capita to the most pill addicts per capita, short of Florida, unfortunately. And I mean, it's just, it's a nasty pattern. She had many different relationships, and unfortunately all 3 after that one were equally unfortunate. I think number
it's
4.
Really difficult for a damaged woman to be attracted to a good man. I was floored when I heard the science behind that. Why it's difficult for a damaged woman to be attracted to a good man. It's like a good man could fall in her lap and she's just not attracted to him because he is a good man, and that's not the constitution of her psychology. I mean, her psychopathy, I should say, I guess. I mean, I'm not educated to that degree.
Because she was broken. She's broken, and so she
can only relate to broken people. That's all that's what she knows. It's the devil she knows, and I mean that.
And she's got PTSD from this. She's had instances where she had neighbors call the cops on her and her last ex-husband. Because they were fighting, and she didn't even realize that they were police, and she's fighting them too. Because at that point, she's in fight or flight mode. I mean, she's literally been beat to death before.
And that seems normal to her, unfortunately.
Well, and that's the thing. She's been by herself for 16 years now. Mm-hmm. Because she can't. She just can't.
Can't trust her judgment.
And the first time, yeah. Well, I mean, she's a lot of things that she's dealt with have basically left her to say that she's not supposed to be in a relationship. Mm-hmm. Unfortunately, and she's a wonderful woman.
I was going to say that a lot of those women are actually wonderful people. They have just been in so many different traumatic situations that they just rather just be to themselves,
And I mean, unfortunately,
I've seen it happen in my family.
It has. And I mean,
my aunt, she had never married anyone. She experienced some bad relationship, and she just made up in her mind that she would rather make as much money as she can and find comfort in that instead of believing in the fallacy. That's what she calls it, the fallacy that there is a such thing as a happy marriage. She says there's no such thing as a good man. There's no such thing as a happy marriage. The best thing you can do in life is make as much money as you can, and that way you have the power that it takes to maintain yourself and what you want. That's what she believed.
There's no such thing as a perfect marriage. That's actually a true statement.
She's the most gorgeous woman you would ever. Well, she's older now. Hey Max.
Yeah.
Okay.
Hey, how you doing? I'm sorry, y'all.
Yeah, real quick, Max. Did you talk to Woke about this topic thing? Because I think he bullshitting. I ain't even gonna waste my time.
Yeah, man. Nah, we're gonna call it off. He ain't coming, man.
Yeah,
he's not coming, man.
Yeah, that's
what
I
he fucking. Yeah, man. He chickened out yesterday. Made all kinds of excuses. Talking about he was being. He had like a little girl yesterday. You know what I'm saying? So,
I didn't think he was serious. He was just talking out his ass that day. That's how most people do.
Yeah, man, he can't. He knew. You know what I think it is, man? He realized he was in over his head. You know what I'm saying?
Absolutely.
Yeah, I mean, he wasn't going to win. Because I've seen you debate. Dude ain't no match for you. I've seen him debate too. Man, he ain't no match for you, dog. And he knew that. He knew that. You know what I'm saying? He was just fucking going off of emotions. You know what I'm saying? He wasn't going to win anyway. Hold on one second. Dane.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
Put RBR's live stream back up, right? And go from the end, go 6 minutes and 18 seconds back. I want y'all to hear something.
Okay.
Go from the end and go 6 minutes and 18 seconds back. I want y'all to hear what he let JB Gunner just get away with.
Okay.
Go 6 minutes and 18 seconds back. And play. I'll let you know if it's the right spot. I mean, this got to be one of the most profound individual displays of black self-hatred that black people have ever had to endure. I've never seen nothing this bad. You got it yet, Dan? Okay, while she working on that. Nah, Psycho, he didn't want no smoke.
Yeah, I
seen
know.
Psycho. I don't see Psycho go after big heavyweights. These big time fucking not fuck JB Gunner. Okay, these dudes make JB Gunner look like nothing. Okay. Yeah, I don't see Psycho mow motherfuckers down.
Cat.
Huh?
Woke is a scaredy cat.
Trust me, JB Gunner is nothing. I don't see Psycho go with some real hardcore white nationalists. Big motherfuckers. Make JB Gunner look like a little boy.
And he was trying to talk all that big smack to you, Max. That was hilarious.
Okay. All right.
Play it.
Y'all ready?
Yeah. Just let me hear it first. Play it. Go.
Learn. They want a shortcut, and that is lying and attacking you and trying to justify their bullshit. This is an intellectual conversation, Sweet Pea. You have never, Sweet Pea, you have never said anything intellectual in your fucking life. You don't know what it means. Have you ever heard Sweet Pea say anything intellectual, JB?
No. Here's what's really weird. She tried to say that the news channel was not intellectual. News, by definition, is not intellectual, right? Yeah. So like it's really weird. She's like, I don't see you having conversations on your channel because I don't run panels. I don't have conversations on my channel. I report news. That's what I do on that channel. I have 25 other channels, but it's really weird how they say that. Like, there's no intellectual conversation on your gaming channel. Well, no, because we play games. You know what I'm saying? Like it's weird.
Intellectual gaming going on.
Right, exactly. But no, I understand that here in this sector, everybody does panels and it's a big thing. But no, I think I don't think even in my sector, whatever that means, would there be a whole lot of intellectual conversation? Because let's face it, RBR, black or white, people are fucking dumb. Most people in general are fucking dumb.
Well, I think that the push for money, like I talked about my brother,
right?
The push to you can't do both. That's what I wrote about how they got rich. No, you can't. Why? Because you're gonna be like Max. You're gonna be like the rest of these fucking idiots in here. You're not really focusing on something that's not making any money.
Well, here's
your main focus is your day job. And
here's what I learned.
So what Conscious Moron and Max do is they focus on their day job because that's their money. Yeah. And then they come in here and bullshit and half-ass and lose debates and then swear they won the debate and play videos from 4 months ago and lie that was this weekend. They're liars. That's how they plan on winning.
Well, let me tell you, and I'm going to be honest. I think that's kind of the way that YouTube is, because I'll give you an example. If I do a drama video or a drama stream, I'll have 100 to 200 people watching, and I'll make 5.
I'll be right back then. Let me find the correct stand. I'll be right back.
Part of the problem is that it's live. So the stamp is a little off because it's constantly going. Yeah. So as soon as I can, I will be deleting that live for the debate. Oh, we'll probably just change it and make it an open debate night. Yeah. Yeah. Besides, as much as I would like to see you debate Cisco, I don't think there's not too many people that's willing to challenge you or debate with you. Because, well, let's face it, you're a heavyweight, and most of us on YouTube are lightweight or medium weight.
I mean, he called me out for the debate. That's the funny thing. I didn't ain't like I went poking him for no debate because I already know he not willing to do it, so I wouldn't even waste my time. But he called me out like he was ready and everything. I was like, okay, I guess you were studying. Okay, let's do it. But
Uh,
yeah, guess
that
not.
was that was the emotional response. He got excited, he got mad or whatever, and he called you out. And then once the emotion has passed, like, whoa, what did I just do? Let me see how good is Psycho? Probably went through some of your past debates and like, I don't think I'm ready for that. So
Yeah, he's a troll. He likes to troll like a lot of people. A lot of people be on here just trolling. They
I
talk
know.
big shit, but they really ain't about the life that they talk about.
Hmm. Yeah, yeah. I know. I was a troll. I'm still kind of troll, just that I just haven't had an opportunity. It's easier to troll other people's pages than it is your own. Yeah.
I find it I like trolling my own. I'll troll my own page.
Yeah, I noticed your voice is different. So I said, oh, okay, that's Psycho's
No,
true.
no. I don't have different voices. No, I used to have a little troll account bot up in my chat that used to just troll, like just leave random troll comments or whatever. But it was a bot though.
Oh, okay. Yeah, yeah.
I might bring them back.
Ah, yeah. Troll bots. Oh my goodness. Only troll bots I had to deal with was these that's sending either viruses or links to porn sites. I was like,
Oh,
what?
those type, yeah, that's a different type bot. Yeah, I had a chat bot, but yeah, I know what you're talking about. You talking about the ones that be leaving those little weird, uh, little letters and dot tech or whatever silly comments all in. Nah, yeah, that's some other stuff.
Yeah. Yeah, I say, you see that now? We got to get the channel exercise. Yeah. But some of the heavy stuff that you going into, either politics, don't feel you know enough, because I'm just kind of waking up to politics. I used to just vote for the one who I felt was in my interest, or I follow what my family was, trusted family members who I felt knew what was up. I was just like, who you voting for, or okay, or for them to break down the amendments or laws or whatever that they trying to put on the books. Or
Mm-hmm.
shoot, some of them outright tell me like, oh no, you gotta vote for this because we want this law to pass through, and why. I'm like, okay,
Mm-hmm.
but
Most people, the average person, not just black people, but the average person in this country. Well, I can't say in recent times, because recent times this country has gotten radically political because of social media. But
mm,
pre-social media, most people didn't pay too much attention to politics. The average person that couldn't tell you too much about politics. Still to this day, the average person can't tell you they city councilmen. A lot of people don't even know their own mayors. You'd be shocked. They
I
know the
thought they at
president.
least know local.
Yeah, they don't know. They know the national people. They know the president. That's what they know because that's the person that everybody always talk about. That's the person that get the blame for everything. And
Uh-huh.
yeah, he's a face of the political system. So people know the president. They feel like that's all they need to know. You'd be
Yeah.
shocked how many people. Well, like again, now is a little bit different, but pre-social media, a lot of people didn't even know who the vice presidents were. I remember
Oh,
watching. I remember watching skits on like David Letterman and stuff like that, where they were like just walking around New York asking random people who the vice president was at the time and stuff like that, and things like that, and nobody would know.
Dang, I thought I was mad because I didn't know who my representative was. I knew who my mayor was. I knew who my police chief was. I didn't know the judges. I didn't be in court enough for that. Well, sure, I ain't be in court at all, unless I had to go pay gas or something like that. But yeah. So once I became a commissioner to help with the election, I said, "Oh no, wait a minute! I need to know more." And I start looking into this, and I was like, I need somebody to break this down for me a little bit. Somebody would say it in layman's term for the regular person. So I would flip from chat to chat. Yours was one of the ones I would listen to. I came across when you was breaking down. Let me see, what was it? Oh, I'm trying to remember, but it caught my attention. I said, okay, I understand him better than understand Irene, Yvette, Tone Talk, and let's see. I'm trying to remember who the other one was. I really stopped watching them because it was like, whoo, way over my head. Yeah. And and people was really. I started noticing people was really starting to feel after Obama left. They were really feeling okay. He could have did this. He could have did that. Why didn't he do that? Or, why he didn't? And I was like, maybe because we didn't stay on top of him. We got comfortable. Okay, black man, because yes, we saw him as a black man, even though we knew his mother was white. It's like we just totally ignore that, and the fact that he had a black wife and stuff like that. Black man, he knew what our issues was and stuff like that, but we
Yeah.
stopped. Okay, I can understand in the first term we was all excited, and
Oh man,
but the
excited ain't
second
the
term,
word.
the
Excited
second
ain't the
term,
word, man. I remember the night he got elected. Everybody was so happy in the hood. Oh my goodness, I can't speak for everybody else.
Partying.
Oh man, just everybody riding down the street, honking their horns, people yelling and screaming. People were so happy, and I was sitting there being the Grinch. Everybody was wondering what was wrong with me. Like, you not happy? Black man got in office and everything else. I'm like, first of all, dude ain't even, me. I'm like, dude's not even black. First of all, that's the first thing. Second thing is, what's going to change? Y'all sitting up here hooting and hollering like all of a sudden we done hit the promised land. Like, what's going to change now that he's in office? I'm like, y'all think they put him in office to be anything other than a mouthpiece and a face of some fake post-racial society? And everybody
oh
looking
no,
at me like I'm a pessimist and
oh no, I
I
never
just think,
thought it was gonna be a post racial society.
I'm
I
sorry, y'all.
figure that if the white folks want to believe that, or they voted for him to show that they not racist, we can use that to our advantage. That's what
Let
I
me.
was thinking about. But
Hey, Dane,
uh
check this out.
huh,
Oh, okay. Pull up RBR's live stream and go back to 16 minutes and 22 seconds.
okay.
Okay? I want y'all to hear this shit. Hey, second, watch how this white man controls this dude's mind.
is
Right?
this stream still live?
Yeah, yeah.
She's gonna have to go back
What?
further than that then.
No. 16, 22 seconds.
That's insane.
Yeah, she might have to go. Okay.
Because it's live, so it's still going. So she's going to go back further. Go back to like 19 minutes. Go back like 19 minutes just to be safe and let it run.
Okay, I want you to hear how he controls RBR's mind. This is what I mean by how they get into your mind. And then they can say, you see, when they know that when they create a certain mentality within your mind, they can say whatever the fuck they want to say. They can say anything to the people around you. It's kind of like you fucking got a blind spot. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, this shit is crazy, man. I mean, this dude is programmed. He's either programmed, paranoid, or both. Programmed and paranoid. He lets this guy literally get away with murder. I mean,
Well, some spots they would consider him to be his handler. I mean, it fits.
Mm-hmm.
Certainly with like this mind control kind of crazy stuff that, you know, is being pulled on people out here. I could see that potentially being possible.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
About it. Think of how long he's been around. But I do think you've also won him over like you've won me over a little bit, right? So I do believe at one point in time, Joseph Hilger was trying to bury you, trying to.
Okay, good. Okay, good.
Yeah. But
I'll let y'all know when it's coming up.
I actually think you have a friend in Joseph. And I mean, come on. I mean, he may make fun and this and that, but it seems to me
he's his actions, and see, that's what I was saying the other day. That's where the belief that all black people are stupid, that's how that manifests itself. That's why we can't believe that shit.
Well, no, you still got to keep him. You still got to keep him close, because make no mistake about it. Me, Hilger, and old Bree to throw you off that cliff. Make no mistake.
I understand.
But what I am saying is that it doesn't mean you can't have some allies, because let me tell you who many of us hate more than you.
Okay, it's coming up right now.
And I'm
check
pointing
this
at the
out.
audience. Like when I don't come here to see, your audience is so dumb. They think I come here to clown you. When the reality of this is, I actually never record a clip that's just between me and you. It's when they come on and with their dumb shit that I actually record. It's the sweet pea diabetes that I think's the dumb bitch that I love roasting. You see what I'm saying? Like, I roasted you 3 years ago. We went through our shit 3 years ago. They think that I'm here to clown on you, and they have no clue who I'm really here to clown. It's not you. It's Jalen.
Jalen's the man. Man of storm.
Y'all hear that shit?
He's over there jerking his little shit right now. He'll be back.
Hey, stop.
No, I'm not.
He just told him in his face, dude, I'm here to fuck with your people.
Yeah.
Knowing full well Jalen's on the spectrum or something. That shit ain't cool.
Jalen's slow. That's everybody knows that.
Yeah. He got a couple of cards short of a fucking whatever. But he just told this dude in his face, man, I'm here to fuck with your people. And they're so dumb, they don't realize it. Instead of him checking this guy, to him, nah, man, it's not gonna. He rides with it.
He knows where to go. He finds these low IQ people and go and take advantage of the mentally disturbed. Like, yeah.
Like he's a fucking predator, man. Like, damn. He just told you in your face he came here to fuck with the people that support you in your goddamn chat. He came here to fuck with them. This guy, man. Wow.
I already said what I had to say about that piece of shit, and I'm gonna be done with it.
Wow, man. RBR is a fucking damn. Does the Sambo fit?
The Sambo fit? Yeah, actually it does.
Jesus,
according to who Sambo was, yeah, it fits.
Yeah, Sambo was the killer, right? That's the one that killed Uncle Tom, right?
He was the black overseer.
Yeah. Unbelievable, man. This man just told you he came here to disrupt your support. You don't even realize what's going on. Because when he get rid of all your support, he gonna leave too. You're gonna be left with nothing. He's so fucking stupid.
That's by destroying his channel.
Yeah, this man is here to destroy your channel. He here to break down all your support, nigga. And you let that happen. He here to alienate every fucking body, man.
And the RBR allows these coons and racists to rent his channel to attack black people, because that's what they do. They hit his Cash App so they can rent his space, so they can talk crazy about black people under people.
Yep, that's exactly what happened. We had the clip in here, him, JB Gunner paying $10 to get the Big J Triple S kicked off. You know, I mean, me and Big J Triple S don't fucking get along, but he's still a black man. You know what I'm saying? And I mean, you know what? I mean, just let it ride, man. He's gonna end up destroying his channel anyway. Man, you fucking stupid, man. He here to, and then you got a bunch of trolls in your chat. They don't give a fuck. They didn't instigate. You got trolls in your chat like Flying Monkey, just instigating racist shit. They're instigating race. They here for the fucking racist entertainment. And you don't even realize that this guy, his whole plan is to destroy your fucking channel.
I always thought that Flying Monkey dude was up, y'all. That's what
probably is.
See, and everybody was saying it's either him or it's that RBR fan club, and either way, it still sounds just like him.
I think it's that Up Y'all motherfucker. Up Y'all is an RBR nut hugger. RBR could do no wrong with him. He's a democratic shield.
Oh man,
just like RBR, and RBR says nothing wrong. He agrees with everything RBR says. Everything.
And the thing about it is, right, like, dude, you too fucking dumb to talk with JB. You don't even realize what he just said to you. He just basically told you in your face he here to destroy your channel. He here to kill your support. And you on some dumb shit talking about he's telling them the truth. What?
He sounds dumb every time he says that. He sounds dumb as fuck.
Yeah, like fucking dumbass. He just told you he here to destroy your fucking channel. He gonna alienate everybody, all the good supporting your channel. He gonna run away from you. He gonna alienate all of them, and then you're gonna be left with the fucking trolls. We're only here for the racist entertainment. And once there's no more body to fucking alienate, JB gonna go back to his space, and they're gonna leave and follow him. And you ain't gonna have nobody in your chat. You're gonna be doing fucking, shows with 0 people in the fucking chat. Talking about, man, me and Baby need a ham sandwich. I mean, one time he was
crying about Google on him $10 billion in back pay.
Yeah, where the fuck is he getting that from? Talking about they made $15 million off of his channel.
He's nutty. He's nutty. He's talking about ads that's playing on his homepage. Not on his videos, but on his homepage. Same ads that play on everybody else's homepage. He thinks, and we don't even see the ads on his homepage, and he thinks he's supposed to get paid for Google showing him ads on his homepage. I said, dumbass, do you get paid for watching commercials when the Super Bowl's on?
No.
Because that's literally what he's applying. He's applying that we should all get paid for watching these commercials on the Super Bowl. That's what he's saying.
And I said the same thing, and he flipped out. He's like, AdSense, you don't make any AdSense from them, you dumb bitch. And I'm like, you have to have AdSense first, then you have to sign up for the partnership program. And then if they pass the, I guess, the litmus test of whether or not your content is ad worthy, then they'll place ads on your channel.
Psycho, you got Super Chat on your channel?
Yeah, I got my ads turned off though. I don't even play the ads on my shit. But yeah, my shit's monetized though. I got Super Chat.
How do you get the Super Chats? Like your content got to be because I think they got my content is most controversial.
You gotta be careful with the titles and the thumbnails. You gotta be careful with those. That's titles.
And you gotta get to 1,000 subscribers and 4,000 watch hours.
Right.
Yeah.
But being that you do live streams, the watch hours ain't going to be the problem. That the subscribers is always going to be your roadblock. That you do live streams, you'll get the hours with the live streams, but the subscribers is be your roadblock. And after that, you just gotta make sure that you don't got crazy things in your title, and everything. Your titles are crazy thumbnails and stuff like that, because they're gonna look at all that, and they don't really scour too much through the videos or the way that you do live streams for hours and stuff. They're not gonna skim through all that, so they basically is gonna do a little light search, see if everything looks all right, and then they'll decide whether or not you could get monetized or not.
But let me ask you a question. What if you got music and stuff like that? Like some music is approved by YouTube.
They don't really trip too much over that. They don't really trip too much over that. Like, again, but you won't get they'll put ads in your shit, but if you got music on it, but with the ads, you won't be getting no money off the ads though. It'll be going to the people who music you was playing. They'll be getting all the AdSense money from that.
Okay, so it'd be better if I got the music off. Okay.
If you want money off the ads, yeah. See, I don't use ads on my shit, so it don't matter what music I play because I don't use ads. But yeah, if you want ads on your shit and you want to get paid off that, yeah, it's best not to use no music.
Okay, cool. All right. Because I'm approaching 1,000 subscribers. I figure in about 4 or 5 months I might hit it because my channel's starting to grow. I'm at I'm at 911 right now, so I think about 6 months maybe, or probably a little earlier than that. You know, I might hit it.
Yeah.
You know.
Well, if you do good debate topics, that'll pull more people in because the more people that start getting shared, the debate that Charlene and I did, then the one that him and Taz did, that same stream. I think a lot of Taz's people came over, and I shared that through a lot of different places too.
Yeah,
Taz's got a huge channel. Yeah, Taz's got a huge channel, so that's going to bring a lot of traffic too. But it's also the debate titles.
That's almost at 3K right now, right, Dane? That one's almost at 3K right now. The one you and Charlene did. What do y'all think about the format of the? Because I don't think Psycho. Psycho hasn't seen it yet. Okay, but what do y'all think about the format? Should we make the rounds longer?
I think maybe 5, 5, and 5, and then the 10 or whatever wouldn't be bad.
Okay.
Because that gives everybody enough time to clearly lay out their case. Taz made a suggestion in there that if somebody has a question or a point or something like that, save that until the end of the judging portion. Because it does kind of screw up everybody's flow if we're consistently getting stopped.
Yeah, if you want outsiders to like chime in or ask questions, or whatever, that should always be at the end of the actual debate back and forth with you.
Okay. So we should get rid of the judges round there, right? Where the judges ask questions.
Well, that can happen at the end. That can happen at the end, not like in the middle or whatever the case may be.
Okay. So, Psycho, what do you think about 5 minutes to lay out your case? Should it be longer for your open argument?
5 minutes is long enough, but it's between 5 and 10, depending on who the people are, whatever they agree to. But 5 minutes should be enough for just an opening argument.
Okay. Because we got we got 5 minutes on the opening, then you got 5 minutes to rebuttal. Okay, and then that's where we went to after the first 2 rounds. That's when we had the judges rounds in there to ask you questions. Then after that, we went to the 10-minute round to where you guys, to where they go back and forth.
Now that I think about it, 10 minutes should probably be opening round, 5 minutes for the premise. Y'all got premise rounds? Y'all got premise?
Premise.
Y'all do premise?
Well, we can add it.
Yeah, you should have like a 5-minute premise round in the beginning where everybody lays out what their argument is going to be, what they're here for, what argumentations they're going to be attacking, and what's their affirmative, what's the negative, and then after that, after they both do their premise, then you come with your open argument. That should probably be about 10 minutes. Now that I think about it.
Okay, now over arguments. Okay, so lay out your premise, and then. Okay, lay your argument down. Okay, and then after that, you need a rebut round, right? To rebut each other's argument, right?
Right. Mm-hmm.
And then after that, then you lock horns 1-on-1, right?
Then you could probably have a rapid round type fight. Yeah.
Okay. Good. Okay.
And then afterwards, then if you want the judges to ask questions or the audience or whatever, that'll come like after the rapid fire or whatever. It'll come like after that.
Okay, now how long? Okay, so currently our rapid fire is 10 minutes. Is that too long, or is that long enough, or should it be longer?
That's fine. 10 minutes is fine.
Okay.
It seems like that's long enough because that gives everybody time to go back and forth with whatever newer points were made and still follow along. It'll allow everybody to follow along with the pace.
Okay, so we got okay, so we got premise, then we got opening arguments. We got premise for 5 minutes, open arguments for 10 minutes. Then we have so the rebut be 5 minutes, 10 minutes, 5 minutes. You got 5 minutes to rebut. Because it seems like it's unfair. Like if you had 10 minutes to open up your open arguments, you should have equal time to rebut, right? But some people don't need that much time to rebut somebody's
Well, they
argument.
can concede their time. Yeah, they don't need the whole 10. They can concede the time.
Okay.
But some people might need the 10. Depends on who's long. Some people are more long-winded than others.
Okay, all right. So we'll have a 10-minute rebut, and then after that we go to 10-minute rapid fire, and then we'll be at the end of the debate with the judges if they want to ask questions or they want to go into deliberations, and then we'll wait for the answer. Now we added one more judge. We got 4 judges because I want to have the possibility of a sudden death round. So you got 4 judges, and that can create a tie. So we have a tie, then we go to a sudden death round. And so the sudden death round should be decided by the 2 combatants, right? Like it's a point system. Should it be a point system, or should we just have the judges vote on that too? Because I don't want to end up with a double tie.
You should have a tiebreaker format where, like, I don't know. I don't know. That's why I have an even amount of judges probably ain't good. You should have either 3 or 5 or something.
Okay.
So you don't have those type of situations where it can be 2 and 2. And then you got to go to like the audience or something. Then people going to be crying about favoritism or popularity, and it's going to be a crying fest. So yeah, it's best to have a high number of judges.
Okay, that's good, because then we'll have a sure winner. All right. Okay, so well, right now we got 3. Originally I wanted 5. So I might end up going to that, the 5, because I wanted more. So I might go to 5 judges. Okay, but right now we have 3, and then I added that 4th one, so I'm gonna take that 4th one out of there. Most likely,
or you could just add 1 more. Yeah, but it needs to be an odd number though. Yeah.
Okay, good. Okay, so that way we don't have tiebreakers. It'll be a sure winner. Okay, y'all appreciate it. I got it. Okay, we're gonna revamp it. Baby. It's got a lot of potential, man. People like it, man. It's a lot of fun too. Mm-hmm. Rozzy's the current champion, Psycho. For now.
Rozzy the current champion.
For now. When we get the season start, when we get the season start, we don't know how that's gonna hold up. But I wouldn't. He's been pretty good. Well, so far he's beaten woke progressive, and he beat a very game Kevin Samuels, fake Kevin Samuels. That dude was game though. But you see, his argument was he had a good argument. It was just for the wrong topic.
That dude joined the panel. That fake Kevin Samuels dude joined the panel.
No, it's KS. It's KS from Moe's and RBRs. Yeah.
It's a fake Kevin Samuels, right? But he gave Rozzy. I think if they would have been arguing black excellence, he'd have beat Rozzy. He had a powerful argument for black excellence, but they wasn't arguing that. They was arguing something about the community or something like that.
Yeah. Who was KS arguing with?
He was arguing with Rozzy.
Oh, okay.
Because he was supposed to debate woke, and woke never showed.
Yeah, woke never showed. Woke is 0-3, man.
Oh,
he 0-3 over here.
He's a troll, man. Y'all gotta understand that about troll. Yeah, woke's a troll.
3 or 4 hours later.
Yeah, man, he ain't fucking won a debate over here. He over here lying, talking about.
Yeah, he's not.
Yeah, talking about people cheating on him. Get the fuck out of here. Ain't nobody cheating on you. Your arguments suck. How the hell you gonna be a black man trying to make an argument about white culture is better than black culture? What's wrong with you? And so my thing is, okay, Kevin to me I thought was a very he really had a good, powerful argument. It was just for the wrong topic. Like I said, had they been arguing black excellence or something, or black improvement, I believe he'd be Rozzy. In my opinion. Very, very strong argument. I mean, he had black people doing a lot of stuff. He had the vaccines. He had scientists, doctors, breakthroughs. He had a lot of stuff for Black excellence. He had a lot of stuff, you know. And Rozzy pretty much stayed on topic with the community thing. And that's pretty much how he won. You know what I mean? But he beat Rozzy beat everybody that he faced so far. So he's the male champion, and Charlene is the female champion. And when we get up and really popping, and this thing get known, I'm going to create a team debate. You know, the team could be consist of 3 members, right? It's going to be something like a tag team situation. You'll be able to, if one of your teammates is taking a beating, you'll be able to tag in and save your teammate and try to pull your team back up out of the dumps. You know, but here's the kicker though: if you tag one of your team members out to save them, they're gone. They can't come back. So then you'll be down to 2. Can you guys hear me?
Yeah. I hear you.
Yeah. So be careful with your tags because, you know, if you feel one of your teammates is taking the beating and he's hurting the team and you tag him out, he's gone. He can't come back. So now it's 3-2. If they don't lose a team member, then it's those 3 against you. Now it don't mean you have to lose. You know what I'm saying? It's about intellectualism. You could still be 2, be 2 and beat 3 people because it's about the best argument. Okay, you could be 1 and beat 3 people. You know, I've seen people run through. I've seen one dude run through a whole crew of people one time. You know, it depends on your argument. So what may look like an unfair advantage, it isn't. So the team part of it is going to be really exciting. We're going to have that tag team element. But again, your tag is going to come at a cost, though. Once you tag your partner out to try to save him or her, he can't come back. And then it's just you and your other teammate taking on that other team. And it's going to be structured a little bit differently because I wanted to move along real quickly. You know what I'm saying? So it's going to be exciting, man, once we get it drawn up. But that's going to be after we get this established and we got this going and this got a name and people are attracted to what we're doing over here. That's when we're at that point, then we'll bring out the team aspect and see where it goes from there. I think it's going to be exciting.
True.
I'll be right back, y'all.
Yeah, I was about to say I gotta get ready to go, y'all. I'll talk to y'all later. Y'all have a good night. All right.
Good night, Psycho.
Good night, Psycho. Okay. Well.
And then there were 2.
Okay. Well, apparently RBR is watching us while we live. I was like, okay, fair enough. We were watching you while you were live. Well, a little after live.
So what do you think about the topic of what was I thinking about the other day? Because we already did the public school and homeschool one. What do you think about the topic of...
I thought that was more of a discussion.
Well, yeah, but I mean, we kind of already did do basically a preview, so that kind of blows the whole strategy and all of that kind of good stuff. It'd still be interesting to hear the guys debate it because they weren't really here that night.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they take off when there's more than 2 women on the panel. Be like, oh, it's the girls' night. Okay.
So what do you think about the topic for the next one to be are COVID passports a good thing? Because I think that's a really big talking point and a really big topic. It could draw a lot of traffic over here.
So are COVID passports necessary?
And yes, like I was saying, right, the team
I don't like COVID passports.
Uh, I think
Yeah, y'all.
everybody's gonna be against it. Well, who's gonna get to say, "Oh yes, that's a good idea. We should have
COVID passports.
as a possible debate topic."
Oh, COVID passports.
Mm-hmm.
I wanna I put a topic the Mela, check this one out. Can you be part of the military armed services or armed forces and still be pro-black?
That's a good one.
Mm-hmm.
That's a real good one.
Yeah. I'm gonna put that on the community page to see if we get any takers.
Oh, yeah.
Y'all. Our community page is active. Okay, y'all can go check it out, post, see what we're doing. Check out the debate topics we got. See if you want to take one of them on. I'm hoping we can get some fillers for that. Can you be in the military armed services and still be pro-black? You know, might even take that even further and say, are military armed service members pro-American? You know.
And that's a crazy thing too, because now the Pentagon and the DoD is basically saying people that have what they consider patriotic support for the military, or people that are big into supporting the military, i.e., people that have family that have been in the military, are now considered to be patriotic extremists.
What?
What?
The fuck?
Well.
Yep, that's just out the last probably 3 or 4 days. So that'd be a hot topic too. And the reason why I bring up the passports thing is because Mayor Lightfoot in Chicago is now utilizing what they've done in New York and stuff with the passports.
A patriotic extremist. So like we're fanatical about being patriots.
Yeah,
well, the whole point is they're trying to demonize people in the military, because if shit goes left, then that's the next line of defense, unfortunately.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
This is being done to comfort the LGBT community.
Yeah.
They're trying to get rid of all of the traditional things that made us who we are, like masculinity,
so
being strong in beliefs, you know, coding gender lines, everything. They're trying to get rid of all of it.
Yeah, once they got approved to be married, once they got approved for the same marital rights as a man and a woman, then it was done. Hey, it was that was opening the gate. It's just a matter of time before they take over. And I hate to say that with all sincerity. It's like once see, it's really tripped out, right? How things evolve. You know. I don't know what's left. You know, is bestiality coming aboard too? I mean, what the hell is left? You know,
well, they already.
Let's see, adoption.
Well, they already advertising Mambler.
What do you call it? Childhood molestation? Is that next?
No. They've been trying to throw those two, the B and the P, in with the other agendas for a number of years now, and that's been something since the rise of, I think, one of the original founders of that movement, of the LGBT movement, had ties to NAMBLA. And he was trying to jump in on the end of them, and they're like, no, we want something healthy in our association, and we don't want that.
Well, they always find a way to make things normal.
See, we out here
and that's that crazy rebranding of that name, right? The whole thing with all of this stuff, they've tried to, under the Diagnostic 5. They're trying to rebrand it as something else.
Well, we're out here laughing, being entertained by our favorite celebrities, and fighting each other on the internet and not paying attention to these homos trying to get the consent law down to age 3.
Damn. I agree with you there.
Mm-hmm.
They're gonna make it legal for robots to have inheritance rights.
What?
the heck?
Mm-hmm.
You sure that's not a future event? Right now,
Somewhere, I heard it
Robots?
somewhere. Yeah, like you know how they making AI technology, and people are advancing the technology of these robots as companions. It'll be legal to leave
Yeah, I
them
saw some
all your
guy.
stuff.
Yeah, I saw some guys on a documentary. It was pathetic, man. Dude bought a sex doll for like $1 billion or some shit, and he was like, "She's my love. She's my sweetheart. She's there for me. She never told." I was like, "Wow, isn't that some kind of mental disease?" I mean, this is a machine, man. He's like, "She's my everything." I mean, he's buying her outfits and gifts, and I was like, "What the fuck?"
It's a Stepford wife.
The psychiatric community is making insanity a subjective thing now. It's like there's no concrete it's a blurred line. Insanity is kind of blurred at this point.
Well, and I mean, the whole thing with like the map thing, right? That's the new term that they want to use for the creepers. And, you know, it came down to reading about and studying the information with like this whole, and unfortunately it is what it is, folks. It's a trailer park that's down in St. Petersburg, Florida, where it's a whole community full of these people. And their jobs basically are to keep each other in check. And I'm like, how does that work? That's literally like the police investigating the police to see if the police did anything wrong. It's just a system that's not going to work. And investigating and listening and looking into some of that stuff to find out why consistently, like, these laws are made to allow for minimal time all the time. They're trying to change. The psychologists are trying to basically label it as a psychological disorder. No, it's not.
How pathetic are you that you're sitting on some kind of documentary that's seen by probably millions of people, and you're sitting here with a machine and saying that the machine loves you and you love the machine, and you hope that they'll make it one day to where y'all can have little electronic babies. I mean, how you don't have any?
They made a movie about it. It's called AI.
You know,
they got another movie about it called Her.
Oh yeah,
Cursor.
I haven't read. I mean, I haven't seen that when I heard about it though.
And Cherry Bomb 2000.
What?
I mean, the things I've heard, I can't believe, man. Like, guys, I don't know what's happening to males in this country.
Because they don't want them to they don't want men to reproduce. That is why they push the narratives that they are with men replacing women.
You're never going to replace women.
That's a biological fact, but that's still what they want to happen. I mean, we're seeing it playing out everywhere.
You're going to have to kill every real man on earth, including the ones in the military, because there's no way in hell we are going to sit here and let you replace women.
But to that point too, Max, they are making a lot of these agendas more acceptable, even in the military.
the objectification has propelled itself at at an incredible rate.
I mean, I don't understand, right? People, when you learn right and wrong, right? Does it mean something different now?
Yeah, it does.
Good is bad and bad is good. That is the time we're living
I
in.
want
the ends of time.
what I want is what I need.
Okay,
And
so
that's how that rolls.
okay, so you're it, or you know, you done just said you're a non-binary, or a it, or a translucent, or whatever the hell you're calling yourself, right? Okay, so you're gonna tell me that you're gonna sit up here and be okay with the idea of there are no women and no procreation?
That's what they're trying to do. Make
That's absolutely what
they're
they're
trying to
trying to do.
replace women.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Mm-hmm.
What the hell?
Now,
How do you?
but the game. Well, not the game, but the psychological manipulation ensues that women. It's being told. The propaganda is that because of feminists, like, oh, she's a feminist. That means that the propaganda will ensue that women are trying to replace men, but in actuality, men want to eliminate the existence of women.
Now I understand why I'm public enemy number one. These guys hate my guts. Now I understand why, because I'm one of the last.
If they can adopt, but think about it, Max. If they can adopt their sense of objectivity to the point where I can just pass on my legacy through an inanimate object, then what do I need a woman for when I can just make a baby? You see what I'm saying?
But what I'm trying to say is
a machine baby.
But what I'm trying to say is I could never understand for the longest time why, you know, I get so much hatred, but now I get it. They don't want traditional men anymore. We're like a threat to their ideology.
Absolutely, and that's been a thing since the 70s.
Oh yeah.
They don't want men who believe in protecting women and children. They don't want gentlemen. They don't want guys like me around no more who's got the old school teachings and live by the old school teachings. Being taught that when you're in the presence of a lady, you behave better, you talk different. If you couldn't say it around your mother, you didn't say it to a woman. You know, I come from all of that.
Max,
okay, and so,
they don't want to understand anything but themselves.
And it's hard, very, very hard to break the psychological programming to say one thing is different than what they've learned. It's harder to break somebody of that than it is to convince them that they've been fooled.
Man, I think I'll never really understand mental illness because I just don't see how somebody can walk around here and see this stuff and agree with it. Like, you think...
Eventually, there'll be no male and female. There'll just be one.
The transhuman.
Yes. That's the goal.
And how is that transhuman supposed to reproduce itself?
They're not going to. They're going to basically create new human beings, in essence, like little worker bees and little artificial wombs.
Yeah, that's why they're trying to perfect cloning and try to build an artificial uterus.
You have to understand, Max, when we were children, our age, we didn't conceive of being able to hold a computer in our hands, right?
Right.
You see how technology can advance itself at such a rapid speed.
Yeah, well, yeah, I know
Just
that.
think about 50 years from now, what society will become.
Or even by 2100, technology will have advanced 10,000 times.
Yeah, I understand the technology.
Human beings as we know it today will be different.
Yeah, I'm concerned about the human mind. Like, what are we doing? I mean, wow.
We're going to be plugged up into a common, I guess they call them router. What do they call them when they have the network all connected? We're going to be plugged into
Matrix.
something.
The Internet of Things.
No. There's something that like
Neuralink.
The metaverse.
No, not just that, but right now as it is, they have a server, right? We're all going to be, just imagine a server. We're all familiar, young and old, with the concept of a server. So just imagine technology evolves into where human beings are all connected to a server biologically. And then eventually that biological connection becomes able to be influenced by the server to where you're adapting and changing and evolving into what the server tells you to do.
I was watching a movie called.
But yeah, you all are right with those technical terms that I didn't understand. But you're right.
I was watching a movie, right? It was some kind of movie about STEM, where a guy became a quadriplegic, right? And then they put a stem in the back of his neck and his spine or whatever. Then, and they had his own brain. They had his own entity. And when it wake up, it would control his body. All of a sudden, he could walk and fight and all that.
And
I forgot the name of the movie. Yeah. And I'm like, wow,
I didn't know there was a movie about it, but
that's what the heck is in it? I've got that on my saved list.
Yeah, he was
It's a newer movie in the last little bit. The guy, he was like a parkour person, right?
Oh,
and he got paralyzed.
Because they attacked him and his wife one night.
Sam Neill played the bad guy, and it's literally he's the bad guy that's trying to run this universe, this net, and it's literally.
Wait a minute, that does happen.
Mind Gamers? Yes.
I don't know if it's Mind Gamers, but I remember the guy who he was that stem, whatever they put in his fucking neck or brain. That shit was badass, boy. It controlled his body.
He was invincible.
He could walk. Yeah,
but without it, when they shut him down, he was like incapacitated, I think.
Well, you see, they showed a little bit out in the movie Hobbs and the one with the Rock and
Hobbs and Shaw.
Hobbs and Shaw, where Idris Elba got shut down in the end. You know, he was Superman until he failed and they shut him off. You know what I'm saying? I mean, are we getting close to that now, to where they can put stuff in our brain to just shut us off?
Yeah.
Well, absolutely. I mean, if they've got the DoD and DARPA have already got technology and like sonic weaponry and stuff like that to literally incapacitate crowds. They've got it to where they can do all kinds of stuff.
Let me tell you something. They got weapons that should never ever be used. Sonic weapons should never ever be used on a human being. They also got a grenade, right? That's so terrible. I think when it explodes, the content, if it gets on you, it will turn you into some kind of brittle, and it make you completely brittle. I forgot what it's called. But it kills you instantly once it touches you, and it turns your whole body. No, it turns your whole body real brittle, like, and somebody can just shatter your whole body into dust and shit.
Oh, you mean
that sounds like that sounds like the freezing stuff.
Yeah, that's
what it's called.
Dry
ice. Grenade.
Dry ice, yes.
It's a grenade. It's a grenade that's completely inhumane, man. They got some horrible weapons. I keep telling people, man, that crazy people work for the government, but nobody believes it.
They do.
Well, and the thing that they use for the crowd control was actually turned into a microwave that people used to cook with.
I thought it was supposed to be a small EM.
People in their right state of mind don't make these kinds of weapons to do these things to people. Okay, people who are off their fucking rocker make these weapons to do all kinds of harmful things to people.
Right. The kind of imagination it takes to think about that level of destruction. You are, in fact, a
you got a fucking nutcase.
Well, and that's the thing. They'll take that stuff and they'll take it for what's meant to be a practical purpose.
I keep trying to tell people about a lot of these scientists. A lot of these scientists are insane. Michio Kaku is insane.
I think he took hallucinogens.
He's insane.
Well, I mean, if you look at the stuff that happened with the Middle East, they had the voice to skull technology. They literally incapacitated that whole army because they thought they heard the voice of God.
Yeah, he's trying to create a string theory algorithm that will allow him to read the mind of God. So apparently they think God exists. And you got this nutcase trying to make a mathematical string, theory algorithm that will allow him to read the mind of God.
I had a conversation with a psychiatrist, and she told me that she had to take LSD, and she told me what she experienced when she was on her trip. And I thought to myself, it sounds like I need to ask her a question, but I don't know if I should because she is a doctor, right? And the question I wanted to ask her was whether or not she thought she heard the voice of God. That's what I wanted to ask her.
You know what scares me? It's not all these spooky stories and zombies and all that. CERN scares me more than anything else.
Absolutely. You don't open portals with unknown things.
Those people over there are gonna get us all killed, man. I mean, the stuff they mess with over there is on a whole nother.
Who?
Yo, CERN.
CERN.
Did you, Cal? Did you hear about when they opened up one of the portals and something came through so fast?
Absolutely,
and it killed everybody in the room.
Yes, I've seen all kinds of stuff about that.
Man.
What's
CERN?
They have like the opening ceremony of the CERN Large Hadron Collider over there was just a whole demonic shit show. I'm sorry.
Like
What the fuck they think they doing over there though?
They're literally CERN.
CERN.
And that's the funny thing.
Yes, sir.
The chick that used to own YouTube, her dad works for CERN. So that gives you a little bit of a mind glimpse into what's going on with this stuff.
You see,
none of it's good.
People, they've been feeding us a lot for a long time. There are other people in the universe. There are other beings out there. Some of these beings are on this planet. You just don't know who they are. Okay? There's life on other planets. Okay? We're not the only people out here. If you thought that we were the only people out here, you're crazy. We're not. And they're messing around with things that they don't really understand, messing around with forces that they don't understand. They got this collider trying to do something with the, I forgot what they call it. What's that is that they're using the collider on? It's some kind of energy thing. I can't think of the name of it right now. But they keep messing with it, man. And
they're trying to mess with the dark dark matter.
Well, see, here's what it is. Every time they split, and they found this out in World War II. Every time they split atoms, that messes with the fabric of space and time. You know, and so the more they do it, the more they did some big experiment with this super collider in France where they took an atom and they actually made it disintegrate or something like that, and they wanted to see what happened, and they said, oh well, nothing happened. Well, how do you know nothing happened? You know, you probably tore some tear in space time out there, and next thing you know, them insects from Men in Black gonna be crawling up in here, and they're not even in this dimension.
When they opened up that one portal, they thought nothing happened until everybody dropped dead. And then when they played, then when they played back the video, something came through that gate so damn fast that it killed everybody in the room and went back through the gate.
It's because it's a portal to another dimension.
When did this happen?
This happened a couple of years ago. This happened at CERN. The scientists at CERN are sworn to secrecy. I don't even think they can get off of that compound, right?
No,
they're not even allowed,
they're not allowed to leave.
They'll kill you.
And they've got that compound. They do, like I said, the rituals that they do before they do those things are very diabolical.
Yeah.
You know, there's a lot of ritual that's going on in people's faces that if you're not paying attention to it, if you're not looking for the patterns, it'll fly right past you.
You know, I
and they've been
have,
doing that stuff for a while.
I mean, there are other beings. You know what? And NASA came out and said it. Listen. NASA came out and said that they've been communicating with aliens, and nobody paid it any mind. Everybody went on about their day. They came out and said it. They said, "Hey, listen, we've been communicating with aliens. There are aliens on this planet, right?" Nobody paid it no mind. Everybody just went on about their day.
Did they show what they look like? No, they're not going to, because everybody considers that to be this crazy conspiracy theory, right? They're all QAnons. Everybody that thinks that aliens exist are QAnons.
Yeah, they're human. I've seen some weird looking people. I've seen people with big ass ears. I've seen people with extremely long heads. You know, and then when you see it, right, the first thing that comes to your mind is some kind of birth defect or some kind of deformity. You know, but you might be looking at an alien because they are in humanoid form. They don't look like ET. Okay, they don't look like these ugly things with 50,000 arms and all that shit. You know, they look like I believe pretty much all life in the universe is humanoid, but different types of humanoids. You know, and come from different type. Coming from my thing is if you I don't know if they actually came from another planet or not. I believe they were already on this planet, and I believe that the Earth
there's portals and there's portals all over this planet. That's a known fact.
Yeah.
The ancient civilizations knew how to utilize a lot of this technology. The ley lines of the earth played into it. That's why they built so many of these Neolithic structures all along these same kind of ley lines all over the earth. It's basically like little portals.
I think one is in the Bermuda Triangle. I think that's why everything keeps disappearing when it goes through there. You know, I think a portal is over there. And it's pretty much why when something goes in there, it never comes back out.
Now, you guys have been in the Middle East. There's a lot of what I have no reason not to believe them. I'll just put it that way. But there have been vets that have worked in the military and served in the military that have said that they've seen shit in the Middle East that just defies logic.
Mm-hmm.
And things that they were sent there to retrieve defies logic.
Like what?
Basically relics, ritualistic relics. Like somebody was looking for the body of Nimrod, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, Nimrod.
There's a lot of stuff going on with that. They were looking for
when I was in Egypt, right, when you go look at the pyramids, right, those sandstones, they are gigantic.
Mm-hmm.
How the hell did they move those sandstones?
Water.
They are gigantic. I mean, like they're like fucking. Let me see.
Or they could have used sound frequency to be able to move them, like levitation.
They like the size of an apartment building or some shit. They fucking gigantic.
Well,
and weigh like a billion fucking pounds. Like, how the hell did they move these things?
Well, the knowledge was lost as to how that happened, but it happened.
You know,
and if the relics are the key as to how that happened, they might want to keep that.
I'm gonna tell you something. The people that lived back in those days, I don't know what happened to them, or maybe they're still around and we don't know about it, but they were much more advanced than we are. And they were way more gifted and talented.
Because they could move things with their mind.
You see some, if you go back to some of these places, right, and go to these old ancient sites, God damn it, you see the architecture, it's fucking amazing.
It always fascinated me how people declared someone ruler over the masses. Like, what is it that made that human being special above all others? And it was because they possessed Mesopotamian religion of deities and deity worship and bloodlines and all that stuff.
Yeah. And you know what, King Tut, right? I think one of the biggest problems back then, and the reason why you had such brutality or whatever, there were too many young leaders. You know, there's just too many. Like King Tut was like what 15? No, 9 or some shit or something like that. He wasn't the only one. They had like a lot of young ass rulers that would be controlled by evil ass grown people who had access to grind and genders and shit, and they would influence these young kids, these kid rulers that would get it, had all this inheritance. I believe what is it? The Ming Dynasty. I believe that ruler he started when he was like 7 years old or some shit.
And some
Yeah.
sick adults influenced him to
Yeah.
become diabolical.
Yeah. You know, diabolical and stuff like that. You know, I mean, but I think they were much more. I mean, the fucking tech, the damn architecture is amazing. Like, what the fuck did they use to make this shit with? Could have been
Well, and
just
that's the
fucking rocks and
crazy
chiselers.
thing. That's the crazy thing, right? A lot of people speculated and have speculated on that for decades and decades. How in the world did this happen? You know, one of the biggest forums, even still today, with machinery and working with machinery and stuff, is you had sand and you would use sand and water, literally to sandblast things. And that's one of the fastest ways to cut metal, to cut, even diamonds.
And then you look at some of the kings back then, right? They was dumb as shit. Do y'all know what was it Nebuchadnezzar? Who was the king of Babylon? Was it Nebuchadnezzar?
I think so.
I
He was
believe
dumb as fuck.
But the stuff that they were into, is what led to a lot of these kind of like deity rulerships and a lot of the stuff that played out for centuries and centuries.
And they were fucking, and the Romans, right? These governors and shit, they're some of the most fucking
perverts.
Yeah, some of the most simplistic but brutal fucking ways of like, for example, if you was condemned of a certain crime, you get what is called I think it's called a hot seat, the way they get a metal chair and heat it up white hot and sit your ass in it.
Not good.
And watch you cook like a fucking piece of stripped bacon. I mean, they had some fucking brutal,
sadistic,
barbaric fucking ways of killing people. And then they were simplistic in their fucking ruling. Like, for example, why would you say to somebody, hey, you know what? This person did nothing but good, okay? So I'm going to leave it up to the people to find out who they want. And so they pick a fucking murderer. And then you go with it? Are you supposed to be the ruler? You supposed to be the governor? You think that's okay that they pick the fucking yeah. They're fucking stupid. I mean,
But look though, all of these years later, for real, like real talk, because this plays into now. The people that are messianic over there that still carry the foundational belief in Jesus as being God's true son are still demonized to this day. And it's been over 2,000 years.
And you look at, I don't know if it's Nebuchadnezzar, but the king of Babylon, it might be Nebuchadnezzar. Right? I know one thing, he was dumb as fuck, okay? And even King Solomon, right, I questioned him too, right? Who fucking, if you take two women who are arguing over a baby, okay? He takes, okay, well, let's cut the baby in half and shit. What?
Because no mother is going to allow her child to be hurt like that. So that was the point.
Yeah, it worked in his favor. But what if the woman didn't get? I don't know.
What if she didn't get? What if they both didn't give a damn? That's what you're saying,
exactly.
Right?
What if they're just doing it out of spite?
But it didn't happen like that.
Yeah, I know. But I'm just saying the way they did shit back then.
Let's talk about the future, if we may.
Well, the future. I think the future is worse.
I don't know. I kind of go with the Jamiroquai song. The future is going to virtual insanity.
I don't think we any better than they were. I mean, look at the shit that's going on out here today. We have a culture, right, that glorifies death. They did the same thing back then.
Even in some churches, that's what they do. They practice. I mean, just from thing to thing.
Sodom and Gomorrah, right, had no fucking laws.
Sodom and Gomorrah.
Yeah.
Okay.
The two so-called they really did exist. I don't know if that was their real names in the Bible. That's what their names were. But them two cities, whatever, they did exist because you can see where they have the sulfur and all that stuff.
The foundations,
whatever happened. Yeah. I mean, it's still there. But they had no laws. How do you? They had no laws. Nothing was against the law. Child molestation, murder, rape, incest, child sacrifice. They had no laws. How do you live like that?
You can't. That's why everybody fled that area and they left them to it. And I mean, just even if we go on the premise that that wasn't real, right? How can you quantifiably explain a celestial event literally dropping brimstone, which scientifically was tested to be brimstone and sulfur in content, falling all around this city?
I believe it was real. I'm just wondering, what have we learned from it going forward?
Nothing.
Okay, so I'm done. All right. I can't if we're not gonna be forward thinking, then we're just stagnant. And what good is that?
I think we are.
And
the hard part would be having to break out of the mental imprisonment.
That's hopelessness. To think that
they've put literally from the last 2,000 years, they literally put a ruler or a mediary party in place between us and God. And that was step number one of destroying our natural, innate, God-given abilities to heal, to create, to manifest things, to heal each other, even through the power of prayer.
And I think one of the things that make us compassionate towards one another is our humanity. And they're trying to get rid of morals. They're trying to get rid of emotions. You need those two things in order to maintain your humanity. They're trying to get rid of both of them.
And there's kids now that can't remember. They're so young, they can't remember what it was like to see people without masks on. That's absolutely an agenda that was done in Germany to create this whole cold, sterile environment of people that were okay with killing other people. When you devalue the very basis of what a human being is, it's easier to kill them.
How can you appreciate, right? How can you appreciate what something really means when it's wrong if you don't use emotions? Like, for example, somebody murders a newborn child, right? If you don't express emotions about it, right, then how do you sit up here and say, well, it's wrong, but I mean, I don't understand. Like, how do you see it wrong if you can't express emotions? Like, if you can't be outraged by it, or you can't be brokenhearted by it, or you can't sit up here and say, this is unspeakable, this is the unthinkable, right? So what tells you it's wrong?
Your morality, that spark that God gave you to understand that life matters.
Exactly.
Mm. Yeah, well, if you get rid of your emotions and your morals, then life won't matter anymore.
Yes, it will.
And if people don't have anything to live for and look forward to, yes, then what is there?
Yeah, this is why conversations that aren't centered around what to look forward to bother me. If you're not giving me something to look forward to, you're advocating death to the world. And I'm just not rocking with that.
Well, and that's a good reason, at least for my mind, behind the concept of
Well, what
having
do you mean?
the
What do you
discussion
mean
of
by
the passports.
what do you mean by
Because
advocating death to the world?
There has to be something to look forward to as a incentive to go on. We have human beings have this weird thing called survival that is innate within us, and it can only be stamped out when there is no incentive to look forward to something. That's the only thing that
or
can stamp it out.
if they've been so beaten down that they literally quit caring. Okay, that's one of the
Yeah.
first dangerous signs that somebody is having trouble.
That's why people have these that's why people have this need for festivities. That's why people have this need to celebrate. It's to give a moment in time to look forward to something. And a lot of people want to, just clown, you know, festivities that otherwise known as holidays. And I get it. I do get that this country is founded in something that is very tragic. I get that. I get that there's a lot of barbarianism and all that. I get that. However, the seed, the spark of inspiration comes from hopefulness. And you're not going to be hopeful about anything if you continue to receive a message that the world is lost. The world, there's nothing else to look forward to. Everything is bullshit and so on and so forth. Look at this bitch ass nigga. Look at this fuck ass person. And look at, it's like all this negativity is stamping out a sense of the incentive it takes to be inspired for forward thinking, inspiration going forward, everything that builds life. We are stamping I refuse to accept mentalities that want to stamp out life. And we're adopting these negative conversations as popular, right? There's a place for it, don't get me wrong, because we all have to be grounded in reality. The reality is things aren't ideal, of course, and we have to be reminded of that. However, to make that supersede over what it takes for people to be inspired by having something to look forward to, and it's just very oppressive. It's spiritually oppressive to me.
Yeah, I hear what you're saying. I really do.
So
I hear
what do you
saying.
propose?
And I'm not living in la la land when I say that. Balance the conversation of reality versus hopefulness. Balance those conversations. When I talk about things that I'm disappointed about, I emphasize, if I can help it, I would like to see us do better. That type of thing, right? That's where I'm coming. That's what I would like. That's where I would like to come from in my conversation whenever I experience a disappointment in reality that people ain't shit. Whenever I experience that reminder that people ain't shit, it's like, I would hope we do better. I have to announce it. I have to say it, because if I just continuously dwell on people ain't shit, then I am going to actually web that into my consciousness, and I'm going to tell some young person that is 9 years old, people ain't shit. And I'm going to discourage them from thinking in a forward manner. And I don't want to do that. I don't want to be the source of discouragement of a child's forward thinking. I don't want to do that.
Let me ask you this, right? Say if a person, right, finds out a way to where we can live longer and healthier by doing maybe 5 things, okay? And these 5 things makes us much stronger, healthier, and add maybe 50 years onto our life, right? And so you say, okay, listen, I want to show the world how to do this, right? But then you go out and you say, hey, y'all, I got a better way that we can live healthier, stronger, and longer. And then somebody comes along and say, hey, let's smoke some weed, let's do some drugs, you know, let's curse each other out and get drunk, right? And then you have a crowd of people that show up. Say you got 50 people that show up. You the other the person with the longevity is on one side, and the person that has all of the drugs and shit is on the other side. They come, they take a look at both of you, and then out of that 50 people, 48 goes over to the side where they're doing all of the drugs and shit, and two people go over there. So the person who's over there, do you think that that person should continue the message with just two people watching?
Yeah.
Absolutely, because you never know what those two people are going to go out and do and who they're going to influence.
Because
you have to always remember that there's going to be somebody that's going to hear Mella's message, that's going to say, I need to be that positive force. Yes, Mella's message. Somebody to hear Mella's message and say, I need to be better. I need to speak better. I need to think better. I need to direct my positive energy in every direction. No, I'm just saying that's exactly. It's a good point. Stand on it. It's a good square to stand on.
Now, what if the person gets, discouraged by what he or she sees? And it's like, wow, I can't believe here I have the better way for us to live longer.
You're moving the goalposts of your point.
No, actually, I'm finishing my point, right? So now you got the two people that show up, right? And the person sees everybody over there. And he says, well, you know what? What am I doing this for? Nobody really wants to listen.
Jesus did the same thing, Max. He was only speaking to one person, and then he ended up with 12, and then he ended up with the whole world basically hearing his message.
You better say that, Karen. You better say that.
I'm just saying. That's why I'm saying that's what these systems have done, is they have put themselves in between us and God and destroyed that sense of connectivity, that sense of ability to be able to go out and speak that word and speak that truth and speak that mission. Speak that. Absolutely. We can manifest in our lives all of the positivity that we need. Yes.
Salvation.
Good deal. Good deal.
Ah, that's a beautiful word. Salvation.
Yeah. Yeah.
Because at the end of the day, if even two people hear your message, if even two people pick that up, they can impact thousands. And those thousands can impact millions.
Yeah, that's why I'll never let nothing stop me, man, I'll never let nothing stop me. People try to tear you down left and right. Sometimes I do. I'm gonna be honest with you. Sometimes I do get down though, because all of my opposition comes from my own people. But I get over it. Keep pushing. It is disheartening sometimes, though. I'll be honest with you.
What is it? We have to emancipate ourselves from mental slavery. None but ourselves can free our minds.
Now, I do love history, and history has its place in terms of study. What is it that made those so-called forefathers have the audacity to believe that they could form a new government in the face of England being, threatening to have their foot on their neck? What empowered them to believe in the manifesting their own destiny? Was it money? Was it like, we got enough money to make our own shit, fuck them motherfuckers, you know what I'm saying? Did it go down like that and they were just so refined and sophisticated that they did it in a way that was very photogenic? It's like, okay, we're gonna draft this Constitution, this Declaration of Independence, and we're gonna be this great nation, and it's like, who the fuck does that? All I know is that people came to America on a hope and a prayer, some spit, piss, and shit. And they got lucky. They were able to survive through the plagues and the winters and all this other kind of stuff by making the Native Americans feel sorry for them to assist them. And next thing you know, they got stronger and they were able to bring their system of trade to America. And next thing you know, that started graduating into various levels of independence, and they thought to themselves, well, we're tired of being under England's rule. We should form our own nation. And like, where does that spark come from?
It comes from being tired of being told that you have to follow a monarchy, a monarch that has the end all be all say.
Tyranny.
They were ordained in that. Exactly. They were ordained in that by God.
They were tired of the tyranny. Okay.
I'm gonna be honest with you, right? I don't even like having conversations hardly anymore.
Hey,
that's why I like talking. Yeah, that's why I like talking by myself when I do my shows. I love my rants. I don't really like to engage in conversations.
I like your rants too. I like your rants.
Because people, well, I've been experiencing a lot, man. People are weird, man. It's like you can say one thing that may be off kilter, right? But people, their constitution is so weak, they can't recover from it. And then they hate you for it.
What?
I've been experiencing that a lot just in conversation. Like if you say something that somebody doesn't agree with, right? They just lose it. Oh, you know what? You are this and you are that. And they can't like think about what you're saying, for the sake of the conversation. They just take it or they internalize it and then they make a judgment on you. And then all of a sudden you are the worst thing walking or you're public enemy number one. I'm just sick and tired of that. I'm too strong for that.
I can relate to that.
Well,
that's why.
And one of the reasons too.
That's why I stopped. Hold on 1 second. That's why I stopped talking to a lot of people, and that's kind of stay away from conversations. I'm just too mentally and emotionally strong for a lot of people. I don't let one thing somebody say crumble me or make me think something bad about you or turn against you or what. I don't.
You better not. You better not.
But I've seen that happen over and over again in conversations. You can't even talk to. If you say one thing somebody disagree with, they just lose it, and then they just don't recover.
You can't take it personally.
Yeah, but who wants to talk to people like that?
You can't take it personally.
Nobody.
That's why. Yeah, that's why I just stopped engaging in a lot of conversations. I just, I pick and choose the people I talk to.
That's important.
I just stopped, man. I can't really have general discussions with a lot of people anymore because I've been through a lot in my life, right? And everything I've been through has made me really, really strong. And a lot of people I talk to, they just can't handle a lot of stuff about reality, and that's just the truth. They just can't handle it. I mean,
well, they don't have your experience.
Yeah, but I've seen people just fall apart over the smallest, minute thing. I mean, just fall apart. Like, seriously? Like, wow. And then carry a grudge. Carry a grudge, right? And then carry a grudge against you for 50 years or something.
Damn, that's a long time. I got an example that I'd like to share about my own child. I was fortunate enough to be what's called a stay-at-home mom. So really,
Trinity.
Yeah, she's gracing us with her presence.
How you doing, Miss Time Travels?
It's all mystical and gorgeous and stuff.
Yeah, she's always beautiful.
Yeah.
Hey, what's going on, Max?
Hey, what's going on?
You got something on your mind before I go on my spiel about my son? All right. So he was very tiny, second grader, and all I had to do was pick him up on time. That's all I had to do. So, of course, this particular day, I did not. I went there. He's in second grade, right? And because he had demonstrated so many different things that were of independent thought, you know, and me being a first-time mother, I just thought he was just a strong boy, you know, a strong-minded boy. I get there late, like 15 minutes late, and he's upset, visually upset. And
but I do have to do it. But I do have to do it, Mella.
What?
I gotta do it. I'm sorry, everybody. Me and Mella got something. We got something to hash out.
Oh, you want to resolve things? Okay.
Yeah. Now, right now, right while you talking about your son, it's a good moment, ain't it? It feels good.
I'm listening.
Yeah. Now, what if I just interrupted your moment and start singing over you? Would you like that?
I'm listening.
I'm just wondering. Would you like that, Mella?
I would understand.
Okay. At this very moment, while you talking about your beautiful son, right, and you enjoying yourself, right? Now, if I came in here and I start singing over you, and I just completely fucked up that whole moment for you, how would you feel about me, Mella?
I would think I was inconsiderate.
You would think I was being a hater, huh?
No, inconsiderate is the word I used.
Oh, okay, well, inconsiderate, hater, tomato. You would feel some kind of way.
No.
Oh, okay, so you don't feel no kind of way about people being inconsiderate towards you?
No.
Oh, okay, so being that you just said that, you're not going to be able to talk about your son for the rest of the stream. You know why? Because just what you did to me on RBR's channel, I'm going to do to you right now. And I'm going to tell you why. Not because I want to, because I want to hear about your son, but because I want you to get a taste of your own medicine.
It sounds delicious.
It does sound delicious. And I want you to eat it up like sick cum.
I haven't had that flavor.
I think you have. But anyway, let's keep it going. Anybody else got anything else to say? Because Mella's not going to be able to talk about her son today.
Well,
yeah, I have something to say.
The sun will come up tomorrow.
And I'll be back tomorrow.
I just want to say I'm actually Mella's son.
Oh, okay. Well, go ahead and keep talking.
Yeah, I'm her son.
I'm just gonna stop you again.
Hi, Mom.
Stop you again. Yeah. Anybody that has anything to do with Mella is gonna get stopped and blocked every day. Yeah, because see,
Wait,
Mella,
no.
I'm
loving this attention. I'm loving it. I'm loving it.
Mella thought it only went one way, but it goes two ways.
I'm loving it.
It goes two ways.
I'm
It don't just
loving
go
it.
one way.
I'm loving it.
Really, y'all?
She got dressed up just for me. I'm loving it.
Actually, I just got off a live stream, but I just want you to
Yeah, sure you
what
did.
it feels like to get a bitch hating on you. See,
Sure
I'm
you
used to
did.
bitches hating on me, but Mella, I really believe that you never actually had a bitch hate on you. So I want to be the bitch to hate on you tonight.
Oh, no.
Yeah, no, I gotta do it.
No.
I need to let Mella know.
She got her red lipstick on just for me, baby. You better get it. You better get it. You better get it, Trinity. You better get
I
it.
really feel like Mella does not know what it feels like. I know what it feels like.
Impregnate my mind, Trinity.
Used to it.
Impregnate my mind, baby.
Okay, what the heck happened in RBR? You see what I mean?
No.
Impregnate my mind, Trinity.
Every damn day that Mella comes
Okay.
on the screen,
Dang.
I'm gonna hate on that bitch just like she always
Get City of Truth out of here.
Oh, okay.
Until we learn the lesson.
Okay.
It's not right.
Trinity.
No, I'm not gonna
No,
do
stop,
it.
stop,
I'm
please.
not gonna stop.
Trinity, please.
Don't correct me until you correct her.
Hold on, ladies. Okay, now what's going on? What's the matter?
Okay, what's going on is this.
Mm-hmm.
Mella follows me around on YouTube.
That's not true.
Okay. Mella follows me around on YouTube. Maybe not follow me. I'm exaggerating.
That's not true.
Okay,
yeah, because you're a liar.
Okay, hold on, ladies. One at a time.
Okay, every time
Let's try to work through this.
channel, Mella always has some fucked up way to engage in some sort of argument with me. Now, I'm trying to change my ways and be a nicer person, Mela always seems to find a very unique way to hate on me and to attach herself to me. And I don't know why. The last experience I had with her was on RBR's channel as far as her hating on me. Now, she thought that I guess we got over it because I was being nice to her on Bomb's channel. But I know how to identify and isolate. So I knew that channel was not the actual channel to address my issue. But my issue is this. We were all over there on RBR's channel when I wanted to play a song, okay? And she would not let me play my fucking song. I consider that hating. I did a whole goddamn live stream after that addressing that hating ass shit. And I never got a fucking apology from Mela. And so even though I talked to her and we had a whole conversation on Bomb's channel, I guess she thought that I was over it. I wasn't over it because I can have a conversation with you. I just, in my mind, I said I'll address it another time. And today is the day. Now that she wants to talk about her son, I think this is the perfect opportunity for me to do the same exact thing that she did to me on RBR's channel right here and right fucking now. Because at the end of the day, Trinity Time Travels is not a toy. Don't play with time travels. At the end of the day, if you cannot motherfucking accept it, don't dish it out. If you can't, do the time, don't do the crime, Mela. And so that's why that's exactly how I'm gonna treat you. The same way that you treated me that day on RBR's channel. Every time I see you on a like-minded space, I'm gonna treat you the same way until I get some goddamn respect in this place. Because you're not gonna treat me like that, Mela. I don't give a fuck what you're going through and everything like that there, but you was dead ass fucking wrong. Period. Point blank fucking period. And I didn't appreciate the motherfucking shit. Now I don't want to set up. No, hold on 1 second. I don't want to have come up here and interrupt your moment where you're talking about your son during Christmas time. You think that what does that do for me? It does absolutely nothing for me. But I need to teach you a lesson, Mela, because you're a grown ass woman, with grown ass kids. Why do I have to set up here and teach you a lesson about respect and courtesy? It makes absolutely no sense. But if I gotta be the one to do it, I'll do it.
Okay, now, Trinity, can she speak uninterrupted?
Sure.
Okay, cool. Mela?
All right. Wow. To begin, I don't follow you. Second, I need to remind you of my age. I'm at a level of experience that you have yet to encounter. I personally don't care about your resentment, and I never will. You don't deserve an apology from me because you are trifling. Enough said. Thanks for listening.
Okay, now, ladies. All right.
No.
Okay.
I need to respond. Thank you for letting everybody know in the chat room that you have identified yourself to be the more wiser person, the older person, and the fact that you have deemed me to be the unsavory person that you don't feel deserve respect, not because of my age, but simply because you deemed me to be a person that you feel that you can disrespect any time of the day. So since you feel that way about me, I feel that same way about you. So when people see me going ham on your ass every single day, not respecting my quote unquote elders, I need them to know why. Because I'm not going to get pushback about dragging your old ass throughout these YouTube streets when you're acting like an unsavory ass elder. You're no elder of mine. You're no elder of the space. You cannot set up here in one.
Thank you.
Excuse me. Be quiet. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you.
I'm talking. Thank you.
Thank you.
Excuse me.
Hold on.
Thank you. I'm talking. I would know.
Hold on.
I'm still talking.
Thank you.
So y'all need to mute her because I was being quiet while she was talking, right?
No, it's okay.
Mute.
Practice some self-control.
Mute her because I need to talk uninterrupted like she talks.
Okay, she's muted. Go ahead.
Okay, thank you. So like I said, you cannot in one mouth.
By the way, I muted my.
That's fine. As long as we
in one space, you cannot act as though you're an elder and you deserve respect and you deserve some sort of reverence, while at the same time being a terrorist to people who you deem not worthy of respect. At the end of the day, you have to pick a struggle, bitch. Are you going to be an old wise ass woman, or are you going to be a teenager out here causing tyranny out here? Because at the end of the day, when I drag your ass for filth every single time I see you, I don't want to get pushback from nobody, because y'all clearly just heard her. She comes after me all the time, and I try, I try to like fight her back, but not at my full strength, because I don't try to disrespect my quote unquote elders. So I just try to give her, what she give me, but I really try my hardest not to go diabolical on her ass. But hold on, but y'all see right now the type of time she on. And this is my motherfucking problem. Bitch, don't start crying when I drag your ass like a teenager out here.
Crying.
Like anybody else
hold on, Mel.
Do not be out here trying to act like you some wise elder when your ass get drug out in these motherfucking quote unquote black power streets. Don't do it.
Okay, now let me
your ass, bitch.
Okay, now let me ask you something quick, Trinity. Is it possible, because I was on that panel too, right? Is it possible that it could have been an accident?
No, it wasn't possible, because once I told her that I had a problem with her over talking, over singing what I was trying to do, she made a choice, just like on every other panel. This is not the first argument we have. She always makes a choice to disrespect me. I give, everybody knows me. I always give a warning first. I always give a warning a warning shot out first before I snap. Everybody knows that about me.
Her warning is calling people a bitch.
Okay, hold on.
That's her warning.
I got you.
I called you a bitch because you have proven yourself to be a bitch in previous platforms. We always argue.
Okay, lady. We talking it out. We talking it out.
We're always arguing, and it's not because of me. It's because you always throwing shade at me. Because, in my opinion, you're an old spinster who's mad as fuck, who can't even cam up, and you're mad because I'm young, I'm beautiful, I'm fly, I'm rich, something that you will never be. I get it, but at the end of the day, I still have a moniker of respect for you because you fought. Okay, well, you claim to have fought in the war. Okay. To get us to all speak as far as like, I'm not no motherfucking woke. Okay.
This girl
okay,
is
now, stop.
Right, hold on. You're gonna have to let me speak to understand my mindset. So, like at the end of the day, to a certain extent, I respect what you've done for the country. Whatever you've done for the country, that's still to be verified. And at the same time, I respect that you are old haggard. Fine. At the end of the day, but if you keep coming at me crazy, one of these days, I'm going to let myself off the leash. You're not going to be.
No. Let her get it out.
So this is what and I don't want nobody trying to say, "Oh, Trinity, you need to watch yourself. You need to act, act like you got some sense." I don't want nobody to say that because I've given this lady a lot of fucking times. I've had too many arguments with this lady and just now I came on here trying to talk to her sensibly, and I asked her, how would you feel if I did the exact same thing?
I hope my Wi-Fi lasts through this rant.
So like I said,
okay, Trinity,
hold on. Let me. I might
have to drop off.
I'm about to round it up. Like I said, everybody here saw me. I came on here, asked her sensibly.
My bars are low.
If I did the same thing to you that you done to me, and y'all seen exactly how she responded to me, very unreasonably, very hostile, like. So now y'all see exactly why I'm ready to turn up on this lady.
Okay. I need to ask both of you ladies a question. Okay. Now, please, while I'm asking the one a question, the other one don't interrupt. Okay, please. Mel, let me ask you a question. What is it about Trinity that bothers you?
Nothing.
Okay, is there any reason why y'all keep getting into a situation?
I remember Trinity offered me several bottles of Manuka honey as a because she appreciated the fact that she taught me how to start fires. And then when she introduced the song on RBR's channel, I found it enchanting because it was the same song that I just mentioned. I found it enchanting. And so I said, oh, it's that same song. And she said, shut up, bitch, like that. I said, well, since you're gonna snap on me, this is what I'm gonna do. And I took it to a level that was kind of nuclear, but not. And I think she still holds a grudge about it, which is understandable.
Okay, but clearly after,
hold on one second, Trini. Hold on one second. Let me please.
Hold on. Let me just interject this real quick. After Mayat tried to interrupt the song, I told Mayat to shut the fuck up, and then she came in. Y'all can go play it back. She came in right after that. So it's not like she was the first. It's not like I was just picking on her. Everybody knew that I wanted complete silence. Mayat, at the time, me and Mayat was beefing. Mayat tried to put her little laughs in there, and I said, shut up. And Mayat, shut up. And then after Mayat shut up, here she come trying to antagonize the situation. And that's what I notice about Mela a lot of times in these spaces is that she likes to, in my opinion, she likes to throw rocks and hide her hands. She likes to I don't know how to really explain what I want to, what's in my mind, but what I'm trying to say is that she likes to set up scenarios to where it like she'll say something or do something to make you like you everybody know what's going on, but she likes to feign innocence. That's what I'm talking. I don't know how to explain what I'm saying, but like in my mind, it's like throw rocks and hide your hand. She does stuff like that all the time, and she know that I'm a pop off. And the thing about it is, I don't appreciate being played with like that. And the fact that she's okay. Number one, she's military trained, and number two, she's older, and number three, she's supposed to be a mom. Okay, and the thing about it is, why is she out here playing games like that? You know what I'm saying? And to me, I feel like it's jealousy. And
okay, well, let me ask you a question. Do you realize that she feels the same way you do?
Why would I be jealous of this? You know what? At the end of the day, I just feel like she's jealous of me, and I think she needs to stop antagonizing me.
No. What I mean by that is this here, right? You felt that, right? She did something. You tried to play your song, right? You felt that she disrespected you on purpose, right? Right?
No, I feel like because what you're trying to I get what you're saying, but if this was the only incident, then I would get what you're saying. I understand.
Okay.
But this is not the first time. This
all right, I got that.
Consistently with her. That's what I'm trying to say. It's not like right now. Now I can understand how it might sound like I'm being unreasonable by us only talking about this one situation, but it's not just this one situation. It's consistently every single time I'm on a panel with this lady. It's the
every
same,
time.
It might not be the same thing. It might not be the same thing. Of
every
course,
time
conversations are different, but at the same time, it's always the same strategy that I get.
Because she has because both of y'all have an unresolved issue. Right? She hasn't have any clarity to her issue, neither you, right? But let me ask you a question. What bothers you about her?
What bothers me about Mela is the fact that she likes to throw rocks and hide her hands. She's very passive aggressive about the things that she does, and it's very antagonizing type of thing. And I believe that she knows what she's doing. Even Verbal has said it before. She likes to go on panels and agitate people and then act as though she's the victim.
You're gonna bring Verbal into it, huh?
Okay, I have to bring Verbal.
No.
I have to bring Verbal into it because Verbal actually, for my surprise, she actually spoke up and said it. Okay, even though I was turned up at the time, she actually spoke up in my defense at the time and said, you know, Mela, you know, because me and Verbal don't get along. Everybody knows that a lot of times. But she actually spoke up and she said, you know, Mela, you do that a lot with a lot of people. She, you know, so that's why I had to bring Verbal into the scenario. It's not that I'm trying to bring her into no mess, but at the end of the day, a lot of people see the games that you play, Mela. It's not just me. but you're the only one who want to act as though you don't see the shit. But you do the shit a lot.
Right, but let me ask you this: is it possible that you may have overlooked how she felt when you called her out of her name?
No, it's not. No, it is possible that. No, okay, what I'm trying to say is, I knew exactly that I was disrespecting her when I called her a bitch, because at the time I called her a bitch on purpose, because that's exactly how I felt like she was a bitch and being a bitch. Because not only, like I said, that's not the first time that she's done that to me. This is a continuous thing that I've been dealing with her. Like, I understand that was the first time that y'all may have seen the situation, but this is not the first time that I've been dealing with this type of thing with her. And so
it wouldn't it would carry on, because she felt that there was no closure, or there was no any fixing to happen to her being disrespected.
I completely understand what you're saying, but okay, let me give you just from what you're saying, I get it. I'm aware, I'm coherent. But what I'm saying is, right now, I just came up, right? And I literally just asked her. I said, I tried to be sensible. And I said, Mela, now you see how I'm interrupting you while you're talking about your son? I said, you see how that feels? Now do you see how I feel? Now that was my way of trying to provide some sort of closure. Now y'all see how she responded to me by me trying to provide some closure to the situation, and or try to get some understanding of what was going on. So at the end of the day, maybe at the time when she was doing what she was doing, maybe she didn't understand what she was doing. That's why I came up today to try to kind of give a mirror to her. And even when I showed her the mirror, right when she was in the moment, the same moment that I was in, I tried to mirror her. Hold on, and even with the mirror, y'all see how she responded.
All right, this is what bothers me about right. Okay. Right. See, this is what we keep suffering from, right? Let me ask you a question, right? Now, it's obvious you have a beef with her, okay? We get it. But could it have waited to after she expressed a human being that was close to her?
And I'm going to tell you why I couldn't have waited.
Why did you choose that time?
I'm going to tell you why I chose this particular time. Because if it would have waited, the effect would have not been the same. Because I had to, in order for me to mirror her, I had to show her exactly how she made me feel. And the only way I could show her exactly how she made me feel was to interrupt her in a moment that she felt like she was basically saying something that was important, sharing something that was important to her, and the spotlight was on her. That's why I chose this moment. Had I waited for any other moment, the effect, the potentness of it would have not been the same. Do you understand?
All right, so okay, so let me ask you this: how long do you guys think that you can continue fighting like this?
I'm not fighting with her.
Well, I don't want to fight with her at all, but I need her to understand that I will not put up with
Can we come to, okay, are you ladies at the point where you hate each other so much that you can't come to a resolution?
No, of course not.
Okay, great. Let's try to work something out right now, so we don't have two beautiful black women destroying each other in front of everybody. Because I don't want that.
Hold on, wait a minute, Max. You're putting something on top of, you're putting 10 on top of 2. We're not destroying each other right now. We're trying to work shit out.
I know. I'm trying to keep that from happening. The destroying each other part. I don't want to see two beautiful black women tear each other apart in front of everybody.
The destroying part is going to come if we can't come with a resolution tonight. And matter of fact, I'm going to pat myself on the back because I think that I've been very responsible about this situation by coming up here and trying to this thing with her.
Okay, now I'm gonna ask both of you ladies a question. Okay, starting with you, Trinity. What would it take for you to solve this? What will you accept?
Okay. I don't need an apology from her because I probably won't forgive her anyway, but I do accept offers of restored.
Hold on, Mela. Go ahead.
I do accept offers of restoration, and what I mean by restoration is that moving forward, don't antagonize me. You know I'm a pop off if you sit up there and you try to antagonize me. Don't do that. I won't antagonize you. Don't antagonize me. You know what I'm saying? Don't put me in positions to where I'm a feel the need to clown your ass and just, you know, drag you for filth. Okay, don't do that. We can have a regular dialogue, even and then you know what? Even if we disagree, people disagree sometimes. I will refrain from insulting you, and hopefully you refrain from insulting me. And when I say insults, I mean passive aggressive insults, or you know, throwing shade on the low, because I don't have no reason to throw no shade against you, Mela. I don't have no ill will to you, Mela. I don't want to make you look or feel bad in the public, Mela. I don't have that type of energy towards you. But if you give that energy towards me, I'm going to go ham on you. I'm just going to give it to you real. But at the end of the day, my thing is this: we can move forward if you just stop throwing shade at me on panels.
Okay, so we definitely. Okay, Mel, let me ask you a question. What would it take for you to resolve this?
I concede. That's fine.
Okay.
Okay, so you concede to what she's saying?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, ladies, so do we have an agreement?
I will not throw shade at her.
Okay, and I will not throw shade at you unless you throw shade at me. I promise I will not come at you.
Yeah.
Wow.
Okay. Now
I can hold on. Now I can't hold on.
Damn, I got it.
Okay.
I can't promise not to say the word bitch, because that's just in my vocabulary, just like nigga is in my vocabulary. Those are two words that is, I know I'm ghetto a little bit, but if you can accept that about me, that I call people bitches and niggas, people get mad at me for calling them niggas, people get mad at me calling them bitches. That's just in my vocabulary. Outside of that, I won't throw no shade about your financial situation. You know what I'm saying? I'll try to be no funny about that. You know what I'm saying? But my vocabulary, I'm working on that.
Okay, great. So, Mel, are you okay with that? You comfortable with that?
I'm always comfortable.
Okay. All right, ladies, do we have an agreement?
Yeah.
God is good.
Okay.
All the time.
Anybody have a topic?
Yeah. I want to talk about salvation.
Cool. Go for it.
All right. Carolyn seems to be well versed in salvation. I was wondering if she has a testimony.
That's an interesting point. Actually, yeah. I was sitting talking with some friends one
evening.
Hold on
1 second, Cal. Hold on 1 second. Okay, ladies, I got to step down. We're good now. We have an agreement, right? We're not going to blow up the panel, right?
Yeah, I'm good.
Okay. All right, ladies.
Okay, so I was having a conversation with some friends one night, and they were actively starting to get incensed with each other and getting aggravated. And basically the message came to me that we need to have a discussion with each other. We need to have a discussion about why there's so much animosity towards this particular topic. And it came in basically the form of, people have to stop giving in to the world, because we understand who basically runs this world, that Satan is in control of this world. He is in control of the airwaves. He's in control of, the music that we listen to. He's in control of, he's been given dominion over the world. And the message is that we need to get as many people out of his grasp as possible. So we proceeded to talk about having the conversation. And within 3 days of having that conversation, the there was a force of nature, for lack of a better way to put it, a tornado that spawned up in my neighborhood, 2 houses down from me. And it's going to get a little spooky, but this is just roll with it. So I could feel the sense if something was coming. I know the devil works in threes. And to that point, we had this tropical storm moving up this way. We're in an area that's very prone to getting hit by hurricanes and tornadoes and all sorts of nasty weather anomalies. And it was about 3 o'clock in the morning when the first alert went out on my phone. So I went outside and I prayed for a hedge of protection over the house, my family, and our property. And 3 hours later, it goes off again. I'd already prayed for the hedge of protection. I'd already commanded for armies of angels to stand over our property, to stand over my family, to stand over the house, to stand over us. And the phone went off. I said, there's a possible tornado in your area. I looked out the back door, sat there for a minute. It got really quiet. The hubby gets up to leave. He had just left probably 20 minutes before that. And nothing happens. I go, okay, maybe that's just a warning. It goes off again. He had been gone for about 15 minutes. I go again. Go ahead.
I'm sorry, Cal. I'm sorry to interrupt you guys, but we have to shut it down, okay? We don't went over our time, and me and Dan was tired. I got to get up and go to work in the morning, so we're getting ready to shut it down. All right? Dan, cue up the music. Sorry for the interruption. All right?
It's all good.
We appreciate everybody coming out supporting us tonight. We're getting ready to shut it down. Okay? We'll probably see you guys tomorrow because it's the holiday tomorrow, Christmas Eve, so we'll do a Christmas Eve show tomorrow. All right, Dan, you got the music queued up?
Yeah.
All right, thank everybody on the panel for coming. Trinity, Mella, Carol, glad to have you guys. We'll see you guys tomorrow, okay? Peace, power, unity, everybody. Have a good night. We'll see you guys tomorrow.
All right.
Get us out of here.
All right. Peace, power, unity, everyone.